Okay. Okay. What is that song? F-Zero? That was a weird song. Let's see. What is Hercules? What is a Hercules monitor? 720 by 348. Hercules monitor. Hercules monitor. 720 by 348. This is not that weird. Just a little bit squished, a little bit stretched and squished. No aspect ratio correction, and it was mono, which means it was what, black and white. 720 by 350. That was sharp. That was a sharper mode. Pixel addressable. Oh, here. Simulated Hercules. Hercules. There you go. Hercules with aspect ratio correction. So you would take this, about a Hercules, it would look like that, or I'd probably move it back a little bit. How do you zoom? Different zooms. It would look like this normally would look like this on a Hercules. That doesn't sound great. That doesn't seem great. What was that for? Text? Is that for text or something? It doesn't seem great. It doesn't seem great. Oh man, I wonder what this game looks like in the other graphic modes, actually. What the? I wonder what this game looks like in the other graphics modes.
You have enough corn for now.
Yo, Duke, thanks for the sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Hey, Binky, hey, Nomas, Jason, Dandel, Marmot, Madigan, Bark, Mithril, Willie, Didgery, James Moore. Yeah, graphics cord. Graphics cord. Monocolor? I don't know what that. Oh, look, like it'd be just one color. I don't remember like all my modes. What if we do CGA? It's gonna be cyan, magenta. We were just talking about that on the God channel. Yeah. Whoa, this isn't cyan, magenta. This is like the. Is that yellow or green? To me, it looks yellow. Yellow and red. Hey, Mel. How you doing, Mel? Hey, Signal. Thank you, Duke Fox, for the sub. Good day, Duke Fox. Yeah. This is the way to. It's green and yellow. Yeah. Hey, Ritterin. Hercules for Game Boy. Oh, is it like a greeny thing? Can you... This is cool. You could just easily switch these modes. Oh my god, look at this. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. This is like... I want to play it like this. I want to play it like this. Where's my notes for text? We have to keep notes for this game. Whip out my notes. Whip out my notes over here. Whip out my notes. Somebody just whip out my notes over here. Hey, Avocado, good morning. Oh my god, this looks good. I don't think I played too many games in this. I played a lot of like cyan and magenta games. I love CGA. Really? Look how good this looks. Okay, so what we were doing. So we just unlocked a bunch of stuff. One thing we can do, we can go talk to Bash Godot about Blaze Wiener, who was one of Carl's, the dead guy who we're investigating. His students, apparently. So we can do that and see what this... You can check out some more of this CGA mode when we go do that. So we have to go to Bash, which is 4657. Enter. And then autopilot over there. Oh, you can't even see some of the text. You actually can't even see... Can you? Does autopilot not work? Oh, no, that's where I am. I am there? Okay. I am at 4657? No, wait. Am I? Oh, God. No, this is not... Isn't this where we just were? Look at this. I want to see some of the portraits like this. Oh, I can escape. Let's go... Why did it not... Where did that not work? Let's go to Peter Dull. I know we're not at his house. I want to see some of the portraits in CGA. 4674. Destination locked. Okay, autopilot. Oh, there it worked now. This just wasn't working before. There we go. Actually, the world looks kind of cooler like this. Other than just like the green and the other colors. You're sick, Mel? Oh, no. I hope you get better soon. That really sucks. Hey, Space Invader. Hey, Avocado. Monty Avocado. Different than the avocados. Hey, Rock Paper. I'm going to save these notes. Angelina's not in the notes. Rock Paper, sorry. Hey, Shrumster. It says CGA. It says CGA. No text. There's text.
Don't bother me. I'm doing my makeup.
That's his legs right there. Those are his legs. We're inside of his car. Yeah, those are Tex's legs. Can we warp? Warp speed, go faster. What's up, Bisk? Thank you, Bombers, for the gift sub to Bisk. Looking very CGA. And we're checking out the CGA color scheme. It looks, yeah. It looks a certain way. Makes me feel like I'm in a bag of candy. Oh, look at that, though. Peter Dull is this dude. Okay. Oh, my God. Makes me feel like I'm in a bag of rotten candy. All right, let's reset. Let's change. Let's go back to not that. I feel like I'm in a damn bag of Skittles. All right, so that was 4-color CGA. You can also do 16 color. Let's just play normal. I want to play this game. This game's cool. Hey, Talik. I like this game so far. I actually like this game. So far. I am enjoying this game. I think it's pretty cool. It's mostly like a talk to people investigator kind of thing, but then you've got some adventure game segments as well. And you've got the car, but the car, like, you can just fly around if you want. I don't know that there's any reason to, because the 3D world, like, doesn't look that great. But if you were playing this in '89, it probably would have been fun to fly around, to have like a flight simulator with your adventure game. I wonder if there's any secrets if you fly around to random spots. I would assume no. But if maybe you can fly around and like see California. I haven't tried to do that. I've just been using autopilot. Maybe you can see certain landmarks, which is cool. Hey, some guy in a hat. I don't think I played too much in that palette. It was like the cyan, black, white, cyan 1. Played a bunch of those games. Not enough cyan. Yeah, I know, there was no cyan. And now this is 256 colors, which is disgusting. But that's Tex, right there. Those are his legs. Those are his legs. That's him. There he is. That's the same guy. His legs look like my legs. No, those are my legs. That's a cam. Hey, B8. Hey, New Romantic. Hey, Nomus. The box art is really cool, actually. Right. So we wanted to go to Bash Daggett. Are we actually at him? At the end of the last stream, we used the mechanic where we talked to our informant and we got like a bunch of locations and things to ask people about and places that we should go. Oh, so I must be there right now. Yeah, I guess Bash is, you have to go through this? There's literally no reason not to... There's literally no reason not to put this on easy. Like how, like, the man just disintegrates him and the gun falls down to the ground. There's no reason not to put this on easy. Zero. The reasons not to put this on easy amount to 0. Okay, here. Yeah, this is Bash. We're kidding about this is a rough neighborhood, and this is the guy who got, who said he saw Carl die. Okay, we want to ask him about Blaze Wiener. Make it worth my time, I haven't got all day. We just threaten him, we don't have to give him money. No time for diplomacy, I'm going to crack some heads. Fist right in his face. And he says, okay, that's enough, I'll talk. Blaze is a groundskeeper for the Giants at Candlestick Park. Use NC 1715. Okay. So Blaze is, I was apparently one of Carl's psychology students. We found a reference to him in Carl's house. Carl Linsky is a guy who threw himself off a bridge, but he was probably being mind controlled, and his daughter hired us to find out what actually happened to him. And apparently he was a scientist working on some experiment that whoever works on it, they always die after they're done working on it. Okay, so that's another location. We can also go, I think now I'm going to go back to Carl's lover, Lightbody, who's was also a lover of another scientist who got killed, who probably is the one killing them. Where's her, what's her address? 4920. 4920. Yeah, actually I think the way this game works is really cool. Hey, Brains Freeman. There's a story with the egg cooker emote. We were talking about egg cookers, and I had an extra emote slot, so I said I'm going to add the picture of this egg cooker to this emote slot without putting any effort into it at all. And that's where it is. It's probably the worst idea of what you want to do when you're adding an emote. Just something completely random and awful looking. But that's what we did. And I haven't changed it. And I don't plan to change it. Hey, Brains. Yeah, the dudes just fall apart, which I don't get either. They're like robots. I don't know if they're like robots. I don't know why they just fall apart. I don't know. I have no idea why they just fall apart to pieces. They're hollow ceramic men. This is what you see when you get attacked by Tex. Hey, Talik. Yeah, we got the color back. Hey, Atlas Gray. Hey, B2. Should buy an egg cooker? You know, it was easy to use. I haven't used it. I don't know why. I haven't been using it. Strangely. I only used it twice. I'm going to use it again later because I really like hard-boiled eggs. I like hard-boiled eggs. I really like hard-boiled eggs. Add the fist into an emote. Or we could add that Tex Murphy into a... We could add that Tex Murphy into an emote of his fist. Alright, so that's Lightbody, who was Carl's lover, and who was also a lover of this other guy, which we found out, John Klaus. Which is very suspicious because John Klaus ended up dead too, I think. Carl and John were partners once. I was dating John at the time. But when I met Carl, I fell head over heels in love with the little cutie. When I told John, he flew into a rage and vowed never to work with Carl. Again, I see him from time to time, but lately he's been acting very strange. He believes he's in danger. He's hiding out in Reno, Nevada. Oh, okay, maybe it's not suspicious. She's acting sad, but maybe she's just setting us up for a trap. I'm not sure. I don't trust this light body. John, or what was his name? John Klaus. Okay, we're getting lots of locations to go to. 7012. Okay. So sometimes when you go to a location, you explore it. Sometimes you're just talking to somebody. Can we threaten her? That'd be funny, but not right now. What else should we ask her about? We can try asking her about some other stuff. MTC Corp. NSF. Oh, whoops. NSF. Overlord. Nexus. J. Saint Gideon. Or was it be J. Saint Gideon? The period? I don't know if you're supposed to use a period or not. Doomsday. Law and Order. This weird group of people. I've heard the name, but I don't know much about them. I'm not very political. Insurance. Carl had taken a life insurance policy out several months ago. He was worried about his health and wanted to leave his daughter something. Okay. You like the egg? Dun, 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 dun. You're gonna catch up to what's going on, but you don't have the time. So it's Tex Murphy game. We're like a private detective. A man threw himself off a bridge. His daughter came to us and wanted to investigate. It's being presented as a suicide, but his daughter doesn't think it was a suicide. And he was a scientist working on a project called Overlord, we found out. Every scientist who works on that ends up getting killed. And now we're just kind of trying to talk to, like, people from Carl. Carl is the guy who got killed. Carl Linsky, his daughter Sylvia Linsky. Carl apparently had something drilled into his head. We found something at his house, which was like him recording that they're in my head, they're in my head. Him recording him saying that, like, and somehow they got mind control device in his head, I think, and that's how they kill all the scientists. The project is for a company called MTC Corporation, and it's called Overlord, and that place is run by someone named J. Saint Gideon. Okay, and now we're just following up leads. So let's see. We asked Bash about Blaze, done. Dolores Lightbody, we did that. Save 3. We haven't talked to our secretary about things. That's a mechanic we haven't used. Even Egg Cooker, it's called a pot. Oh, I've heard of those. The hand, I'm right out at you. Look out. It's going to feel like a real punch. Don't look at the camera right now. Unless you want to feel what it's like to be punched. Ready? If you want to feel what it's like to be punched, look at the camera. That's what it's like if you're watching in VR. Need to invent a chicken that cooks the eggs on the way out. That'd be neat. Could you hear? Ow, these headphones hurt my ears. It hurts my ear. Why? Why does it only hurt that ear? Why? I'm confused. I'm confused. I need to get new headphones. It hurts my freaking ear. It looks like road rash art. The digitized. Do they have digitized? Ask about voodoo. What do you know about voodoo? What do you know about Cabri Sankar? Okay, so the other mechanic was Vanessa. We haven't talked to her yet. We have our informant. This is our informant. Where you can ask him about, or her, about stuff. Enhance.
Yes, Murphy?
And then it's got like a cool voice thing here. And you have to pay her money. But then you can also do Vanessa, who's your secretary. Oh, it's in the phone also. We haven't talked to her at all yet.
Yes?
Let's see. MTC Corp?
I'll get back to you.
You get back to me? What does that mean? She's going to send... What do you mean I'll get back to you? Overlord?
There's nothing in our files.
The voice clips, the way they do the voice in this is cool.
There's nothing in our files.
Let's just get back to me about MTC Corp. What about Carl's first job?
There's nothing in our files.
How about J. St. Gideon? There's nothing in our files. J. St. Gideon.
There's nothing in our files.
There's nothing in our files. J. with a period? St. Gideon?
There's nothing in our files.
Okay. There's nothing in our files. Cal Davis.
I'll get back to you.
Okay, that's one of the scientists that was definitely killed from Overlord. Or one of the scientists that died. Law and Order.
I'll get back to you.
Okay. What does I'll get back to you mean? It doesn't say... If you talk to the informant, it says he's going to send you a fax. Insurance?
There's nothing in our files.
There was $1 million insurance policy taken out. Carl took out, but they're not paying it because it was ruled a suicide. Let's see. Did I say Doomsday?
There's nothing in our files.
Should we ask about all the scientists? How about Sandra Larson? That was someone who Carl was dating also.
I'll get back to you.
Gee, she's going to get back to me about a lot of stuff. How about Peter Dull, the insurance agent?
I'll get back to you.
Okay, I have no idea what this means. I'll get back to you. It's too real, isn't it? Blaze Wiener? Like, just talk about everybody?
There's nothing in our files.
There's nothing in our files. Sonny Fletcher is a PI that Carl hired, and that was warning him, look out.
There's nothing in our files.
There's nothing in our files. John Klaus. This is 1989, by the way.
There's nothing in our files.
This game came out in 1989. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick, pretty sick. This is pretty sick. Maurice Gibble, another scientist.
There's nothing in our files.
Oh, Gribble. Maurice Gribble. She rarely blinks. The frame of her blinking is not captured. It's only 2 frames per second. Gribble. 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 Mo Rice Gribble.
I'll get back to you.
Oh, okay. She will get back to me. How about David Pope, another one of the scientists?
I'll get back to you.
Okay. That was pretty much everything there. Bash that and say everything,
There's nothing in our files.
I wrote it wrong. I think I might as well just ask about everything.
I'll get back to you.
Okay, thank you. Well, thank you, Vanessa. What is she going to do? Is she going to fax me? You have a fax machine in your car. Oh, geez. Oh, man, are we going to get like 7,000 faxes right now? Okay, MTC Corp is the management training center and a subsidiary of a larger corporation called Gideon Enterprises. Here's a newspaper article I found on them. Gideon Enterprises. Okay, so Gideon Enterprises runs MTC Corp. It's a management training center. Okay, I guess I should write this stuff down. Management Training Center of Gideon. Gideon Enterprises is a local San Francisco corporation, 4650. Do we have that? No, we don't have that. Okay, so we have to write that down. That's Gideon. We have Gideon's house, which we got from our informant, but we don't have Gideon Enterprises. Enterprises 4650. Local San Francisco corporation that has received a $500 million contract to develop 3 surveillance satellites for the government. Okay. Gideon specializes in the development of high-tech computer and electronic surveillance equipment. So, making satellites? Maybe I have to ask people about satellites at some point. Surveillance satellites. It's a high-tech computer electronic surveillance company. The company was founded by J. St. Gideon. I'll get back to you. Okay. Oh, there's more. And when your secretary gets back to you. Mr. Gideon is now retired and turned the reins over to Mr. Frank Schimming. I can't... Schimming? Schimming? Who is the president and chairman of the board. A new person. A new person. Frank Schimming. We haven't asked about him yet. New prez of Gideon. That's a new person. But Gideon retired. Oh. Hey, Casino. I'll get back to you. There's nothing in our files. Escape to exit. Okay, we're about to get 7,000 faxes here. Yeah, she actually has lots of information. Okay, so, okay, there's also, what's cool about this game is there's multiple ways to learn to get the information. In a lot of adventure games, there's only one way. So if you ask about her about Bash Daggett, she gives you his address. But, how did we learn about it otherwise? I think, oh, I paid the informant for it. Crap. So you want to ask her about stuff first. And then if you need more info, ask the informant. So I went the wrong way and I accidentally paid money for this. I already had this guy's address from the informant, I think. Hey, Ciplinus. Hey, not. Yeah, the zoom, the digitized portraits look pretty nice. I'll get back to you. David Pope lives... Oh, we have David Pope's. God, we have so many locations to go to. David Pope. 616211. Another one. We're about to get a ton of locations. Ton of faxes. David Pope. That was a scientist, right? Maurice Gribble. We got his address, too. Maurice Gribble. Jeez, okay. 8231. Maurice Gribble. That was another one of the scientists. Oh man. Peter Del. Oh yeah, we already knew his. That was the insurance agent. Doesn't seem that important, but maybe he is. Sandra Larson. Oh, we got Sandra Larson. That was that guy's lover. That guy's lover that he dumped the other lady for. Sandra Larson. And we found a note from her to Carl, I think. She had a date with Carl on Saturday. Sandra Larson. Okay, so we got her address. Oh, man. Noticed in Quest for Glory 4, you're doing fetch quests for people to get info you already had. Right. Yeah, that game does that a lot, yeah. You get like a little bit more from a different person or in a different way, but yeah, multiple ways to get certain infos. Yeah, that happens in Quest for Glory 4. Hey, Vicky. Hey, Ben. Hey, Junker. Okay, yeah, I'll get back to you means facts, apparently. The Law and Order Party is a quasi-fascist political organization dedicated to controlling the government. They've moved from their San Francisco office to somewhere in Southern California. No one seems to know where their main headquarters are now located. The head of the party is a man named Robert Knott. He's rarely seen in public, but through strong political connections, he's built a very powerful organization. Okay, so there's another name for us to ask people about. Or probably ask our informant about that. And we probably have to pay a lot of money for it. I wonder if you can't figure out the... Yo, the grind. Yeah. I wonder if you can't figure out the... If you can't figure out where to get the info, you can just pay for it from your informant. I wonder if that's how it works. Thanks, Junker. Ben's going to sleep. Why? Don't make Ben go to sleep. Let Ben stay awake. Let him stay awake. Why does Ben have to go to sleep? Ben's an adult. He doesn't have to go to sleep if he doesn't want to. Ben, stay awake. Don't go to sleep. Stay awake. It's already the morning where you are. Stay awake until the next night. Robert Knott runs Law and Order. This other organization. I don't know how they're tied into what's going on in the game. They may not be, but maybe we can investigate them. Maybe they end up being tied in later. This was about...
We got a half hour.
You got a half hour. We got a half hour, Duke. We got a half hour. It doesn't stop. He shows the meat Furby. The meat Furby. We got a half hour. Bet you got a half hour. All right, buddy. You got a half hour. Duke says you got a half hour. All right, until you got to go to sleep. We got a half hour. Dancing. Don't distract me with the grind, okay? We're trying to play a game here. Here's a newspaper article I found in Santa Barbara paper on Cal Davis. This is a scientist who was killed. Oh, another location. Damn, I'm killing this game. Okay, Cal Davis. He's at 3720. Like, this is a really cool detective game, this game. This game is a really cool detective game, this game. Okay, Cal Davis. Cal Davis. Alright, noted scientist Dr. Cal Davis was found dead at his Santa Barbara home Saturday. He coincidentally had been a professor at the University of California. He died of an overdose of cyanide, 631. Okay. That might be something I need to ask about. Died of cyanide. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Junker. Cyanide 631. I love that little laugh he does. To call this a movie? An interactive movie? Yeah. It was 1989, called ass, you know? Like they called King's Quest a 3D adventure game. You know, 1989. It kind of is. It kind of is in a way. Remember, you know that movie? I just saw this movie recently. It was like reading a bunch of faxes. What was it? It was like, I don't know, like that it was like that. Had Leonardo DiCaprio. He was reading a bunch of faxes in it. It's pretty similar to a movie, Cold Ass. Oh, that detective game was cool, Joe. Can you have a safe dose of cyanide? Maybe. I think so. I don't know. I don't know what cyanide is. I know magenta-eyed. According to the police detective Shiley Monroe of the Santa Barbara Police Department, another address! Oh my god! We're getting so many addresses! Smiley Monroe. Another address of another person! This is crazy. I'm trying not to yell. I don't want to yell too loud. Smiley Monroe. Oh man, we're killing this game. Police detective. Dr. Davis must have accidentally grabbed a flask of cyanide 3631 instead of Diet Coke sitting next to it. How did you do that? How does that happen? Police detective who investigated Cal. How do you accidentally grab a flask of cyanide and drink that? How do you have your cyanide right next to your Diet Coke? Anyone here a fan of cyanide? I like Magenta. Magenta, I barely know her. The Blade Runner cover. I know this cover is sick. It's a sick looking cover. It looks awesome. I mean, if you see that, you go right towards that thing. You see mean, streets, man with a gun, lady, city, helicopter, VGA, interactive movie. This draws you to it like a moth to what's it called? What's the saying? Like a moth to in detective games, the killer is the interloper. I know. The interloper ended the universe. I hear what anybody said. You remember when something exploded and it was still like entirely whole? Dr. Davis must have accidentally grabbed it, although Diet Coke and cyanide have similar properties. Yeah, don't fruit seeds have them? The main ingredient of cyanide is toxic and killed Mr. Davis within minutes. A close friend, Aaron Sternhardt, another name! Aaron Sternwood or Hood? I can't read the font. Sternwood? Found Cal on the lab floor. I can't believe it. He never drank poison before. He should try to be more careful. When I found him, he was gasping for breath. He mumbled some chess term, and then he was gone. Okay. Knows the password. So the chess term is the password for Cal's card. That's Cal's password. Funeral services are pending. There's also this element of like connecting to like this Nexus computer with a chess password. So that was his password that we need to get into the computer. Yeah, like isn't there cyanide in cherry pits and apple pits and stuff like that? Lady, silly, helicopter dancing, this and that. Fax machine. A moth to poop, moth to sheep, a moth to flamingos. Hey Fladarian, hey Stino. A moth to... Okay. Alright, so geez, we're getting tons of info. Oh, that's it? That's all I get? Was Cal the last thing we got info about? I thought we had got more than that. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well. Okay, so we got 4 new names. We need to find Frank Shimming at some point, but we really need to find Aaron Sternwood. I have a feeling the only way to find Robert Knott is to go into our informant. Yeah, hey Stino. Cepelinas. Arsenic? Oh, it's arsenic in those. Gotcha. Your apple has a pit. You're eating the wrong fruit. My apples have a pit.
What do you need, Murphy?
Yeah, my apples have a pit. My apples have this thick green skin and a giant pit. And the meat is green and mushy, but sometimes it's really hard. But you have to wait for them to soften up. Those are the apples I eat. Let's see. Robert Knott. This is going to be expensive. I bet.
Sorry, can't help you.
Wow, you don't know where Robert Knott is. My informant doesn't know where she is. Really? Are you serious? I'm worried that I didn't read the font right.
Sorry, can't help you.
I'm worried that I just didn't read the font right. That's the thing. How about Aaron Sternwood?
What's it worth?
You can pay her money. And when you take objects, you can sell them to a pawn shop. I'll give you $1.
It's worth more.
She's cool. I'll give you $5.
It's worth more.
One time she charged me $1,000. I forget what it was for. I'm not going to pay. I want to ask Vanessa. Actually, I want to go back into Vanessa and ask Vanessa about Frank Shimming. DJ Cali Boy. Another one. Another name. Another location. Frank Shimming.
I'll get back to you.
I want to ask her first. Robert Knott. Robert Knott.
I'll get back to you.
Wow, she's got something on Knott. Smiley Monroe, the police detective who invested Cal Davis. One of the other dead scientists. We're investigating Carl.
There's nothing in our files.
Nothing on Smiley Monroe. Smiley. Did I say Monroe?
There's nothing in our files.
There's nothing in our files. Aaron Sternwood.
I'll get back to you.
Okay, nice. And would there be anything else? Cyanide? I don't think I actually need to ask about this. I don't think it actually matters.
There's nothing in our files.
Cyanide. Okay, that's all the names. I don't think the hard thing is figuring out the non-humans that you need to ask about for me right now. I'm worried that I missed something there. Okay, so all the info from Vanessa. We got a lot from Vanessa. Ooh, incoming facts. Nice. This is a sick movie. Frank Shimming, we can get... Okay, we got his office. Oh, his office is just at 4650, which is Gideon Enterprises. So, okay. Same thing. Same deal. Same deal. Same deal. Another fax from her. Robert Knott is the head of the Law and Order Party, but no one I've talked to knows how to find him. He's totally secretive. Okay. Whoops, we exited. Whoops, okay. Exit, go back in. Another fax. Our car is full of papers. Where do you put all these papers when you're getting these faxes in the cars? They're just all over the floor of his car. To find Aaron Sternwood, talk to Smiley Monroe? Is it Smiley Monroe. Okay, we did get Smiley's location. We got to ask Smiley about Aaron Sternwood, which makes sense. Ask him about Sternwood. That makes the most sense. All right, are we good here? Hey, Mithril, am I okay? I think so. Oh boy, all right, let's choose a new location. Okay, okay, let's choose a new location. Let's see. I think a good thing to follow up on immediately would be the Cal Davis thing. I think the Cal Davis thing or the John Klaus thing. Actually, let's do the Cal Davis thing first. I don't know if this game has a timer. That's the only thing. And if we take too long, like, John Klaus might die. So maybe if the game does have a timer, I'm not sure if it does or not. We should go to Klaus first. So let's go to Klaus first. But he's probably already dead. I would assume once we get to his house, he's already dead. Let me save the game. I assume he's actually already dead. Let's save over 4. I'm actually assuming... I don't know if you noticed, but I'm assuming right now that he's actually dead. I'm assuming that. Hey, slight retrofusion. Tex Murphy 5 is a retelling of the story. Yeah. No, I didn't play it. No, I haven't played it. I haven't played that one yet. I only played Pandora, Directive, and Under a Killing Moon.
Absolute crap.
And Under a Killing Moon. So, that's cool. I can just play the original, and then later maybe play Overseer. Sell to get it to work on modern systems, yeah? Really? Tex Murphy. It's not DOS. Overseer. Tex Murphy Overseer, 98. It says it works on DOS, but maybe it just doesn't run that well. Tex Murphy Overseer. Yeah. No, I only played Killing Moon and Pandora Directive. Those games were cool. Absolute crap. Yo, Son Goku, what's up? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Happy you found the channel. A true joy to watch. Wow, thanks, Son Goku. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for supporting the channel. Every bit under 50 should be saying, it's worth more. I was gonna add alerts down to like 40. I was thinking of adding some. We could go below. We could do that. I have to write that down. Let's see. Yeah. And maybe Vanessa too. And maybe the loud car door opening. This is just autopilot flying in a 3D, a weird primitive 3D, but still a 3D California is what's happening here. You can either fly yourself or do autopilot. I'm not crazy enough to fly myself. Anyone fancy a McPlant? It's just the name of it is funny. A McPlant. Like you're eating... It's weird. That's a weird name for something. Like a Mc... They have what? They have the Mc... Man, I don't eat at McDonald's. They have the Mc... I don't even know what the burger's called. They have the Big Mac. Do they have Mc things? What are the names of the McDonald's burgers? I don't even know. I know they have the McRib, but are the other things named the Mc things? I don't eat I don't really eat at McDonald's. Let's see the burgers. Big Mac Quarter Pounder. McDouble. Why do they call it the McPlant? Nothing is named Mick. Why would you call that a McPlant? It's weird. They should call it like... They couldn't come up with a better name than the McPlant? It just seems like such a lazy name. I don't know, it's a McPlant. It's a McPlant. I'm eating a McPlant. It makes me feel like I'm eating a potted plant. They give you like a tiny little potted plant. And they're like, here, eat this. And then they like squirt some mustard on top. Have a plant. Just the name of it. What would I call it? I don't know. There's got to be a better name than McPlant. Like, you got the Quarter Pounder, you got the Big Mac, you got the Quarter McDouble, the cheeseburger. What do they call their chicken sandwiches? Spicy crispy chicken. They don't even call this the... Oh, they do have a McChicken. The McChicken. I guess the McPlant is fine. I don't know. I don't even know. Call it like call it the green burger. A big green. How about a big green? I'm gonna get a big green. I like big green better than McPlant. McVomit? You don't like it, Gujar, I guess.
Joe's in the house. Doing a shout out later.
Mithril, thank you for Grilling Tower. Junker, I'm looking forward to your boy Joe giving a shout out. Hey, Cinny. McNature? I like McNature. No, it's not really. McSoda. McSprite. A Whoppy? A Whop Plant? How about a Whop Plant? Whop Plant instead of a Whopper? Oh, wait. No, that's Burger King. That's Burger King. I don't know what I would call it.
How's the coffee, Sarge?
McPlant.
Nice and hot.
Thank you, Vicky. Nice and hot. Filetto fish. A filetto fish. How about a Beyond? How about they just call it like a Beyond or use that? I guess they can't. A McMurderless? Yeah, McMurderless would be cool. It is to the point. McVeggie. How's the coffee, Sarge? Nice and hot. A Big Green. I would call it a Big Green. Oh, what's this? I arrive at Reno at the small office complex. The building is fairly new, being designed in the post-nuclear period. As I walk in, I see a gray-haired man, about 50, sitting at a large table. Professor Klaus? The man looks up with a shocked look. How did you find me, he says. It's my business finding people. I give him my credentials and background on the Linsky case. Okay, so this is one of the scientists who is working on Overlord also, and who is also afraid of that he may be killed. Hey, catch a big fish. It is made of beyond. They should have just called it like a Mick. Not get the Mick out of here. You either name everything Mick or you name nothing Mick, in my opinion. That's just my opinion on the matter. Like, you go into McDonald's, you have a McFries and a McSoda and a couple of McBurgers and a couple of McBig Macs. Apparently they have these weird thing. When I went on the McDonald's website, they're showing menu hacks. Hash brown McMuffin, surf and turf, it's a fish and burger. Who likes eating a fish? I mean, I would do it. But land, air, and sea, a chicken burger and fish? You can't get your mouth, nobody's mouth is that big. Just get them separate. They're making these poor kids put all those patties all together under one bun. It's probably very stressful. It's probably falling over all the time. You had a McFlurry, pizza spider. That sounds tasty with Kit Kats. The Impossible Whopper, did it do badly? Did it do badly? A Mick. I just want everything to be called McFries. I have a McFries and a McSoda, and with some extra McKetchup on the side. All right. Okay, let's ask about Carl Linsky, the guy who's dead that we are investigating. Carl and I used to work together, but we had a falling out over Ms. Lightbody. She was my chick, and he took her away. He had been trying to get in touch with me, but I wouldn't return his calls. I was sorry to hear about his death. Okay? Let's see. Can you say Lightbody, or do you have to say the whole name? You have to say the whole name, which kind of stinks. Dolores Lightbody. I'm glad they ended up changing to the conversation system that's in Killing Mood and Directive, because that's way easier than like typing names, though this makes you feel more detective like, but that's way easier to handle than like taking crap tons of notes. But I like this kind of game sometimes too. I'm spelling it wrong, that's the problem. I'm spelling the stupid name wrong. Dolores Lightbody. Dolores, what can I say other than she's a babe? The chick can really move on the dance floor. I think Dolores might be a murderer. A Mick chicken. Tell the girl in the windows. You should say that. You should order everything like that. Custom menu items done by a Scottish McDonald's. Like what? Whoop. Oh, those were custom menu items? Oh, done by a Scottish. Poor kids invented and ate it like that. Yeah, I would have done that too if I worked there. Hey, Bob home. You construct it yourself anyway? Really? When you buy the hacks? Oh, really? Gotta construct it yourself. Okay, that's cool. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, blah blah.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Hey, News Alchemist, thanks for the 3 years of primes. 3 years of primes right there. Thank you. Okay, what do we have to ask? What else would be useful to ask him about? Cal Davis? Sorry, can't help you. I don't think this guy knows about Robert Knott, the Law and Order guy. Let's see. Let's ask him about Overlord. Obviously, we ask him about Overlord. He's working on it. I was told that Overlord was a project designed to enhance an executive's mental capacity and performance. But it's really for mind control. And I guess start taking notes about Overlord. Designed to enhance an executive's mental capacity and performance. But as the project progressed, I grew suspicious. When I started asking questions, I was threatened. I figured it was time to go underground for a while. Okay, what about Nexus? The little computer program that gave us access, that the scientists were using. I was given a Nexus terminal, a pass card, and a password by MTC to work on Overlord. This allowed me to access the central computer. I need your password, bro. And I need your pass card. I need your card and your password. He hands me his green pass card. Nice, we got it. And what's your password, bro? The password is pawn. Sick. Okay, that's John Klaus, right? John Klaus. Johnny Klaus is green pass card and pawn is his password. Okay. My name is Jean Klaus. Thank you, News Alchemist. Mick Dolores. Maybe that's what you have to type in. I want some fast food now. I want some nasty fast food. I don't really eat fast food, but right now I want to go get some nasty, disgusting Sickening. The fast food right now. Anybody else? Burgers. Where do they have the fries on here? Where's the fries on this menu? I don't see fries. You have to go into here? $1, $2, $3 menu. Where's the fries? World famous fries are in there. World famous fries. A large fries. How are these? Like, these fries have always been the worst fries out of any restaurant. McDonald's fries, I always thought, were the absolute worst. They're made with premium potatoes such as the Russet Burbank and the Shepherdie. I always thought that these were the absolute worst. They've been the same since I was a kid, I feel. Are they not the same? Anyway, my password is pawn. Sick. Okay. Let's see. Should we ask him about Law and Order? Never know who you're going to find that about these people from. I don't like them, but what can be done? They have as much as right to express their opinion as anybody. Let's ask about Gideon Enterprises. Gideon Enterprises is the parent of MTC, but I'm not sure of the true relationship. Let's see if he knows anything about Frank Schimming, the new president of Gideon. Schimming is the president of Gideon Enterprises. Since I work alone, I don't have much contact with those company people, but I've heard a lot of people are afraid of him. What else would we ask this guy about? Sandra Larson? No. Sylvia Larson? Sylvia Linsky? Little Sylvia, she's Carl's daughter. I imagine she's grown up by now. You have good fries if they're perfect. Like 5 minutes later, they're terrible. They might be good like right when they're out of the fryer. Yeah, the only fast food I eat's out of the egg cooker. Sinersha, what's up? You like this game? I like it too, Sinersha. I'm enjoying it. I think it's pretty cool. It's a really good, it's like a good detective game where you find clues, investigate leads, interrogate people, Sinersha. It's actually legitimately, people always said this game's not good, so I stayed away from it. But it's like legit good so far and really cool. It has some of these cool elements like these digitized graphics, and the 3D part is kind of really dumb today, but back then it would have been awesome. I wouldn't want to do it today, but they did put in the autopilot. If they didn't have the autopilot, this game would be torturous. I would guess. I would guess that. You think it's the best? Yeah. No, I like a thicker fry. A thicker fry, not like the little skinny ones that either they're too dried out or they're too soggy. I prefer them to be soggy though, but I've always found them to be terrible. They're different than yeah, I haven't had McDonald's fries in sheesh, I don't know, 10, 15 years I want to say. 10, 15 years, but I still remember how bad they were. And used to have a McDonald's fry and you'd drop it on the floor of like your parents' car and you'd find it like or I guess your car. And then you'd find it like a week later and you could still eat it. It was still good. That's not right. That's not right, you know. A food shouldn't be good if it sits on the floor of your car for a week. Something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. Hey Mixel, hey Rhino Rankar. Damn, look at that look on his face. Hey Kilby, ask about McDonald's fries. You like fries? Hey Shane. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's totally different, Shane, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. You're solving the mystery. You gotta get the clues. You gotta get a warrant? Okay. You gotta get the clues. I don't know what else. Maybe does he know about Blaze Wiener? I still don't know what Blaze Wiener is involved with. It's like it's a real good detective-y game. Pretty unique thus far. Alright, do you know about these other fools? Maurice Gribble. Do you know about David Pope? I think what you really need from these guys is their pass cards and their pass keys. That's the main thing you need from these other scientists. Now, is Martian Mirandum's different, though? Isn't Martian Mirandum more of like a regular 2D point and click? I've never seen it or played it, but this one seems like it's pretty unique. Okay. I'm just looking at my notes over here. Yeah, I'm just looking at my notes over here. Okay. Went to John Klaus. I think that's all we need. I'm gonna leave. What else do we have? How about like a secret lab? Secret lab? Laboratory? Like where he worked, like where his lab was. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave. Belgian fries, yeah, those are good things. Your favorite fry was the old KFC wedges. Yeah, I like a good wedge, Shane. Or like a steak fries. Some steak fries. The waffle fries are alright, but like a steak fries or like a wedge. Yeah, I'm more into that than like the little thin, little tiny. The worst, actually, the worst kind of fries are if they ever say shoestring fries. Those are the worst things of all time. Shoestring fries. It's hard to even pick them up. You gotta like pick up a whole entire handful to get any taste of them at all. And they're all like constantly falling down on the ground. Shoestring or like these. Here, like this. If you serve me some fries, I do not want to see this. This is not what I want to see. I don't want to feel like I'm eating like a handful of hay when I'm eating fries. I want to take a big thick fry and I'm biting it. Not like, what do I do? Like you're biting like a big handful of tiny thin things. I don't want to eat string. If I don't the only spaghetti is the only string like thing I want to eat. I don't want anything else to be as thin as spaghetti other than spaghetti. Format for the game is 1 and 2. The game 1, 2, and this is the format for 2 also, Shane? Alright. Martian Memorandum is more similar to Countdown. Okay. So it is a little different. So this is the only one that's like this. Yeah. Shoestring fries. No good. No good at all. No good at all. And McDonald's sucks. Okay. Good, we got that out of the way. Let's go to all the scientists. Marie Scribble. Wait, don't type in the name. Type in the address we got. We didn't get any new information, though. Yeah, they're not fries. They're like, I don't even know what they are. Shoestring fries. No good, Madigan. No good. Look at the random palette. Pretty good palette. Is that what they're doing, Kilby? Is that what they're doing? Look at this amazing 3D world. Made my mustard. I'm taking notes. You take them with some of the lines them? Yeah, you have to squeeze them all together. I gotta close this. I'm so mad at this being on my screen. I gotta close it. I'm too mad. I don't love shoestring fries. Wait for my facts. I'm gonna fax you later. In your car. I think as you get more and more faxes in your car... Wow, this place is really far away. Hold on, I do have a question. Does this game have a timer? Like, if I take too long, can I fail? Because this place is really far away. Are we warping? I press warp, it doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, they are an abomination, Mexitron. I'm gonna be your life coach. Shoestring fries, no go. Don't get Mick anything, Venat. Or order Mick, either Mick, or you say Mick before everything when you go to McDonald's, or you say Mick before nothing. Alright, you gotta pick. You can't have both. You can't have your Mick and eat it too. Yeah, the 3D being like the... In a 256 color game, the 3D be looking like this. It's fine. It's fine. It's like 70 years ago this game came out. Madigan redeemed. Look at the angry dog. Yeah, they definitely didn't need to go through the effort. It's definitely not needed for this, for that like a flight sim. To have like a sub. I mean, I don't even think it was that good of a. I don't even think this looked that good in '89. The flight sim, I might be wrong about that. When did I start playing flight sims? Probably the mid '90s, early '90s. Maybe when, maybe the early '90s. I don't know. I don't remember. But flight sims were really cool, even if just to fly around them. Not even having no. We're currently flying to our destination still. Now we're lowering down to the landing pad. Just having the experience of like flying a plane on a computer was cool. So I can see why they might have wanted to put this in their game. But it's totally not necessary for the game itself. But it's a cool little idea. From what I've played from Access, yeah, they have a lot of cool ideas. Okay, we're finally there. I didn't realize Mari Scribble's house was so far away. Anyone put fries on their burger? Yes. The Mick Big Mac with the Mick Fries and a Mick Root Beer. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's how you need to do it now. I find the home of Maurice Scribble and knock on the door. I'm invited into the room by an older woman and introduced to Maurice Scribble. He's a tall, distinguished man in his late 60s. I explained that I'm working on a case, and his name was on a list of scientists who possibly were associated with the project. I'd like to have a Mick water and a Mick napkin. Right, exactly. You either put Mick before everything or you put it before nothing. You don't remember there being a timer, but it might be lenient. Okay, well, I hope so. Thank you. He laughed again. I think it started with them wanting to make a flight sim, and then they added story. That's pretty crazy to get to where they got from wanting to make a flight sim. Or a flight sim called UFO Steven 80s. Never heard of it. He explains that he has been in retirement for a number of years and spends his time golfing and relaxing at the country club. He says he's due to at the golf course and shows me the way to the door. I thank him for his time and go back to my speeder. We get nothing from Maurice at all. We don't get his card or his password. It's weird. Pretty weird. Got nothing from this jerk. Got nothing from this guy. He's retired? Wait a second. How could he be retired if all the scientists that worked on the project are being killed? That's interesting. That's interesting. Maybe he didn't work on anything important enough to be killed. Alright, let's go check the other scientist. David Pope. 6211. That's very interesting. That's suspicious. Can't even do anything when you get a screen like that. Alright, go to the next place. Put on some music in our speeder. Music should we put on? What music should we put on? Some music off of Free MIDI. Let's see, how about some R&B soul off Free MIDI? How about some... Here you go. Got the radio on. It's like 1989 radio in our speeder. Yeah. Wish more burgers came with different cheeses. Me too. Pick your own cheese. Not that nasty fake cheese. He had an old game called Fly. I've heard of Fly, Fellaheen. We really had to go way out there to go to Maurice's house and get nothing. Yeah, that nasty, yellow, nasty cheese. Let's change the song. Oh, damn, it just kicked in. Hold on, it just kicked in as I changed it. Just kicked in. Now it's not going at all. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, nice. The beat dropped. Let's change the song. I don't remember her songs. Let's find some other songs. Here we go. We're still flying. You need something to do while we fly our car. Destiny's Child, it was Aaliyah. We're finding all the bad ones. Alright, we're almost at our location. Fly into the morgue. Hey, Mesaran. Hey, sure, sorry. These minis are all terrible. It's really like a hit or miss with the midis. Sometimes they're amazing, and sometimes they're just, well, I made one. That's a MIDI, alright. What do you want from me? They once heard that McDonald's wanted to put bigger pickles in their burgers, but after some math, it would exhaust the entire North American supply of cucumbers. That's crazy. When you just think about... Alright, looks like we're almost here. That's crazy just when you think about, yeah, the supply chains and like how much of this stuff is needed for specific products, like yeah, in like a place like McDonald's. It is absolutely nuts. Alright, let me turn off my radio. Alright, so this is, we finally are at, that's as fast as I can go. It says you have warp. When you press it, it doesn't seem to change anything. I'm not sure what's up with that. But this is the scientist David Pope. I knock on the door of David Pope's house and ask him questions about Gideon Enterprises, MTC Corporation, and Carl Linsky. He says he hasn't heard of any of them. He works for a xenomorph corporation, a division of Bugs R Us. They train large mutated cockroaches and beetles to be butlers and factory workers. I continue to question him for a few minutes, but learn nothing more to help me in the case, so I return to my speeder. Alright, maybe these scientists didn't work on Overlord, or for some reason... So, when you go to a place in this game, you either get the scene where you interrogate someone, or you get a 2D adventure scene where you walk around in like a more typical walk around, find objects, search a room, which you haven't done yet today. Or you just get one of these where you can't do anything. It just tells you what happens and there's nothing you can do. You just have to leave. Alright, so I got nothing from him either. So maybe these guys didn't work on Overlord, or they worked... I thought these were all guys that worked on Overlord. But John Klaus was the only one who gave us anything. So we should go back to the Nexus computer. Where did we use one? We used the... I forget where we used the Nexus computer. Either at Carl's house. I think there was one at Carl's house. Let's go back to his house and use the Nexus computer at his house. Now that we have the green keycard and the password for the green keycard. See what we can see if we get any info there. Alright. Let's find a new... Godo? Synertia? Why does it not work? Canyon mid? Canyon? I don't know what that is. Let's see. Who's a good, here we go. Here's a good song. Yeah. Helps pass the time in our car. Yeah, this is real police work. Hitting the bricks, interviewing humps, the real nitty-gritty. This is good stuff. Canyon is the default MIDI that comes with Windows. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's that sound like? Canyon mid. I do, because I used to listen to those all the time.
Don't do that.
Here it is. Don't do that? You don't like that song, Gloomy? Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Good morning. Good morning. We could play it in our own Windows 3.1, probably. Oh, yeah. Canyon. Yes, I remember this. I used to play these all the time. Passports 195. Yes. Yes, I remember that. Listen to that again when in our car. The 3-story Queen Anne style home of Professor Carr. Alright, we've already been here. Oh, there is no computer here. Oh, the computer must have been in the lab. I thought we used it. Okay, it must have been in the lab and I forgot. Okay, so if we get a... Okay, this was the wrong... I went to the wrong place. Thank you, Gloomy, for this sub. Appreciate that. Let's see if I have my own in my Windows. See if I have the mids. We got to go to accessories, media player. I might not have it in this installation. Where would they be? In system? MIDI. I actually don't think I have them in my installation. My installation doesn't have everything in it. Let me see. What folder? I don't know what folder. They're just in Windows. Yeah, it's not in my installation. That's too bad. That's too bad. I don't have any of like the sounds in here. I got to get a better installation. Anyway, okay, where are we gonna go? All right, so right, we got to go to his office and use the green key card. So that was 4675, or the secret warehouse. 4675. 4675. Destination locked. Reggae mid is good. There. Hey Buffy. You're gonna wait, and one day after a long time, disappearing from chat, you're gonna make an Outer Wilds comment. I'm gonna be confused and then go, alright, that was a thing. How long are you gonna wait? How long are you gonna wait? Like years? I'm never gonna forget. You know how many times you came into this stream and said, this isn't Outer Wilds? Alright, stop. You know how many times you did that, Buffy? I'm never going to forget my whole life. You did it probably over 100 times. Okay, this is how we get into the office. I forgot to put it on easy. I'll never forget my whole life. You think I'm going to forget the whole Outer Wilds debacle? It's a debacle. The Outer Wilds thing became a debacle. I'm not going to forget anything associated with it. It became a debacle. Ow, ow. When something becomes a debacle, you don't forget about it. Name one debacle that you guys have forgotten about in your life. You can't, can you? No, because you remember them all. You remember all the debacles. I bet you can't name one you forgot about. Alright. Go to the lab. Found a lab. Okay, and this is the computer. This is where we have access to Nexus. It does sound like SimCity 2000, yeah. I wanted to play a SimCity on the stream for a while here. Might just go through them. Play a little SimCity 1, little SimCity 2000. I never played 3000. I also never played 4, but 4 had that whole like online only thing. Okay, computer. Can we use the green keycard? Insert blue. Oh, you can only use... Oh, you can only use... Okay, what if I use pawn? Insert blue password is bishop. Never mind. We have to find the right terminals. You can't just use any terminal. So I need to get... I think we might need to go back to... that guy, but I asked him about Nexus. I don't know where that guy's terminal is, and I think we've gotten everything else here. Look how he walks, isn't it? Look how he walks like here. He looks like he's marching. Yeah, Outer Wilds Gate. I'm never going to forget. Free the interloper. Free the interloper. Can you guys name one thing that exploded and is still like there? If you get if a meteor, let's say, I have a question. Let's say a meteor explodes. Would it still like be a meteor, or would it be a bunch of tiny little pieces all over the place? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Something can't explode and still if something explodes, it's gone. It can't still say theoretically orbit around a sun. If something explodes, it's gone. Okay? Okay, it still can't orbit around something. If it explodes, it's not there anymore. Okay, so we gotta go back to John Klaus. I think we asked him about his Nexus though. I gotta ask him about like lab. I gotta ask him about. We gotta go back to him. Is that Jake Peralta? Who's that? Hey, Toffee. Oh, from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Forgot about that show. You remember all your debacles, Indiana? Hey, Chump Hardigan. You exploded after Taco Bell, you're still here? Lord Khan redeemed, look at the angry fish. I never exploded, no, that's why I'm still here. I could still orbit around the sun. It was reggae mid? There's a reggae mid too. A lot of other stuff comes up when you search for it.
Don't do that.
A lot of other stuff comes up. Here you go. Hey, Danny boy, thank you for the 59 months. That's almost 5 years. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. It's less fun now that the anti-interloper crowd is gone, I know. Or the interloper crowd. That the interloper crowd is gone. I think, or they were pro Sun. Yeah, I guess they were pro Sun, anti-interloper. I don't think I remember that one. Alright, back to John Klaus. No interloper talk. Uh-oh, one of them came in. I thought you were on vacation, Dave. I thought you were on vacation. Get out of here. Go on vacation. You won't like this game anyway. Doesn't have anything to do with space. Let's see. Tell me about Nexus. I was given a Nexus terminal. Where's... Oh, the terminal's been taken away. Probably. Let's see. Nexus terminal? Like, where is it? Does he still have it? Lab? Laboratory? Am I spelling lab right? Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, let's go do some other stuff. We have a million other things to do. I just wanted to follow up. I just wanted to finish this lead. I went to David Pope, went to Mars Gribble. For some reason, they're nothing. They're big nothing burgers. They're nothing burgers. They're McNothings. Okay. Let's see. I think one, should we do like the, not like the low, there's some real high, priority stuff, and there's some real low priority stuff. I think we should do the high priority stuff, but maybe you want to do the low priority stuff, follow up the weak leads, and then follow up the real strong leads. So if we follow up the weak leads, let's go to some weak leads. Let's go to Blaze Wiener. Let's see what Blaze Wiener's deal is. It's an interloper because it's always loping. True dat. Let's find another MIDI song. Let's put on some MIDI music. The loper crowd is always lurking, just waiting to say something about the interloper. How accurate was the VR representation of me? Pretty accurate, Dave. I would say 92%. Hey, Meow. Hey, Nauseum.
I'm not putting my lips on that.
Terry and Officer Dangle. Cheetos, thanks for the 14 months. How you doing, Cheetos? Been avoiding Outer Wilds, Nauseum. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything. Don't worry. Watching other people play it makes your head hurt. Oh, you already played it? Yeah, I liked it a lot. Playing it made my head hurt the last day. I kept missing things. I kept dying. I kept having like a controller disconnecting. Ugh. The last day was like almost the worst. I couldn't figure out the thing to do. I was overthinking like everything at the last day. But I did really enjoy the game. It's a great, unique experience that's very well done. And I liked it a lot, yeah. It's awesome. I'm looking forward to playing the DLC. Yeah, gamer guys were messing with me. Like, we played it for 6 days, about 4 total streams. And the last day, like, my controller was disconnected probably 3-4 times. I think that was like the I think it only disconnected 6 or 7 or 8 the whole time. Like maybe only 6, but the last day was like 4 of them. You were crying when you figured out the DLC. I didn't play the DLC yet. Alright. Yeah, Outer Worlds was good. Okay, so now we're at this Blaze Wiener, who we found a reference to him in Carl's office. It's like his student. I don't know. This doesn't seem like a very important lead, but... I walk out on the field and see a guy sitting in a dugout eating some lunch. As I get closer, I see that he matches the description of Blaze Wiener, given to me by Bash Daggett. Yeah, I was upset about the grade I got in Linsky's class, and I sent the note, but I got over it. When he died, I was out of town. I asked him some more questions, which he seems to answer honestly. Sounds like he's being straight with me. He's got a plate with some sort of fish on it. I'm a little hungry, so I ask what he's eating. It's a red herring. Okay, so there are leads that are completely useless in this game. That's good to know. I didn't know that up to this point. So you're just following up a bunch of different leads, and some of them, like that one, seem completely useless, and they were. We can go check out Sandra Larson. Hers also seems to be like she was just someone that this dude was dating. And it's going to be pointless. Let's take off. Let's see. Here we go. Here's a jam. DLC's a ride. Let's all good nauseam. I'm crying inside. I'm crying inside all the time. Blaze Wiener did sound like a dead end. Yeah, his name's Blaze Wiener. Hey, Devia Fish. Hey, Trey Cellar. and we pray every day, and we pray 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 every day. Oh, we're at our location. Okay, we'll listen to more of that later. All right, now we're at Sandra Larson, who's probably going to be a nothing, but let's see. Oh, she's someone we can actually talk to. Oh, wow. She has a cool animation and everything. Actually, I'm going to switch headphones. Even though these headphones are falling apart, they don't hurt my ears like these do. These headphones hurt my ears. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I gotta switch headphones. Keep it herring snacks on crackers. I've eaten that. I've been known to eat that. I'll eat it. I won't buy it, but I'll eat it if it's there. Oh, my ear. Hey, Master Bismuth. Nude Freaks. Nude Freaks. Oh, nice. Anybody want to go to Nude Freaks later? DM me on... Join our Discord. We do a community Nude Freaks thing. Okay, there. That's way more comfortable. Okay, I need to get another pair of these headphones. Not those old blue ones. Just these are falling apart. I need like a piece of tape. I need to get a piece of tape and tape these together. What am I doing? Streamer, buy new headphones. Why are you taping together your headphones? We pray, we pray, we pray, we pray. Alright, gotta tape them together here. Is that gonna like hurt my ear? It's not working. The tape is not working. Tape's not working. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. Never mind. They'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, it might have, the pad might have been too wide. It was something about the other parts, or too thin. I'm not sure. Alright, I find Sandra Larson at a local pub. She's an extremely attractive woman in her late 20s. I can see why Linsky started to date her. Well, it's only, I do have 2 different ear pads on these blue headphones too. So, I think, I don't know what it is. The right one is no good. I could swap this ear pad if these break with the ear pad over there. We're opening me up more. Okay. So this is Sandra Larson. Carl Linsky, the guy who she was dating. Nude freaks, big guys, and nude freaks. Totally awesome. Sex. Alright, I want to go here. Carl and I started dating about 2 months ago. I was heartbroken when I heard about his death. I like her animations that they have in here. Heartbroken about his death? Where are you? Where are you really? What do you know about Overlord? I'm afraid I've never heard that term before. That's suspicious. What about you? Do you know about Nexus? Sorry, I can't help you. I'm going to exit, and then I'm going to save, and then I'm going to come threaten her. Or bribe her. She says she's never heard of Overlord before, but she's real suspicious to me. Yeah. I change my pads all the time. I change my ear pads all the time. Look, she's in a seedy part of town too. Look how seedy this part of town. This is where all the nude freaks go. How about Sylvia Linsky? I like Sylvia. She's a nice kid. She can be a little wild though. I'm gonna question you about Overlord. I think you know something about Overlord. I'm gonna threaten you. No time for diplomacy. The next thing I see is a spray can of mace and it hits me square in the eyes. The burning sensation is unbelievable. I stumble back to my speeder feeling like a complete idiot. I want to find all of these digitized picture scenes that they have. We've seen a few of them so far. I think depending on who you threaten, you get a different one of those scenes. I'm going to keep this video of Sandra Larson, Overlord. Let's bribe then. Hey man, lighten up. Here, I'll tell you what I know. I'm afraid I've never heard the term before. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Do you know John Klaus? Can't help you. She wouldn't know about Law and Order. Why is she so suspicious? I've seen some of these arrogant thugs around the office. They're involved with the project at MTC, that's for sure. Oh, that's our first lead that Law and Order is involved with MTC. Where does she work? Does she work at MTC? It's supposed to be a management training center for employees of Gideon, but I suspect there's more to it than that. They've hired a number of top scientists. I don't know what they've been doing, but I'm sure they're not management consultants. Ma'am, look this way, please. Right, so she works at MTC. All right, what do you know about Gideon Enterprises? I think she's going to have some information. Can't help you there. Did I spell it right? Let's say J. St. Gideon. He was president of Gideon Enterprises at one time. I heard him tell Shimming he'd get even with him someday. Really? Okay. So, pissed off Gideon. He pissed off Gideon. Maybe he pushed out Gideon and Frank Shimming. Frank Shimming, the new president of Gideon, is the head of Gideon Enterprises. He's an arrogant SOB. I heard he once stuck a live bunny in the paper shredder. Oh, so he's like real messed up. Real mentally messed up. What else would she know about? Okay, so she's giving us some info. She's not giving us any new leads, but she's giving us some new character, information about the people, about their personalities. Brunswick herring tray. Brunswick herring. That's the best. What's your favorite? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't eat herring that much. I think I've only had kippered herring, and it's like weirdly sweet, and like you feel like you shouldn't eat it, but you keep eating it if it's there. I don't know. I don't really know. I'll buy some. I'll let you know. It still feels weird to eat it because it's like there's bones all over the place. She's one of the nude freaks. You think so? So you know about Cal Davis? She might know something. Do you know about... You don't know about Overlord. You never heard of Overlord? Really? Never heard of Overlord? Really? And she turns away. Or is that just random? Password? Do you know anything about Password or Passcard? Or do you know anything about Robert Knott? No, the Law and Order leader. We're running out of things to ask. Do we ask about, like, lab or insurance? Can't help you. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can ask about here. NSF was where Carl used to work. I think that's all I got, unless I ask about other people. I could try asking about David Pope. No, she doesn't know these scientists. Okay, I think that's all we got here for her. So she gave us like some information on personalities, but I feel like she knows more. I just don't know how to get her to tell me more. I guess we'll leave. Alright. We didn't get to see any nude freaks, sadly. Okay. Okay, Sandra Larson, she works that place. She told us that Frank Shimming's a real POS. Alright, let's go. Cal Davis seems to be the real big lead, because that's another dead scientist. So let's go. Or we can go to the private detective. Or we can go to Gideon. We can go to Gideon's house. We can go to the private detective that Carl hired. Let's go to him. I think he's the logical next place to go to find out what he found out about Gideon Enterprises, about Frank Shimming and all them. He seems like a logical next place to go. Alright. Every day, every day, every day, every day. And we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray. Now follow me, roll, stroll. Whether it's hell or it's heaven. Come, let's go take a visit to the people song. Instead, they keeping up with the family. Exactly how many days we got lasting. Why you laughing? We're passing away. God rest our souls, cause I know I might meet you at crossroads. And we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray. Every day, every day, every day, every day. Just singing in my flying car. And we pray, and we wear, and we pray, and we pray. Then we pray. And they're gonna miss everybody. And they're gonna miss everybody. And they're gonna miss everybody. And they're gonna miss... Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to heaven. That's how we roll. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to heaven. That's how we... I don't know how... This is... What's up with that murder, y'all? See, my cousin was hung. Somebody really wrong. Anybody want to test this dog? And Miss Lizzie set up easy to fall. You know why we're sinning? Because he intended on ending when it ends. And he come again, again, and again. Now tell me, what you gonna do? There ain't nowhere to hunt. And what you gonna... See you at the crossroad. You won't be lonely. See you at the crossroad. And you won't be lonely. See you at the crossroad. You won't be alone. I love this song. This is the genuine experience of singing in your car. Alright. There's Crossroads. Sometimes there's multiple midis. This only has one. Sometimes there's multiples, like there's good ones and bad ones. What are the other Bone Thugs songs? Oh, here you go. This one. Hey, Ponicus. Oh yeah, this game's cool. I like this game. It's good. I really like detective games. This is a pretty good detective game so far. I like it. Okay, we made it though. We landed. Fine, I'll roll up a blunt. Everybody roll up your blunts. Hey, Jump Hard again. Need to listen to that album. It's a good album. It is. They got a few good songs on there. The Look Into My Eyes. Or was that... I don't know if it was all the same album. They're a very unique group, though. Starts twerking. Thank you, B8. Okay, so where did we go? We went to Sonny Fletcher. He was a private detective who the guy that we're investigating his suicide murder. The guy who committed suicide was murdered, or was murdered, hired this guy to check up on Gideon Enterprises and probably Frank Shimming. The address for Sonny Fletcher is a rundown hotel that has been converted to apartments. I step into the small, seedy lobby and find the stairs. The stairwell is dark with garbage and old newspapers strewn everywhere. I find apartment 307 and knock on the door. Fletcher answers with the disposition of an untipped waiter. I tell him I'm working for Sylvia Linsky, and he tells me to come inside. The room is cramped and confining. The furniture is cheap, and the upholstery is threadbare. A portable black and white TV is on a small table, blaring the sound of lifestyles of the incredibly rich, lucky, healthy, and famous. You can also tell like they weren't going super goofy with this one and silly, but there are definitely silly comedy elements. But they really went all out with those in Killing Moon. These games have a good vibe though. They're like funny, but also like serious, gritty at the same time. Okay, so this is the private detective. Okay, so let's see what he knows about Carl Linsky. No way, I got nothing to say. What? You serious, bro? You're not gonna tell me anything? What? You're not gonna... Am I going to have to threaten this guy, or are we going to have to bribe this guy? Sylvia Linsky. No way, I've got nothing to say. Yo, what? Am I going to have to... Nexus? Oh, what are we going to do? I'm going to go save, and then I'm going to punch this guy in the face. Look, I'm trying to solve a murder here. Why you not... Maybe we have to bribe him? Maybe he needs money? He is in a really cheap place, right? See you at the crossroads. They had a tune with Phil Collins, did they? It's small, seedy. It's seedy. He needs money. I mean, obviously he wants money, so let's bribe him. Carl Lintz. Do I have to bribe him for everything I want to know about, though? What's your offer? $10. Is this a joke? $25? $50? $100? $150? What do I gotta pay for info? $200? You have to do better than that buckwheat. $300. $400. $450. $500? Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. Once he hired me to check out a corporation called MTC. He had been hired to do research into increasing a person's mental abilities. As the work progressed, however, he realized they had different intentions. When I started my investigation into MTC, I received threats on my life, and I was even shot at a few times. I tried to warn the professor, but it was too late. I think they iced him, but I have no idea how they did it. If you want more information on MTC, check with Wanda Peck. Okay, that was a pretty important lead. Wanda Peck. Wanda Peck knows about MTC. Who's Wanda Peck? Wanda Peck. I think you have to pay it. You have to pay him every time. 400? Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. You'll find her at the San Francisco Chronicle. Oh, I probably didn't have to. I probably could have asked Vanessa. But it's too late. I don't care. Wanda Peck. 4621. I'm just worried that there's one part where you need money and I'm not going to have enough. But it doesn't seem like that would happen, but maybe. Okay, Wanda Peck. Well, we got at least that lead. Got Wanda Peck. Knows about an MTC. I also wanted to ask him about... I don't know what else I really want to ask him about. MTC... That seems to be all he knows about MTC. He tells it, so I don't want to ask him about MTC. Does he know about Overlord? Stick it, fish face. We gave us the finger. I just gave you like $1,000. Can I bribe him for 300? Thanks, buddy. I'll tell what I know. Other than what I've told you about Linsky's suspicions, I don't know anything about Overlord. Try Wanda Peck at the Chronicle, or you might try the former president of Gideon, J. St. Gideon. Okay. 0. Okay. What else would I actually want to pay him for? What else would I want to actually pay him for? I'm going to delete Blaze Wiener. I'm going to delete this other thing from my notes. What else would I want to ask him about? I'm just looking through my notes. Overlord Nexus. Maybe he knows about Nexus. Maybe he knows something about Nexus. No way, I got nothing to say. I give him $200. $300. Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. Nexus is the computer Linsky was given by MTC to work on Overlord. His terminal was part of the network. It required a passcard and a password, and he wanted me to get hold of all the other scientists' password and passcards. He believed there were 8 working on the Nexus computer system. Damn. There's 8 of them. I only know about, like, 5? John Klaus was one of them who we talked to earlier. Mari Scribble and David Pope were 2 of them. And they wouldn't talk to me at all. Carl Linsky was one of them, and Cal Davis was another. So there's 3 we don't know about, I think. I'm pretty sure there's 3 we don't... Oh, was Aaron Sternwood one? Because Aaron Sternwood found Cal, right? But I don't know if he's a scientist. The most we know about is 5 or maybe 6. So there's still a couple we don't know about. Okay, so this guy does have some good info if we ask him about certain things. Let's ask him about Law and Order. Or Robert Knott. I got nothing to say. $200. $300. Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. The Law and Order Party is a big fascist organization, and they hate the freaks. They hate the freaks? Who doesn't? The president's name is Robert Knott. I think they're involved with MTC and Overlord, but I wasn't able to find a direct connection. These boys are powerful, so watch yourself. They won't hesitate to rub you out. If you want more information, talk to Wanda Peck. So Wanda Peck also knows about Law and Order. Let's see if he knows where Robert Knott is. $200. $200. He's the head of Law and Order, the group that wants all the freaks out of town. Wants all the freaks out of town? The nude freaks? What you got? E1999 is the best album of Bone Thug. It's a rubber mask. It does look like a rubber mask. Signal. Check out Virtual MIDI Synth. Yeah, I have it, Trey. I've got it. Yeah. I got it up in here. Okay. I'm trying to think of anything else that he might have good info on. I don't think... did we ask about... Okay, Frank Shimming. He might know something about Frank Shimming. The thing is... Make it worth my time. I haven't got all day. Wait, is he giving me the finger? He is. He's giving me the finger, right? That's a really good giving you the finger animation. 200. As far as give somebody the fingers animations go, that's a pretty good one. 300. Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. People who know him say he's a ruthless egomaniac. He tossed the former president out on his ear through some vicious eternal politics. Well, we already knew that. That was a waste of money. We've spent probably a couple $1,000s here. That's no good. I think that's it. We can always come back to him if we have something else we want to ask him about. Just check my notes here. Frank Shimming, Robert Knott, Law and Order. Cal Davis? Does he know anything about Cal Davis? Well, we're about to go to Cal Davis. I guess we can ask about him. Spend a few more dollars. Stick it fish face. $2.99. 300. Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. Lindsay suspected Cal Davis was working on Overlord. His death sounded suspicious. We're just wasting money at this point. Really, we probably could have just paid to learn about Wanda Peck. We probably only needed to spend $300, and we spent like $2,000 or $3,000. I think that's it. I'm done paying this jerk money. This jerk face. You're the fish face. How much money do I have? $5,700. You find items you can sell, like this lamp, and if you look at them, it says an antique lamp has a street value of $1,500. I'm going to sell it. I'm assuming that means I can sell it. Okay, so sell that. Then we also found a watch. If an item says it has a street value, I assume that means I can sell it. There's a street value of $600. I'm going to pawn it. All right, we get some money back. Some of these things it just says you can sell. Pass card. I don't want to get rid of that. You can sell the ladder. I don't think we need the step ladder anymore, but let's keep it just in case. These pass cards, you can sell these pass cards, which are like very important objects. I want to look at the pass card. Yeah, this is your inventory. You can only look at it while you're in the car. We do have a bunch of items from the other day. Can I look at the pass card? Green Nexus computer pass card. Okay. It does let you reclaim things, I guess, if you mess up, but I think if something says it has a street value, I think that means you don't need it and you can just sell it for money. Oh, I just wasted so much money on that guy. But I don't want to, like, just reload all the time. I want to actually play the game for real. Though, Reloading is kind of part of the experience of playing old games, but that's okay. Alright, Wanda Peck. Wanda Peck is an important new lead. We went to Sonny Fletcher. He's a piece of crap. Let's go to J. St. Gideon. Let's go to J. St. Gideon now, since he could be a useful source because he hates the current president of Gideon and MTC. Let's go to his house. We got his house address, and then we'll go to Cal Davis. Or no, then we'll probably go to... Then we'll probably go to the person that investigated Cal Davis. Or maybe we should go there first, actually. The person that investigated... Wait, we have Cal Davis's house, and we have the person that investigated Cal Davis's house. I don't know which one we should go to first. Probably... Let's go to Cal Davis's house. Go to Cal Davis's house. Let's find us some music to listen to. Let's see. Some music to listen to in the car. Let's see. What's that song called? What's that one song called? It's a good giving the finger animation. 7 out of 10. Insects or plants? You got your Mick plant? Did you say I'll have a Mick plant instead of Mick soda? Vicky? What's those pills go for? I think it was not that much. They're radiation pills. Hey, funny cat. The streets are pretty mean, yeah. Did you see that guy? He was giving us the finger. Does real sound implies there's fake sound. What's that? Everything else is fake when you've got real sound. They have my favorite song. Is it MIDI? Oh, really? This is my favorite song. I guarantee you there's someone that listened to that. There's people who listen to that in their car, this song, in secret. You know, close all the windows. Okay, I'm going to listen to this song. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not going to tell anyone. I really, you know, that Titanic song just really touched me. Gideon's home is a 30-room mansion in Beverly Hills. The place is lavishly furnished with a living room big enough for a swimming pool. I'm ushered into the den. Mr. Gideon is intently studying with his chessboard. He seems oblivious to me. Either that or he's asleep. The guy's old, I mean ancient. But he must be a big wheel because there's a picture on the wall of him receiving an award from President Michael J. Fox. President Michael J. Fox. I give him some background information on the Linsky case, and it seems to pique his curiosity. Oh, he does look pretty old. Carl Linsky. I don't recall the name, but if he wanted to talk with me, that would have been impossible. I've been away the past few weeks. Sylvia Linsky? Sorry, can't help you there. Frank Schimming, the new president who this guy hates. Schimming forced me out of my own company. He's ruthless and totally unethical. He'll pay for that someday. Can I ask you about, like, revenge? Or, I can help you get revenge. You know about Cal Davis? You know about any of the scientists? Can't help me. And I can't threaten this guy? Let's see who we should ask about. This is J. St. Gideon. John Klaus. Does he know about any of the scientists or no? Maybe not. Maybe the project started after he left. David Pope. Other scientist, Maurice Gribble. No. Do you know about Sandra Larson? She has a tie into this company, I think. Wanda Peck. Wanda Peck. Okay, what else she ask about? Let's ask about MTC Corp. I set up the MTC to help improve the management skills of my executives. Schimming never liked the idea, which is why I'm surprised it still exists. I've heard there's something unusual going on at MTC. If there is, I'm sure Schimming is behind it. That man's dangerous. Yes, no kidding. You know about Overlord? Overlord? I've never heard that name before. Threaten, bribe, threaten, threaten. I tell him if he doesn't tell me what he knows, I'll take him outside and make him wish he'd never been born. Oh, it's this scene again. Big mistake. Before I have a chance to shoot my mouth off, two guys appear and knock me out. Yeah. We've seen that one before. But there's no penalty for that. You just get kicked out of the conversation. There doesn't seem to be like a permanent penalty. Near, far, recording blockage. The lasses. Your neighbors used to let Celine Dion at 3 a.m. You have bad neighbors. You play that song when you cry in the car. Cheers you up. Rand Scott. Enya's pretty good. We gotta listen to the Enya one. Okay, what do you ask about Nexus? You know about Nexus? So all this stuff happened after he left. So this guy actually, I don't know what this guy can help us with. You know about Robert Knott? Robert Knott is quite influential in the city. He controls much of the commerce because of his position in the Law and Order Party. As near as I can tell, he's a law-abiding citizen. You know anything about Law and Order? I believe they're a fine organization and have done a lot of good for the city. They have their problems, but they're working to protect the moral fabric of society. That's not true. That doesn't seem true. Do you know anything about, like, Aaron Sternwood? You know anything about, like, passwords? Yeah, this guy gave me a lot less than I thought he would. He didn't really give me much. Okay, I can't think of anything else to ask him about. He seems to be... He got forced out, and then it seems like the project started after he left. Okay, now we're going to get to some good stuff here. Some good. Let's go to the detective. Let's go to the detective. Let's go to the detective here. The detectives who has investigated Cal Davis's murder, which is a different. Hey Barfy. His chest bird is sad breech. Ask him if he's got Ernie's. I don't think he looks too old to have Ernie's. The only penalty, if you can call it as it, you get to play more Tex Murphy. Hell yeah. That's the only penalty, Barfy. Thanks for barfing. Hey Alex Storm, good morning. Hey Praximo. One thing I taught you is that happiness is an inside job. Is an inside job. That's some music we can listen to in our car. Happiness is an inside job. You gotta put Broken Sword too. There we go. I'll be right back. Listen to the car music.
Thousands of years trying to chase something that's staring us in the face. When life has lost all its fears and you're feeling flat, you must remember that happiness is an inside job. If your name is Mary, if your name is Bob, it's up to you if you sing or sob. Remember, happiness is an inside job. A lot of people travel in search of the sun, flying and fishing, looking for fun. But it isn't easy leaving cares behind. And pretty soon you find happiness is an inside job. If your name is Mary, if your name is Bob,
I agree.
We're still flying. High Speed, hey, thank you for the 13 months. Thanks for the sub, High Speed. Did you guys find out about happiness while I was gone? It's an inside job, whether your name's Mary, whether your name's Bob. You know, it doesn't matter. Hey, Lee-san 10 or IO. Lee-san IO, Lee-san 10. Hey, Miga. Thank you, High Speed A. Happiness is an inside job. It's been thousands of years trying to... Alright, we're at the Santa Barbara police station is in a state of transition. They're beginning ready to move to a new facility and the place is a disorganized mess. I step into Detective Monroe's office and he's sitting behind his desk. No need to wonder how he got the nickname Smiley. He's got a big stupid grin on his face. What I also like about this game is that you can tell it was the start of like they had a grand concept, which I guess didn't really come to fruition until Killing Moon, though I don't know how it turned out with Martian Memorandum, the sequel to this yet. But it's like they have their own artistic vision for like the detective game. It's like kind of a silly, like it's character based. They have all these like weird characters that you end up talking to. It's really cool. It's a really cool vision for a game series. Anyway, so he's a smiley guy. The more Access Software games I play, the more I like him. I thought Countdown was going to be a mess, and Countdown has one really rough part. Countdown is another one of their games. But Countdown was pretty cool too. My first Access Software. My first Access Software game. Like this is Countdown. This is their next game. So you see they like even went to like a more Sierra-like interface after this game. Countdown was pretty cool. They've got like, they're doing this thing with the FMV, the digitized graphics with Countdown. The sequel to this game. This was a weird game. That was pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna play all of Access's games for sure. After this, we'll probably play Martian Memorandum. We have to play Martian Memorandum and Amazon Guardians of Queens. What is it? Amazon Guardians of Eden. There's 2 more to play after this. We'll definitely play them all. What were we talking about? Hey, I have scrutiny. Tell me about the one. This is the guy who investigated Cal Davis's death, and he must also know about Aaron Sternwood, who found Cal dead. Another scientist death. Cal Davis. My memory's a little hazy. Maybe a consulting fee would clear my head. You kidding me? Another guy I gotta pay? In that case, I'm gonna save. I don't want to waste money. I wasted too much money on the other guy. I'm gonna save. I don't think we need to ask this guy about too many things. Tell me about Cal Davis. I'm gonna threaten. We can't threaten a cop. What happens if you threaten a cop? Look at his face. I tell him if he doesn't tell me what he knows, I'll take him outside and make him wish he'd never been born. Okay. So far there's only been 2 scenes. If you mess up a threaten, the threat getting thrown out scene, and like this guy had to get all dressed up for this. You know, he had to get all dressed up for this getting thrown out scene, and getting maced. Change your name to Mary and Bob. I think that would help. No, miss. Those look like a used car salesman. Ever heard of Universe made by Core Design? No. 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 Never heard of Universe. 1994. Universe. Never heard of it. Well, it looks cool. Looks like my kind of thing. I'm gonna save it. It's on DOS good, because I don't know how to make an Amiga work. Looks good. I'll save it. Looks good. Down, 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 down. Okay. All right. Okay. Cal Davis. I don't want to pay this idiot. 100. Is this a joke? 200? It seems to be in increments of hundreds. 250? Like, can I do 250? 300? This reminds me of, like, freaking eBay. What's the strategy for winning an auction on eBay of a desired item? You guys get any strategies? $500. There's an auction on eBay that I need to win. Right now, I'll see if I can show you what it is. That I really, really want to win. But I don't know the strategy. I don't know what the strategy is. There's an auction on eBay like I must win. I need to win. I need to win the auction of here's the item. I need to win this auction of this item. Not only do you get two Madeline Hatters, you get a Lizzie Hart's, you get 2 Madeline Hatters, you also get an Apple White, and then you also get this Cupid one and this Gingerbread Daughter at the same time. It's a very good auction. I need to win this auction. I got to win this one. But it doesn't end until Wednesday. You're not supposed to bid now, right? You wait until Wednesday, right? Oh, it's getting up there. It's getting up there. It's already $28. I'm only willing to pay maybe $40. You raise your bid 1 or 2 minutes before the end. Snipe it at the last second. Is that what I have to do? Like raise it real high at the last second? Like bet 40 at the last minute. You raise your bet in the last 5 minutes. Like don't even bother until then, right? Hey, sad boy. You played Countdown when you were a kid? When you were younger, Kilby? Oh, it's a creepy game. Yeah, Countdown's a creepy game, Kilby. Yeah, that would have creeped me out too. Snipe it, bribe him with pics of my gamer socks. Go all in right now. Send death threats. I need to win it. You don't understand, okay? You can't get these dolls anymore. All right? And you can't get a Lizzie Hearts. All right, and that has it has a bunch of them all together. You can't get a Lizzie Hearts. You have ever after high books? They're not that popular. Dolls are still very popular and very hard to get. Raised. All right. So I'm going to have to wait. Can I message the seller and be like, hey, take this off and I'll give you $40? I'm going to have to wait 3 days? I'm going to have to think about this auction for 3 days? Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. You only try to snipe 5 seconds into the end? All right, I'll see. I'll probably forget. The investigation verified that Cal Davis, NC 3270, we already have his address, accidentally killed himself with a hazardous chemical. It appears that instead of drinking his Coke, he took a mouthful of cyanide 631. The emergency call came from Aaron Sternwood, a friend of the victim. Sternwood said he mumbled something about chest and then died. When I found him, his face had the distinct bluish tinge of cyanosis. There was no evidence of foul play. Wait, is it called cyanide because it involves blue? Is that why they call it cyanide? I never realized that before. Is the color blue actually involved with cyanide? That's neat. Raise it and see what happens. I guess you just have to wait and hope you get it. That's going to be I bet that thing's going to go for like 60, 70 bucks. That's out of my range. When there's no bid, you can talk to the auctioneer. I gotcha. PM an offer to the seller. I don't think I'm that creepy. Play through Thimbleweed Park. That's a good game, Trey. I liked it overall. You can message him, Galaxy? I don't think I'm that creepy. That's too creepy for me. If another bidder set a maximum threshold, yeah, it'll auto bid immediately, yeah. That's true. I probably won't win it. I guess I just have to face... I'm going to forget about it. I'm not going to win it. I know I'm not going to win it, so I'm not going to bother. Aaron Sternwood. My memory's a little hazy. Maybe consulting fee. Okay, 100. 300. Okay. He hangs out literally at the beach near Santa Barbara, 0439. That's probably all we need from him. But I'm going to try asking about... I also wonder if you can just get the codes, reload, pay him no money. Because all he told us was this code. Let me ask him about Overlord. Paying him an offer to a seller isn't really creepy. Well, there's already bids on it, so... There's already bids on it. Also, those dolls, you'd have no clue. They're like a big market. The secondary doll market of TV shows that you can still watch on Netflix, but that went off the air like 5 years ago. The toys market for shows like that is like huge, massive. For toys that are out of print, but shows that kids get, like new kids still are getting into because of Netflix, because of the way people watch TV now. It's huge. I'm never going to get a Lizzie Hearts. Tell me about Overlord. Can't help me? Really? I don't even know about it. You can get a Lizzie Hearts. It's just like 20 bucks. I have to pay 20 bucks for a doll. I can't do that. I get into buying I get too much into buying the kids' toys, and then in like 1 week, she's like onto something else. So I'm trying to resist. I'm trying to resist my worst instincts. Tell me about... He doesn't know anything about Nexus? Okay, so at least he doesn't seem to know anything about... Okay, so if he actually doesn't know anything... Okay, what if... Maybe he knows Robert Knott. Noel Knott was his name? Robert Knott? Does he know anything about Robert Knott? No. Does he know anything about Law and Order? Okay, he doesn't actually know that much. Does he know anything about Frank Shimming? This guy knows not much. He only really knows seemingly about Cal Davis and Aaron Sternwood. And he gave us his address. I think that's all we need to know. Can we ask him about cyanide? 631. No. But Caesar, yeah, blue is involved. It's a byproduct from a blue pigment. Oh, pigs are involved too? Blue pigs? I've never seen a blue pig. It's exactly what the facts said. I don't know. Okay, Galaxy. Good to know. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm too shy. I'm too shy to message a seller on eBay. You found the dolls on eBay and bid at $25.42. You actually didn't, sad boy. It's because I know it's already up to 28. I swear to God, if any of you guys... I shouldn't have showed you. Great. Now you guys are going to prevent me from getting it. I just realized I shouldn't have shown you guys that. There's probably someone vindictive in chat. Some psychopath in chat. Who can't even help themselves. It's probably not even anything out of malice. They're just like, I'm going to stop this guy from getting this auction just because I'm bored. Because you guys have nothing to do, right? I bet there's someone in chat that has nothing to do. Great. Now I'm definitely not going to get it. I wasn't going to get it anyway. I'm not paying like $100 for some stupid dolls. Robert Garlic, not more like it. Alright, I think that's it. I'm just going to leave. Tell me about your stupid fart face. Sorry, can't help you there. Watch this show on my days off. Damn it. Cepelinas, did you warn me? Never show the eBay auction you're trying to win. Wait, can you guys win it for me and then send it to me? Can you guys help me win it? What if you guys use your powers for good instead of evil? How about you guys all bid on that, and then one of you try to win it and then give it to me? But for the price I want to pay, not for the price you paid. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we went to Smiley Monroe. He was working on the Cal Davis case. All right, and we went to. Okay, now we got to go. Let's go to Cal Davis's house. Should we go to Cal Davis's house first? No, let's go to Aaron Sternwood's house first because he'll know the chess password. I think Cal Davis's terminal might be at Cal Davis's house, maybe. Okay, so let's go to Aaron Sternwood now. You just bid $100 on the dolls for no reason. You did it? Mr. Vindictive. Hello, I'm Vindictive. Because I didn't play the first Dune game and I make fun of onion milk, Miga. I did play it. We didn't finish it. I never made fun of it. I don't think I ever made fun of it. Miga. Onion milk. I think I laughed at I smiled at the concept of onion milk a few times. I smiled. It's okay to smile at the concept of something. This is too much like the actual song. This is too much like the actual song. We're gonna get burned for this. This is too much like the actual song. We're gonna get burned for that. It's because it's just the piano song. Let's see what we should listen to in our car on the way. Let's see. Let's all bid on the item to max our chances of winning. Yes, let's all bid on it. Everyone bid on it. Somebody try to win. Dave's gonna bid on it? Probably will. He's on vacation. He's probably bidding on it on vacation. Yeah, would it raise the price? Everyone, I don't care. Just somebody win it. Somebody in chat win that for me. And then give it to me. It's like a donation. Yeah, there was a moment in my mouth where a moment where the corners of my mouth turned up at the idea of onion milk. I admit it, but I didn't make fun of it. I also smiled at pickle milk too. It's just milk, different types of milk is a silly idea. White chicks? I didn't see that. You're reading about cyanide, yeah. Why do these songs have like such a long intro? That's all that is? That's all that is? Here you go. Yeah, we're here. We're at our destination. No more music. You can't sit in your car at your destination and listen to music. It's creepy. Just sitting here. Alright, we're at the Chick-fil-A. Hold on, I gotta finish this song. I gotta finish this song. Hold on, I just gotta finish this song. Hold on, I'll be out in a second. What a good MIDI song does is it has the lyrics as an instrument, not just like a background. A good MIDI song has the lyrics as like a horn. That's what a good MIDI song does. Alright, so where are we again? Aaron Sternwood. Okay. This guy knows about Cal Davis's death and possibly another, the password to Cal's terminal. The 1992 Dune game, yes. To the end of the road. Girl, I can't let go. That's what that was. This could be the world's first beach for ugly people. A skinny guy walks by with so many varicose veins he could double as a road map. I spot Aaron Sternwood, the last person to see Cal Davis alive. He's fat, balding, and about 45. He's enjoying himself. He's going to make me pay for information. Cal Davis was a good friend of mine. We were going out that night, and I was supposed to meet him at his house. But when I got there, I rang the bell, but no one answered. When I found him in his lab, he had his hands around his neck, and he mumbled, "Checkmate." Cal Davis. Cal. Yeah. Cal Davis. Checkmate is his password. I have no idea what he meant by that. The police think he accidentally poisoned himself, but I can't believe it. He was always very careful around his chemicals. Yeah, he was mind controlled. Not into slow songs? No R&B? Girl, I can't let go. Hey, tell me about pass card. Cal kept the computer pass card in a small box near the ape cage. Okay. Small box near the ape cage. Okay. Password is his password. It doesn't. Let's see. Do you know anything about Overlord or Nexus? Cal Davis had a pass card for his Nexus computer. He kept it in a small box near the ape cage. Got it. I don't think this guy knows anything else, so I'm gonna leave. Let's not waste our time with this Yahoo. With this Yahoo over here. Alright, what should we listen to on our way to... We're finally going to Cal Davis's house. We're gonna get in another Nexus, ideally. What should we listen to on the way there? Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Cal Davis, 3720. Wow, this is horrible. Wow, this is terrible. Wow, this is a song. Alright. No, not gonna get DMCA for this. Sir, your order's getting cold. You're holding up the drive-thru. Hold on, I'm finishing this song.
Absolute
See?
crap.
See, this song has the lyrics. This is what you need. See, this is actually a good MIDI. Almond Crunch, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Hey, Guinea Prince. Sir, please move your car or get out of the car. Bring it over to the park. Bring it over to a parking space, sir, please. Enough. What else should we listen to? What do we listen to here? What else can we listen to here? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, you can't mess this song up. You can't mess up Stevie Wonder. Someone took their time out of the day to turn it into a MIDI, I know. I'm gonna make Gwen Stefani's Bananas into a MIDI. Yeah, now this is a good MIDI. You feel like you're listening to the actual song, but with a bunch of weird instruments instead. This is perfect for Twitch. Thank you, Almond Crunch. Thank you for that Prime sub. Hey, Wa59. Hey, Atari Beer Pong. Hey, Adept. Hey, Sergey. Alright, we're here. Alright, so this is Cal Davis's home near Santa Barbara. He's a scientist that got killed who was working on Overlord, just like Carl Linsky, the person we're investigating. Cal Davis's home near Santa Barbara must be over 100 years old. There's still police tape across the entryway. Somebody must have left the cooling system on because the air is chilled and damp. I walk down a hallway and up a flight of stairs to a large open room. This is what I'm looking for. As I enter the room, the burglar alarm sounds, and I have about 10 minutes to shut it up before the police gets here. Crap. I might have to just look this up. Well, I don't remember the last time I saved the game. Okay, you can only save it in your car, and I have to save before I go into a new place. I have to remember that. God, lovely. Isn't she something else? Isn't she lovely? Isn't she something else? Don't know the words. Isn't it cool if you have like a top song of all time and people only know like 3 words out of the whole thing? Ah, crap. So we try to do this. It does have a timer, right? Okay, we've got... Oh, God! Oh, it stopped. All right, so once we get down to like 5 minutes, I'll look it up. Okay, there's the ape cage. Where could the switch be? Maybe it's behind the ape cage. Okay, we look here. There's a switch. It's open, close. Okay, I definitely don't want to open that. Workbench made of stainless steel with drawers. Okay, we got a drawer, sink, chemicals, test tube, Diet Coke can. Look at the drawer. Or, look at the workbench. Open the drawer. Could be inside the drawer. Move the drawer. It's fastened down. Okay, I don't think it's here. I'll just look it up because I don't want to have to reload. It'd be cool if we could find it on our own, but just the way this game works, it's too, like, hard to... I should have saved. Move the file cabinet. Maybe it's behind that. Maybe it's behind the rat cages. There's a circuit box. Open the circuit box. Oh, did we find it? Look at the switch. Okay. What's this key? Look at this key. Key to a cabinet. Get it. And off switch. Turns off the surveillance equipment. Oh, we did it. Without even having to look it up. So that happened when we were in another place, and we only had 5 minutes. So I couldn't find it. There was like a shoe box. We had to move a shoe box, and the switch was like under the shoe box. Okay, well actually what I'm going to do is leave and come back. This is like Leisure Suit Larry. Hey, Atari Beer Pong. The streets are mean, yeah. The streets are mean. The streets are pretty mean, but we're fine. It's okay. Let's save over 6 now. But we're still okay, you know? They should have called this game The Streets Are Mean, but it's okay. You remember this? From the game soundtrack? Oh, with the, this? Ah! Stevie wrote the song without ever seeing the woman. That's true. Did he write that song? Did he write that song, do you think? That's true. He never saw the woman. But you know what? maybe there's more to life than looks, WA59. Did you ever think about the idea that there's more to life than just what a lady looks like, or what a man looks like, or what, you know, an animal looks like, whatever, you know, whatever. Maybe you can be lovely, maybe you can be lovely in a way different than just what you look like. Maybe someone can be like a real, you know, and still be lovely. Discover my stream through Cocktail Vision uploads on YouTube. Oh, cool, Alman. Welcome to the live. Welcome to live. Thank you for coming to the YouTube. Yeah, I love Cocktail Vision. But don't tell anyone, don't, including yourself. I failed on Goblins 3. I don't remember if I upload Goblins 1 and 2. But Ween is an awesome game. I failed. We have to redo, also have to redo Lost in Time, which I don't think I uploaded to YouTube. And we played that a long time ago. But I failed on Goblins 3. I couldn't do Goblins 3. Something about it I couldn't do. But Goblins 1 and 2, we did Lost in Time. There's also Urban Runner, which I don't think is on YouTube. It might be. We have to replay that game too. Cocktail Vision rules. Thank you, Almond. If you don't have ape cages, are you even a scientist? Yeah. Stevie Wonder's not blind? No? Was that just like meaning like cool? Like that's Stevie Wonder. He's so blind, man. Is that like a terminology? File drawer with handle. Open it. It's locked and you don't have the key. Okay, so there's a file drawer we have to open. This is how the interface works in this. Let's look at the rat cages. Several rat cages filled with starved dead rats. Starved dead rats. Isn't she? Cigarette. Look at this cigarette. There are smells. Yeah. He's talking about her smell. Yeah, I like turtles too. The YouTube thing is catching on. Yeah. Camel's cigarette butt is in front of the cages. Camel's cigarette butt is in front of the cages. Let's get it. A camel's cigarette butt. Let's look at the camera. A small surveillance camera. Move it. Open it. It's out of reach. That's doesn't. I don't think we need to. We would probably need to. Maybe we need to get to it. I'm not sure. Some broken glass everywhere. Broken chemical flasks on the floor. That was what he drank. He drank. That was from the. That was from what he drank. He drank that acid. Not acid. He drank that. He drunk that cyanide. He drank the cyanide even. Okay. Do we look at this workbench? Workbench. There's a drawer. Can I open this? I can, but there's nothing in it. There's a sink. You can look at the sink. A non-corrosive stainless steel sink and drain. Move it or open it. Nothing in it. Look at these chemicals. Various chemicals in a flask. Outside of the flask has hazardous chemical written on it. We could try to take it. That seems dangerous, but we took it. Test tube. A rack of test tubes is above the table. Get that too. Okay. And his Diet Coke can. Get that as well. Okay. This game's weird with inventory. I don't think you can have inventory items interact with each other, but if you have them, they're automatically used when you use a particular object. And what's up with this cage? Two eyes staring ominously at me from behind the bars. Been there before.
I'm doing my makeup.
Been there before. Ranscott, thanks for the follow. Ranscott has not been following me for the years. Know who's lovely? Know who's lovely? This song is about you. It's lovely. Isn't chat lovely? Isn't chat something else? The skies? I don't know about the skies. I only know about the streets, sorry. Emmanuel, yeah, you keep telling me to play that, Ren Scott. Emmanuel is their masterpiece. Is it truly? How can it be when Urban Runner's out there? Schnare is my highest viewed YouTube video. I know. It's all just VODs, you know. We should play Shannara again, too. It's only because that's been up for like 5 years. It's been because it's been up there for like 5 years, and I guess nobody really played that. Crappity, thanks for the Prime sub for 8 months. Thank you, Crappity. Thank you for crapping. An oversized ape with wild eyes stares through the bars at you. A small metal box is inside the ape cage. Oh, we need to get rid of the ape so we can get the key card. We can't get it. The box is in the cage and you can't get near it without the ape reach and get you. It seems obvious that you couldn't reach the box with a 9-foot pole. Really? If I open the cage, I'm likely dead. Let's keep looking around some more. Maybe you can, like, throw gas in the ape's face. Cage, hold on. Cage. Creature. Look at him. Get the creature. You move in close to the cage and suddenly feel the vice grip strength of the ape's hands around your throat. He violently shakes the life out of you. The end. I died. I died. That was the first time we've died. I didn't think he could kill me from outside the cage. He can. Chokes the life out of me. Isn't Chet lovely? Who's the best musician of all time? Stephen Wonder. Stephen Wonder? Stephen Wonder, in my opinion. Stevie Wonder. Stephen Wonder. Wait, that's not his real name, is it? Is his full name? Is his real Stephen Wonder? Why does that sound so weird? Stephen Wonder. Prince? It's either like Prince. Ah! It's either Prince, Stephen Wonder, or Michael Jackson, honestly. In my opinion. It's one of those. But I don't think Prince. I think it's Stephen Wonder. Okay, we move the rat cages. Open the circuit box. Turn the switch off. Okay. I'm going with Stephen Wonder. So the cigarette. A camel cigarette butt. I wonder if that's the killer or something. Killer did that. The camera we can't get. The broken glass we don't want to get. Okay. Did we open the file cabinet on this one? Retrograde Thomas, you think? Stevia Wonder. Stephen Wonder. Do apes like Diet Coke? They might. Yeah, maybe we need to use a 10-foot pole, Go. Yeah, like maybe we need a pole. I'm assuming that's what we do, because if we interact with the ape, we die. So I bet we need the 10-foot pole. Stephen Wonder is his full name, Turtles. Stephen Wonder is David Bowie. Maybe David Bowie. Michael Jackson play an instrument? I don't know. I don't even know who he is. Michelle Jackson. Prince? You think Prince, TJ? But if you listen to Prince stuff, how many songs did Prince make in his life? Prince, number of songs he wrote. Okay. Anywhere between 500 and 1,000, it says. Singles, 106? Wait. But he's got like 1 million albums. Let's see. He has like 1 million albums, though. Well, let's say out of the 100 singles he has, like 5 are good. That's the thing about Prince. Only like 5 are good, and those 5 are very good. You know, those 5 are very good songs. I want you better, I want you bad, I want you better than the best you ever had. You know, you're gonna be singing those songs for your entire life after you hear one. You're never going to be able to get them out of your head. But the rest of them are like garbage. No one even wants to listen to them at all. You turn it off as soon as you turn it on. It's one of those things you turn it off immediately. It's like, this is crap. The other ones are good, though. Let me go put on this one again. I want you down it. I want you better. And the best you ever had. You ever try to listen to the other songs by someone you really like Prince? Like, you listen to that and you, like, play this, you're like, I'm going to go back to the other thing I like instead. I'm not going to listen to this other stuff. 59 albums unpublished, really. Yeah, he's got a lot of work. He's got a lot of work. Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today for this thing called life. The stainless steel table is bolted to the floor. I'll bolt you to the floor. Look at the straps. Leather straps bolted tightly to the table. I'll bolt you to the table. Move the straps. Get the straps. What was this guy doing to this ape? He was mind controlling this ape. This ape is mind controlled. I would die for you. I'm gonna go back to I Would Die For You. He wrote songs for other singers. He wrote Nothing Compares to You. Nothing compares. A drill mounted on the concrete base sits next to the table. A small switch mounted at the base of the drill. Oh, this guy was drilling into people's heads. Wait, I wonder if this guy drilled into Carl Linsky's head. What if we turn on the switch? What does that do? This was how they drilled the mind control things into people's heads. Let's turn it off. This game also does have very, like, poignant, but also very cool sound. He was doing, he was the musical equivalent of mining Bitcoin, yeah. Yeah. He does have incredible music talent, yeah. I'm just joking around. He had a huge vault with unreleased recordings, probably because they were all crap. You know, he didn't have the next... I wasn't the best you ever had. Like, he didn't have any of those in his basement. People always talk about, oh, he had 70,000 unreleased recordings in his basement. And they're all bad. That's why they're still in his basement. I would die for... He didn't have Doves Cry 2 in his basement. Okay? Okay? He didn't have Doves Cry Part 2 in his basement. He had like when pigeons cry is down there. And then he was like, well, it's not really, this is what it sounds like when pigeons cry, you know? And he was like, maybe I should change it a little bit. Like that's where Doves Cry came from. Purple Rain. in his basement is Turquoise Rain. Okay? And that's how, like, the crap's in his basement. The good songs you already know about him. Raspberry Beret. He had Blueberry Beret. Blueberry Beret's in his basement. Blueberry baseball cap is in his basement. Raspberry Beret is what we got. Sum 41. Sum 41 is the best band of all time. Prince was his own producer. That's interesting, you know. If Prince isn't number one, you revert to Sum 41. Okay. Hey TJ, happy Sunday. There's a Prince video game. I know, yeah. I never played it because DMCA, but I know others have played it. Other Australian people have played it, and were just like, didn't care. I'm too scared to play the Prince thing. That's like some very like tightly guarded, you know, music. I guess you could probably, I don't know. I don't want to mess with that. Not a moonlet landed on the sun. Max fuel efficiency. Max investigation. Interloper apologist. Who is? Who apologizes? I'm not going to apologize for my interloper theories. When doves cry too, cry harder. Blueberry baseball cap. Blueberry baseball cap. It's not raspberry. Book. The book is titled Control of Primate Behavior Through Microchip Technology by Dr. Cal Davis. Control of primate behavior. This is how they learn to control people. Let's get the book. Oh, I didn't try to open the book. Maybe it doesn't matter. Crap. We need to leave and go open the book while I'm remembering. I'm gonna get distracted by Prince garbage. When pigeons cry. Rain, clear rain. His basement is clear rain. Clear rain, clear rain. It's clear. Can't see through it. I'm Prince. Inventory. Okay, this, I don't know which book it was though. I can't, the only thing is you can't look at, I can't open it anymore because we took it out. I can't open it anymore. I hope that's okay. Crap, I might have to reload. We just saved it after we left, right? I think I'm going to reload just to be safe because I don't know exactly how this game works. Were we on 6? Okay. It's not that big of a deal. I want to make sure that we don't mess something up. Like, there could be something inside the book that I need to get. Sorry. For all I know, that's one possible way to dead end in the game. If you don't accidentally open something before picking it up and getting a clue. It's very easy to turn off the rat cages, turn off this thing. Just move this, open the circuit box,
Don't do that.
Flip the switch. Okay, go back. We move the file cabinet, or open the file cabinet, or what do? We get the cigarette, or we just look at this. Yeah, the Aerosmith. There's a couple of Aerosmith games actually. There's an Aerosmith PC game, and there's an Aerosmith arcade game. Kevin Smith's experience with Prince Rogue. What's that? You want to be your lover? Yeah. I know that one. I know that one. Purple's coming back, is it? A band from Minneapolis? Is that where Prince is from? Let's update our software like it's 1999. I can still play Prince of Persia. That true. That true. We still have to play more Prince of Persias. Okay, okay. Okay, broken glass from the thing. Favorite Prince lyric is I'm Prince. That is pretty good, where he tells people who he is. I like that one too. Look at the workbench. You got a drawer you can't open. A drawer with the handle. Oh, looking at it? Oh, there's a memo on it. To Cal Davis, subject, Nexus, September password, coded word, checkmate. Oh, they tell you the password here if you can't figure it out. There's no point in picking that up, I don't feel. I guess I will. Seems like we're just wasting our space. But why is this? I can't open the drawer? Oh, I can open the drawer, but there's nothing inside. Sink. Can I, like, open the sink? Turn the sink on? Open it? Oh, you can turn it on. Turn it off. Turn it on. Turn it off. Get it. Alright, look at the chemicals. Let's look at these. Various hazardous chemicals. Test tube. Open them. Is opening them. Pull the rubber cork out and it's open. Move them. Get them. Okay. Diet Coke can. Open it. Move it. Get it. Okay. Okay, go back. You found some Prince records behind the boiler in the basement. We're going to put them into the furnace now. Sounds good. Heat. Sounds good. I mean, they're yours. Finders keepers. Losers weepers. Thank you, Caesar, for the clip.
Okay. You didn't have dub scratch.
Thank you. Thank you for the clip. I'll put up my TikTok. I haven't uploaded anything to TikTok yet. Luna, thanks for the sub for 21 months. You can't like upload stuff to you. I don't know how to upload Twitch clips to TikTok because TikTok is the format is like up, thin. What do? Shove your clip into the tiny thing in the middle of the thin? You have to edit your clip. Your name's Prince, TJ? Okay, hey Prince. I'll start calling you Prince from now on. Look at that. Look at that. The straps. I can't get the straps or open the straps. Can I get the straps now? Can I open the straps or move the straps? Or turn the straps on or off? Taste the straps. Okay, what we wanted to do was we can turn the drill on or off, no point. This is how they drilled hole in the head. We'll switch it on and off just in case. That matters. Switch it off. Okay, we switched it off. We go back. And then we look at the book. And then we open the book. You read a few pages, but no clues are gathered. Okay, so I was just making sure. Okay, let's look around some more. I see the circuit breaker there now. I didn't see it before. Like, some of these graphics are really good, but some of them are kind of crappy at the same time. But it was 1989, okay? This is where his body was. Chalk outline. Morning, Luna. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 21 months, Luna. What kind of car are you looking at getting? Let's see. Microchip equipment. Switch. Microchip equipment. I might want to go save before I mess around over here. It seems like there's, I could probably screw this up again in here. Let's exit. I can't see clearly now. The rain is on. I can't see any obstacles in my way. Yeah, that's what's in that guy's basement. Let's save over 6 and go back in. We have to turn off the alarm again. For some reason, we're resetting the alarm every time we leave. The funky song goes hard. Are we searching for deaths? You can't really... I don't think that this game has that many deaths, actually. I don't think. I think we've only seen 1 death so far. Even when we tried to punch a police officer, we didn't die. I bet the deaths mostly come from maybe threatening the wrong person, or... What was the death we got? Oh, we've seen 2 deaths, or 2 endings of the game. The one was we got caught by the police when an alarm went off, and the other one was the ape choked us and killed us. Those are the only endings I've seen. I haven't seen any other deaths. Alright, so microchip equipment. And with a switch? What does this do? It's broken, you can't do that. Okay. Okay. It's nice that even in their next game they like advance this whole interface, but this interface is not a bad idea for the time. It's not that bad. It actually works pretty well, even though it's a little bit laggy. Not thin enough for TikTok? We gotta get thinner? Yeah, I gotta get thinner. Scrape the audio and put it over an image of me giving a thumbs up. Okay, that could work. That could be easier. How do you do an FNA? Yeah, the walk. I know. I like his walk too. When he's looking away, when he's walking away, it looks the funniest. Ugh. I'm really tired. Didn't get any sleep last night. Still waking up. Still waking up. I mean, that doesn't look so bad, but it's very like low effort. The lowest effort you can pass. It's a shuffle. I would say it's more of a shuffle than a walk. Like, what is the microchip? Is that this table? Is this all this table? It is. Okay. Microchip tray. A tray of microchips is on the table. Open the tray. Move the tray. Get the tray. I got the tray. Look at the lamp. Overhead lamp. Open the lamp. Turn the lamp on. We turned it on, and now I see a key here. Within the light, you can see a file cabinet key on the door, on the floor door. Get the file cabinet key. We got it. Leave it on. Move the lamp. Kiss the lamp. Microchip equipment. When you look at it, there's a switch, but it's broken. Get, move, on, off. Okay. Okay. Let's go open the file cabinet. Hey, Cat Peasant. Yeah, everyone's banned. True. Hey, RVG. Hey, Nudis. Hang out and sing Retro Boy, Retro Boy. I will, Nudis. A few clips you've seen of Twitch, it's the cam and the vertical space around the camera. Yeah, you can do TikTok. It just sucks that you need to, like, edit. Anything that requires extra work is tough. It's tough for me right now. Let's see. Open the file drawer. But it would be good to use that website. Okay, there's an invoice in here. You look through the papers and see an invoice dated 2 days before Cal Davis died. Precious metal ink. Gallium arsenide bar. $2,000. Okay, is this just for getting us money? Precious metal ink. Okay, that might be something you need to find out about. And gallium arsenide bar. $2,000. So he bought this. That's an invoice for... Let's get that. Okay, so that locked drawer is now done. And now let's go check the desk. When you guys play a game... That's the ape in the cage, yeah. If you try to... I don't know if you saw it, Enthusiasm. If you try to touch it, it chokes you to death. It kills you. It's a death. But there's no, like, graphics. It just says it kills you. There's just a text box death. Hey, Salvage Bar. Too kind to these games? I mean, it's 1989. I do see it from the lens of when it came out. I mean, if you're playing this game today, I mean, it looks like crap. If this game came out today, I would say it looks like crap. I would say it plays like... I would say this interface would be crap for 2022. But the rest of the game, how you go to different locations and interrogate people, that still holds up. That's still really cool. The way you find clues in the environment, and then that gives you like a lead on something else. That is all good. That is all good. But for 1989, this game is amazing. This game's amazing. This game's amazing for 1989. In 1989, the most fun thing to do was like walk around outside and look for rocks. There was nothing else to do in 1989. Be like, I'm gonna go outside and look for rocks to collect. Yeah, I collect rocks. When I was a kid, I wasn't alive in 1989. I wasn't born yet. But if I was, I heard stories of that's what people did. You just collect rocks. Can't wait for me to do TikTok skits. Yeah, I love the TikTok skits. I play myself and then plays Modern Gamer. Oh, that's a good idea. Playing modern retro games. Yeah, the skits, the skit thing is a thing. Where you have like words that say, the words will say, this is what happened when I talked to modern gamers. Hey, what's that game you're playing? You know, and then it's like a modern gamer and a retro gamer, and they have a funny interaction, and there you go, TikTok. It's like 3 seconds long, 7 million views. Okay, let's look at the desk. Hold on. What's happening here? That's a good idea, Heat. It's a good idea. Can you write my skits for me? Look at desk. Metal office desk with fax machine, computer, and side drawer. Yes. Okay, the drawer. We have the key to this drawer, I believe, from the other side. It's locked in. We don't have the key. Look at the fax machine. Okay, turn it on and get or like move it, get a message from it. There's no message from it. Okay, there's actually no message from it. Okay, so nothing there. Look at the drawer. Okay, go back to the desk. Why arson was popular, right? There was nothing else to do. It's $4,000 now. Nice. Nice. Covered in neon paint. Wearing neon contacts, doing exaggerated facial movements. You think body painting adept? You think? Should go with that. He collected bottle caps. I collected bottle caps too. Yeah, I forgot. I collected bottle caps too. I would find like you'd find, no, literally, I wasn't even kidding. You find trash on the ground. You're like, oh my God, a bottle cap. Nice. I'll take this home. It's a treasure. It literally is not even a joke. Hey, I'd knocked him. I remember finding bottle caps on the ground and being like, yay, I found something I'm going to keep. I have a valuable collection of trash. Where the drunks frequented. That's where you collected yours from, me too. Hey, I'd knocked him. How you doing? You convinced your sister a dried dog turd was an Indian artifact and she brought it to me.
I'm doing my makeup.
Yeah, that was a whole thing when I was a kid. Yeah, it's like, oh, I found a rock. Look out for special rocks because it could be an arrowhead. You'd always be looking for an arrowhead wherever you went. Arrowhead this. I found an arrowhead. It's a valuable rock. Hey, Sopiak. I got an arrowhead. You tried to light dried dog poo on fire? I didn't do that. I wasn't a psychopath. Yo, Hit Marty, thank you for the 27 months. Thanks for the sub, Hit Marty. Thank you. You got 4 notebooks full of skits? Okay. Oh, that's a TikTok thing. Neon and act like a Pixar character? Okay. Okay, I'm going to look at that and I'll get into that. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. But the computer won't operate without a pass card. Bro, I got a pass card. Oh, we don't have his pass card. We need to get the correct one. Can we move the computer? All right, let's look at the chair. Swivel the chair. Move the chair. Nothing in it. Look at the light switch. Turn the light switch on. Turn it off. It does, if you notice, it just changes the way the lights look. So you do have like some interaction with the environment, which is a nice little touch. Hey, Bri, how you doing today? LARPing Fallout. Fallout rules. 5 or 10 cent deposits on those bottles. Yeah, right. It was always like, I'm going to collect these. You know how it said ME 10 cents or 5 cents? And ME meant Maine? I thought it meant me 10 cents. Like the can was saying, I'm 10 cents. Me 10 cents. I didn't realize it was Maine. Me 10 cents. 5 cents, wherever you go. Gallium arsenide. No, we got the gallium arsenide. For microchip development, street value 2,000. Oh, maybe we do just sell that then. Anything else in the cabinet? Me 10 cents. Collect cans and sell them. Gee, no, you got to go to Maine to do that. Get back to 90s dopamine levels. Me too. I want you to go back to 90s dopamine levels. I like having no emotions, no energy. Nothing in my body that resembles a human being. I'm going to keep this portrait of the dollar cat. I found an arrowhead outside. Hey, Stream Hunters. Look, Mom, I found an arrowhead. That's nice. What do you want for dinner? Mac and cheese? Go put it in this bucket. Here's a bucket. We did get a cabinet key, which opened that. We didn't get the, there's something we can't unlock here. And we need to do something with this ape. We can't let it escape. I'm going to leave, save, and then try to mess around with the ape. I'm fine, Geek Bri, thank you. Poor, you used to have to trade leaves. Even if you weren't poor, you were trading leaves as a kid. Now these kids, they're doing their Fortnite. What else are they doing? They're doing their electric scooters. These kids don't know what they don't have real life anymore. Kids today, it's all virtual. They're living in the virtual. They're not living in the real world. Kids can't even read today. All they do is make guttural utterances to each other. Have you seen these kids today? They don't even speak English or any language. Not English. They don't speak any language. It's all guttural utterances. It's a universal language. They're more advanced than ever. Did we save? They're all making guttural utterances. Anyway, that's a different topic. Let's play this game. Most Americans forget Maine exists. How can you forget the lobster? Ah! How can you forget the lobster? Spacecast 2 is 87. Exactly. For 89, this game is very advanced. I feel. Not that I was alive then or know, what playing games. Like I never played King's Quest 4 when it came out or anything, or like King's Quest 5 when it came out or anything like that. Like I didn't like have a computer. Like I wasn't alive back then, you know? I definitely wasn't. Best you ever had. Your Cezanne. RG? But yeah, Cat Peasant, exactly. This game has a lot of advanced features. It does. Like the table looks cool, right? The table looks cool. The with the straps, how they're dangling down. But then like the cages kind of look like butt. Like they didn't quite get this microchip table too well. It's like a mix of like the perspective is also weird. Like they don't quite have like a good art direction with their pixel art. It's not bad. It's like it's fine. I would say it's fine. But for the time, it was, you know, it was good. In probably. Look at the microchip equipment. Okay. I was going to mess with the ape. Messing with Sasquatch. They don't trade real rocks, exactly. They trade Pokey rocks, right? And they Bitcoin. They trade Bitcoin. Mom, I'm going to mine Bitcoin. That's nice, Timmy. Kids have these Bitcoin mining farms in their rooms nowadays. My son got in trouble. He got expelled for setting up a Bitcoin mining farm in computer lab. I bet that's happened. Your leaf emporium crumbled? No, it stinks. Gut rinses, precisely. You remember making crude ramps with the bike to jump off of? Yeah. Yeah. You make a ramp, but a lot of times it would just collapse when you drive over it, when you ride your bike over it. Okay, so cage, creature. I assume you just need to get a pole. You can't reach it with a 9-foot pole. I must need to get a pole to get the box. Because I don't know if I can mess with the creature. I can look at the creature. I can try opening the cage. I assume I'm just gonna die. What did I try to do? Let's taste the creature. You move in close to the cage and it kills you. Is that supposed to be Tex Murphy? Yeah, kids don't even start accidental fires and pile of dry leaves anymore and then run away scared for some reason not realizing what they were obviously about to do. You know? TikTok idea. Modern gamers be like, what's a save point? Right. Yeah, that's good. Modern gamers be like, what's a dead end? Yeah, Sierra gamers versus LucasArts gamers. Yeah. Sierra gamers be like, I like dying. Modern gamers be like, I don't like dying. Yeah, that's a good. Let's film the video right now. Retro gamers like me, I like dying in games. Modern gamers. Here's the modern gamer. Then it would show this. You'd have this, right, on the TikTok skit heat. This is what these kids look like nowadays, modern gamers. And they have some glasses. I don't like dying in games. TikTok.com/retrogadetom. That's the end of the skit. That's the whole skit. Beautiful. Let's get that uploaded. Can somebody upload that for me? Beautiful. Easy content. Done in 1 minute, less than 1 minute. 7 million views. 7 million views. TikTok 2.5 million followers. Write that down. Somebody write that down. Taylor Swift is from 1989. Someone write that down. Kids these days don't even start accidental oh, sorry. I'm reading this. I was scrolled up. Modern gamers be like, this game's bad, I'll get a new one. Exactly. Write that down.
I'm gonna keep this portrait of Angelina.
Modern gamers don't
she
even...
looks just stunning. The most beautiful girl I've ever met.
Thank you, Almond Crunch. Wow, for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that, Almond. Thank you. Almond Crunch. Thank you, Almond Crunch, for the 1,000 bits. And we got to hear Angelina, the full Angelina today. She looks just stunning. Most beautiful girl I've ever met. good idea. Hey, happy Mr. Dave. You thought about doing something other than gathering
My boy
rocks?
Joe's in the house.
Give it a shout out later. Thank you, Cambrian. Thank you. Most beautiful girl I've ever met. 17 million views. What's the deal with modern gamers? You put your Naruto headband around your neck? I think we just need to get a poll to get the box.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing, I'm fine. Eternus, thanks for the 55 months. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Retrograde Hidden Village. Village of the Hidden Retrograde. I need to get a poll. I think I need to get a poll. And I'm gonna try opening. It's the last thing I'm gonna do, but we'll probably just die. You turn the switch it up as the caged ape rushes out and uses you like a rubber ball, throwing you to and fro about the room. Okay. Okay. Modern gamers would be like, who's Angelina? I'm going to keep this portrait of Angelina. She looks just stunning. The most beautiful girl I've ever met. Also my sister. Also my sister. Thank you, Cambrian. Thank you, Eternus. What were we on? 7? 6? I don't think we were on 7. We were still on 6. Okay, in my inventory, I have all those items I picked up, right? The test tubes and all that crap. Yeah, okay. So it says this has a street value. Maybe I'm not supposed to sell this stuff. Gallium arsenide. That doesn't seem to be related to the case, though. It's for microchip development. Chemicals are 100, test tube 30. The can, the cigarette. I don't know if you need these clues. We must need to... Well, there's other places we can go. But we did... Yeah, okay, we need a poll. All right. Where else can we go, then? I think we're done here. For now. For now, anyway. We still need to go back to Cal's lab. Need a poll. Or something. For Cal's lab. Where else can we go? We can go to Wanda Peck. We can go to Gideon Enterprises. Let's go to Wanda Peck. You don't understand what Naruto or Yu-Gi-Oh is? Yu-Gi-Oh is about ancient spirits possessing children to win games, to become really good at games. And it ends up being just a card game anime, but at first it's like ancient spirit possessing a child to like play games against criminals to kill them or send them to the Shadow Realm, but then it just becomes about card games. Naruto is about ninjas, a world of ninjas that have special ninja powers. Like cute ninjas. Cute special ninjas. All right, let's take off. What was it? 4621. 4621. Wanda Peck, a reporter who knows about MTC and Law and Order. Robert Knott. Okay, let's go. Oh, Barfy, thank you for recording that for me. I'll just upload that to TikTok. We're done. I can just upload that right to TikTok. Content done. Listen to this MIDI. And also about throwing your opponent's cards into the ocean. Why was that the choice for the... Why is that like organ... Why was that organ the choice? Why did they choose the organ for that instrument? Okay, what else is good? Let's try this one. Listen to the music in our flying car while we're up. Oh, we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. Why doesn't Pac-Man have a quest marker? Yeah, Enthusiasm. That's a good one. Good idea. They're really mean, Salvage Bar. My favorite game is the system update quest marker. Quest progress bar. My Windows 11. What's TikTok? Some website that kids are obsessed with. Alright, we're almost there. The driving section looks jank. You could just go on autopilot, or you can fly manually. It's not... It's fine. It's cool. It's unnecessary. At least you can listen to music while you, you know, at least you can turn on the radio in the car. Blueberry baseball cap. Blueberry fedora. He wore a blueberry fedora. Yeah, you can. I don't know how you. I don't know how you actually get to the destinations without using autopilot. That seems crazy to me. The game gives you a map, I think, with it, but I don't know how you're supposed to do it. I guess I don't know. I don't know how you actually do it. All right, so we're at Wanda Peck, who's a reporter who knows about MTC. We're actually running out of places to go. Who says she knows about MTC and Law and Order? She might know where Robert Knott is. Yeah, it's like an early flight simulator kind of game. You got a manhole outside of your door, eye scrutiny? Ask the ninja human animal hybrids for protect. That's pretty good. That's good. And hey, Arctor. Hey, Cathenius. Hey, Resin. How you doing? Yeah, because we have to fly to the locations in our car, so we need to listen to music on the way, Resin. Or just listen to various musics. Inside the San Francisco Chronicle building, I look for Wanda Peck. I've always thought Wanda was good looking in a way. Far away. What? But I like Wanda. Far away? In a way. Far away. She's good looking from far... Oh, I get it. But I like Wanda. She's a good source of information, and she knows how this city is run. Okay. I thought she was good looking in a way. Far away. It's messed up, Tex. Okay, so she supposedly knows about Law and Order. I'm going to have to pay her. Information on these boys is going to cost you. I'm taking a big risk saying anything bad about them. 200. Ooh, she's happy about the money. 300. 400. Probably 500. 500. Wow, even more than 500. 600. Okay, it's 700. 650. 699. 700. Whoa, 750. What? 800? 899? 800. Okay. They're a pretty bunch of fascists. They started out as a small band of troublemakers about 5 years ago, but they've cultivated a steady following since. A year ago, Robert Knott became the president, and now the party is focusing on their rage against the mutants. When a murder or robbery is committed, it's immediately blamed on the mutants. The scariest part is that they're becoming a powerful political force. They've got friends in the legislature, mayor's office, and police force. You need to talk to Larry Hammond. Look for Ron Meat to find Larry. Wow, okay. We gotta find more people here. Larry Hammond. Ron Meat. Is there more people I need to ask about from my informants? Larry Hammond. Ron Meat. That sounds like a mutant. But we're getting some leads on Law and Order. She also knows about MTC Corp. MTC stands for Management Through Control. It really stands for Management Through Control. The Management Training Center is just a front for a project called Overlord. Oh, she knows about Overlord. Overlord? Yeah, Larry Hammond wanted me to do some research on that. The Overlord project was developed 50 years ago in England. Scientists began work on a mental ability booster. The experiment involved increasing a person's mental capacity by connecting his brain directly to a computer. Several scientists tried the experiment on themselves, and at first it worked. By stimulating untapped areas of the mind, they increased their IQs by 15 to 25%, but they also found they were extremely susceptible to suggestion. Commands given through the computer would be followed without question. The experimentation became more and more radical. Many of the scientists developed severe cases of Switchisis. Some committed suicide and others died under mysterious circumstances. Switchisis. Yeah, I don't see how you couldn't use autopilot, Resin. I don't see how you don't. Law and Order Retro SVU. That'd be fun. Mutants. There's mutants in this world. If you played Killing Moon, you would know. But there's like people that are all messed up because this is like the future signal. So it's just there's just some people that are mutated. There's some people that are mutated. They're not like there's just it's just people that are mutated. It's not like super mutants like Fallout or anything. Okay, so that was MTC Corp. How about Gideon Enterprises? Gideon is an electronics firm that is the parent company of MTC Corp. How about Frank, what was his name? Shimming. He's the head of Gideon Enterprises. He's an arrogant sob. I heard he once stuck a live bunny in the paper shredder. That was a repeat. Do we know anything about any of the scientists? Cal Davis? Do we know anything about... Oh, Carl Linsky? Guy I'm investigating. He was a professor at San Francisco. Killed him since his university killed himself last week. Okay. You know about Nexus? Sorry, can't help you. Do you know about Precious? I don't think this actually. I think this was just for money. Okay. You know anything about any passcards or key or passwords? Hey, Knight. No.
It's locked.
Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Fluffy? Thank you for the raid, Fluffy. How you doing today? What were you playing today? Thanks, Fluffy. Hey, Fluffy. Hi, Fluffy. Doesn't know how paper shredders work? That's how psychotic he was. He shoved it in the thin slot. Psychotic. Or maybe shoved its tail in there. Hey, 8-bit muters. Hey, 8-bit muters. Overlord Nexus. I think that's it. Alright, we gotta go find... Well, I should ask her. Larry Hammond. Oh no, Larry Hammond. She says, he's a brilliant computer specialist who did some work for MTC Core. He was concerned about some MTC project. Asked a guy named Ron Meat. Where's Ron Meat? The guy's a real paranoid. He never stays in one place for long. You'll have to check with your sources to find him. Okay. So now we got to find Ron Meat and Larry Hammond. We can check Vanessa. Talk to Vanessa. What's up, Fluffy? Thank you for the raid. How are you? He reloaded. Hey, you a ghost. Do I know about date? You know about date tonight? Hello, Tex. Find out about date tonight?
There's nothing in our files.
She even did a little kiss. Wait, she did a little kiss. Find out about a date.
There's nothing in our files.
She didn't do a kiss. Oh, she did do a kiss that time. Is she doing a little kiss at the end? Find out about I love you.
There's nothing in our files.
Nothing in your files about that? She is doing a little kiss. I didn't notice that. Okay, Larry Hammond. Do you know about Larry Hammond?
There's nothing in our files.
She always does a little kiss. You know about Ron Meat? You want to find out?
There's nothing in our files.
Okay, so she does nothing about those people. Is there anything new to ask her? Is there a poll somewhere that I can get that I have not seen? I've already asked about. I think we just leave. Ron Meat. Okay, now we look up our informant. Remember playing Under a Killing Moon? Never saw the original. It's cool. It doesn't. It's old. It's definitely old, Fluffy, but it's cool, especially for its day. It's different.
Yes, Murphy?
That does have the vibe of the other, of like Killing Moon and Directive. You can tell the vibe is starting here. Ron Meat.
Make me an offer.
Okay, so we got to pay her for the info. This is our informant. I'll give you $200.
Be realistic.
Really? 400.
Be realistic.
Jeez, she wants a lot for this. 600.
Be realistic.
Wow, she's not even saying that's not enough. 800?
Look for my facts.
Okay, got it for 800. Be realistic. Be realistic. Be realistic. Okay. You got a poll? I need to find a poll. I gotta wait for her facts. I think you might have to move to have time pass. The only place to go would be wherever Ron Meat is, who's gonna lead us to Larry Hammond. But other than that, the only place to go is to Gideon. So let's go to Gideon. We can always change our mind and go to Ron Meat. Gideon and Frank Shimming. He might kill us. Alright, let's put on some music in the car. Let's put on some music in the car. Oh, incoming facts. Here we go. Put on some music in the car. Ron Heat hangs out near Coit Tower, 4525. 4525. A little unpredictable, huh? Can we go there instead? Can we change our mind? Let's go there instead. 4525. What is this song? This is supposed to be... It's supposed to be Purple Rain. It is not Purple Rain. Alright. What else can we listen to? Top. What's the top? What are the top, top midis? Harry Potter? This is one of the top midis? It's one of the top midis. Are we going? Oh, we're already here. Hold on, I gotta... That's true. 2035. That's one of the top minis. Are we here? Did we make it to Ron Meat? Be realistic. Alright, here's some post-its. At the base of Coit Tower, I wait for Ron Meat. I finally see him. He has radiation burns over most of his face, but he has a nice eye. Too bad he doesn't have another one to match. I call him over to the side of my speeder. See? Mutant. Radiation. There's a radiation thing going on. You get more into it in like Killing Moon and stuff. But yeah, here's one of the mutants. This is the first one we've seen. Ghostbusters would be good. Shall I redeem try a snack? Let me see if I have any. Fleetwood Mac, we got everything. There's everything. Got these. We're running out of snacks. Noodle sent more though. Noodle sent more, but we're running out. We got some of these. We can do this snack. We got these, I don't know. We got this. Sunrise chips. Sunrise chips. Sunrise chips. Let's try sunrise chips. Hey Nell, are we gonna play the whole Tex Murphy? I've already played Killing Moon and Pandora, so for now, just this and Martian Memorandum. Can't open the bag. That worked. Wow, they're bigger than I thought they'd be. What flavor are they? Very thick. Not light. This is not a light snack. Spicy flavor. Square biscuit. Look at these people on the back. Eating their sun. Are they sitting on the sun? Take a class break or in the party. With your favorite drinks. On the travel. On the travel? With your favorite drinks, have some spicy square biscuit rice treats. Actually, these aren't bad. They're a little cayenne-y, kind of sweet. Wow, kind of sweet. Very thick, very hearty, very dense. They're a very dense rice cracker. Pretty good. A little bit spicy. I didn't think it was going to be that special, but it actually is pretty unique. They're thick, very dense, a little bit spicy, cayenne with like a cayenne kind of spice. I recommend these. 9 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. At first, the first bite is very cooling. The first bite is cooling. You have a cooling, crisp crunch. And then you get the spice, a cooling of the rice mixed with the spice of the spices. It's a good mix. We're going to finish the whole bag. Thank you for redeeming snack time. Pretty good. They taste like Chex, but like thick Chex. Oh, sorry, I'm spitting. Okay, don't talk with your mouth full. It's disgusting. Okay. Okay. Amnesia, ready to play Killing Moon again? Yeah, I liked Killing Moon. I don't know if I want to play it again. Hey, Gamework, yeah, I'm in space. You've been called a dense cracker. Horrible night to have a snack. Yeah, have I ever had chicken and biscuit? No. I know of it, though. It's like, it's just like crackers with chicken flavor on it, right? Like chicken powder, whatever it is. Like chicken soup powder. One of these snacks have protein? Some of them do. Like the soy ones. Some of them do. Okay. I call him over to the side of my speeder. So this guy's a little nuts, right? Oh, I should save before we talk to this guy. I keep forgetting to save. Save over this one. Okay. They always taste soggy. Yo, thank you, Ua Ghost, for the bits. Appreciate that. Okay, so this is the guy who's the main thing we need to ask this guy about is the other guy, Larry Hammond. Stick it, fish face. Threaten him. It's time to get tough. I get out a steely-eyed look and say that I'll air out that oversized skull if I don't get the facts now. I slam my fist into his soft, flabby stomach and he buckles over. I then catch his chin with a solid haymaker that sends him staggering back against the wall. Okay, that's enough. I'll talk. Nice. You'll find him in Freak Town at the old warehouse at NC 4935. All right, that was easy. That was easy and cheap. We had to just tenderize him a bit. Tenderize him up. Thanks to a ghost. Yeah, chicken soup powder. Yeah, very umami kind of a thing. Very umami kind of thing. Those are pretty good. Hey, Montrith. That sucks, Montrith. Your teacher didn't give you all the information, so you were trying to solve them without all the information? That stinks. That really stinks. I'm going to stop eating these crackers. Tell me about anything about Carl Linsky? What else would he know? What else would he know about? The only thing that we have attached to him is Larry Hammond, so I wonder if he knows about Law and Order. Those SOBs have threatened me several times. They think I look like one of those freaks. I've heard they're planning something big, and I know it's going to happen soon. Won't you take me to Freak Town? Namuni, the jug is amazing. Where's it from? I just got it at Target. You can get it online too. They're Reduce. I wrote it in chat. Reduce. They're very good. It's a good company. Reduce. Reduce cups. It's a this is the 52 ounce. 52, I think. This one is. No, this is a 50 ouncer. It's good for water. You fill this up with water, and you won't forget to drink all your water. If you get this, it makes sure you drink all your water every day. It helps me to make sure I drink enough water. Because I always have a giant thing of water, you know, all over the place. Okay. Yeah, very, very dense. No, very dense, 8 out of 10. Very dense, 8 out of 10. Not re-explain. Yes, Maxotron. Yes, whatever you typed. Is umami a word for mold? No. Robert, not. It's for dangerous. Robert, not. Sorry, can't help you. Okay, Law and Order. You know about Overlord? Okay, goodbye. Yeah, this game takes place in the future, and there's radiation. There's radiation and mutants. I don't know if they ever explain, because it's just a silly adventure game series, like where the radiation came from. Maybe they do, but it's the future, radiation, mutants, that kind of thing. Yeah, Almond Crunch, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Used to use Stay Hydrated bot. Yeah, you can. I get I just get more annoyed by that. If I just have a big jug of water, I remember, and I drink out of it all the time. Oh, there's no replacement for that? Woochunk? You could put a command in your own bot, a timer. You could put a timer in your own bot. Like, I'm sure you use a bot, or you can just set up a bot, Stream Elements or something. Just put a timer in it that goes off every 20 minutes, half hour. You don't need the weird bot thing. Okay, so now we go to where Larry Hammond is. You don't need the Stay Hydrated bot. Do you use a bot, Woochunk? Woochunk? You there? Do you use a bot? You're thirsty? Oh no. Drink, Woochunk. Drink. Well done. Woochunk. It's time to take a drink. There. There you go. Now you can drink. Have I played the Overlord games? No, I've wanted to. I always look at them whenever I look through my games. I always look at them and I'm like, I should play those, but I haven't played them yet. Are they cool? Are they cool? Let's put on our music and take our fly to our next location. What you played was cool? Forgot to drink for 3 days. Oh no. Wet your whistles, everyone. Hey, Marmot. Wet your whistles. Turn up. Got it. This is just the radio from the game. Like you. So I've become so
crap.
numb. All I want to do is ignore like you and be less like you and be less like you and be. Okay, we're here. We're here. Could be a good stream game. Someday I'll get to them. Yeah, they seem neat. They seem pretty neat. Okay, this is where Larry Hammond, who knows about Law and Order, I think, who's a group attached to the killings. A group that's attached to the killings. When you're thirsty, you hear the orange creamsicle shake at Arby comes in 50-ounce sizes. It very well might. It is creamsicle shake season. It is creamsicle shake season. I figured out why some of the things didn't come over to my computer. This is the old Arby's scene. As you can see, there's no creamsicle shakes. There's no burgers. There's no curly fries. It's just me in the middle here. I figured it out though, so I just have to get my old computer and hook it up and get that one folder off of it, and then I can have all the old scenes again. What am I doing? Oh. Brown Pants, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, Brown Pants. Thank you. Good 40% of this game is just looking at his legs, yeah. Are there any Rage Against? There's everything. Freemidi.org. There's midis of everything, some ghost dude. There's midis of everything. You can have whatever you want. And the stereo in this game, in the stereo in this game, you can have, they have everything. You just change the dial. The address I have for the mutant computer specialist Larry Hammond is a decaying old warehouse building in the heart of Freaktown. This is where most of the unfortunate individuals live who suffered severe damage from nuclear radiation. Many of their offspring suffered genetic damage, resulting in some rather grotesque mutations. Most were treated as outcasts and were forced into this community, away from those not affected. I step through a partially open doorway into a large room. I see several large mutants, and none of them look happy to see me. I'm looking for Larry Hammond, I say, quickly. A fellow steps forward. He's about 30 and looks like he's got a serious grudge against the world. Some people are so ungrateful for extra blessings. At least he was born with all his vital organs inside his body. My name's Larry, and this is my brother Daryl. Feel free to speak in front of him. What can I do for you? Another mutant. Did Linkin Park steal their song from this game? It sounds very similar, RVG, so I'm thinking, yeah. I'm thinking, yeah. You fleshed out the TikTok content. Thanks, Barfy. Did you do? Oh, Barfy, thank you for making my first TikTok video. Retro gamers like me. I like dying in games. Modern gamers. I don't like dying in games. TikTok.com/retrogradetom. That's the end of the skit. That is the whole skit. Beautiful. Thank you, Barfy. I can upload that and become rich and famous. Thank you, Barfy, very much. Thank you for doing the editing for me. You're going to get nothing and no credit for it. Thank you very much. Nice. And the explosion is a good idea. The explosion is a good idea. Like, because as soon as the clip ends, the kids, their brains turn off. They're like, I need some stimulation. Oh, explosion! I wake up again. It's like a double hit. The amazing comedy of it, you know, the hilarious comedy, and then the jolt of an explosion. You know, you need that extra stimulation. These kids need to be stimulated every 5 seconds, or else, you know, they just go right to sleep. Okay, so we got Larry and Daryl here. So we wanted to find out about Law and Order, I think, right? Or MTC? I forget who. Those goose-stepping thugs are preparing to move against us, but we'll be ready for them. If they try to run us out, we'll take the whole city with us, not just Freaktown. Freaktown? Sorry, can't help you there. Robert Knott? I know he hates freaks and heads the Law and Order party, but that's about it. When I did work for Gideon, I saw him and Frank Shimming together on occasion. Frank Shimming. I met him once before he was president, and he seemed like the type of person who would enjoy pulling the wings off flies. Gideon Enterprise. Or can I just say Gideon? Things went from bad to worse when Frank Shimming took over the presidency of Gideon Enterprises. J. St. Gideon. I did some computer work for him at MTC. He seemed nice enough to most people, but I could tell he didn't like the freaks. MTC Corp? About a year ago, Tom Griffith, that's a new guy. Gotta write down. Thank you, Barfy. But everyone, don't give Barfy any credit anymore. Give me the credit. Let's pretend he never did anything now. Hey, sick boy. Yeah, Larry and Daryl. Newhart joke, I think so. When was 89? President of MTC, not of the... Michael J. Fox is president of the USA. The vice president of MTC hired me to design a computer for the Overlord project, so this guy knows about Overlord too. They also wanted 8 access terminals. A colleague of mine, Cal Davis, told me that he had been hired by the MTC Corp to do research on controlling human behavior through direct brain stimulation. When I started asking questions, they told me it was none of my business. When I read that Davis had been killed, I decided to go into hiding. If you're looking for a way to stop Overlord, you'll have to get to the main computer and destroy the satellite. To gain access to the destruct sequence, you need all 8 passcards and passwords. Damn, we only have 2. Each scientist involved with the project has one. My gray passcard was stolen by members of the Law and Order party. My password is King. Okay. So I'm keeping a track of all these people here. So this is Larry Hammond. He's got the gray. He's got gray and King. Gray card. King. So we've got... No, we have 3. We have green, we have blue, and we have gray. We know where a 4th one is, but there's still 4 we don't know where they are. My password is King. To get the rest, you'll have to find each of the scientists. Once you gather all the cards, you need to find the main computer to use them. I don't know where the main computer is, and other than Cal Davis, I don't know any of the names of the remaining 6 scientists who worked on the project. Well, John Klaus was one. We already got his. There's Maury Scribble and David Pope, but there's nothing. When we go to their houses, we don't get anything. But maybe we have to go back to their houses again. We now know of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6. We know of 6. Now that I know the goal. Carl Linsky. He was blue card, and his password is bishop. We have John Klaus, green pawn. We have Cal Davis, who I don't know what the color is, but it's checkmate. And we have Larry Hammond, gray card, and the password is king. Who else worked on this? Who else worked on this? Do we know of anybody else that worked on this yet? Well, maybe I would guess Frank Shimming and then maybe one more person. Maybe one more person. I don't think we know. Frank Shimming may be the 7th, and then there may be one more person. I don't know who that is yet. I don't think so. It's not Blaze Wiener. We know that. It's not Blaze Wiener. Chat, it's not Blaze Wiener. I know you want to say it's Blaze Wiener. It's Blaze Wiener. It's not Blaze Wiener. It's not Blaze Wiener. I did a great job on that video. You never heard of Barfy. Thank you, Resin. How do I manage to stream full-time and edit the videos? You know, you find the time. You find the time. Hey, Richard Grade Tim. You find the time, Barfy. Thank you for the question. Plus, I cheat on eBay auctions. #1 retro gamer. I guarantee some rich, cruel person raised the price on that auction real high. I bet. I know they are. I know they did. Did some rich, cruel person in chat raise the bid? No. Nobody raised the bid. Thank you for not raising the bid. Should we look for more of those dolls while I'm live on stream, but not so you guys can see it? Just I'll do it over here on the side over here. Let's see. Way to Wonderland Lizzie, $30. $30. Lizzie Hearts Unsprung, $25. Not paying $25. Not paying $25. Apple White doll with purse, $30. No. First chapter Apple White doll, $30. No. No, I won't. I'm not going to pay that. I refuse to pay that. Apple White ballerina, and should we get the ballerina once? We can get 2 of them for $13, but it's the ballerina versions. Is that what I've got to be reduced to? Should I just get the ballerina versions? But it's the ballerina versions. It doesn't have any of the accessories. I don't know where any of the names of the remaining 6 scientists who worked on the project. If I were you, I'd start with the accounting people at Gideon. Oh yo, we got a lot of names. So Tom Griffith is Vice P of Gideon. Got a lot of names here. We got accounting people at Gideon. Oh, we got a lot of people here. Jerome Milbourne. I gotta make sure I'm spelling it right. Milbourne. We got Ed Bradley. We got Arnold Dweeb. I wonder if he's gonna wear glasses and be like a nerd like. They might have names of the people that have received checks from MTC. Who got checks from MTC? Who got checks? Who got paid? Who got that money? It's Blaze Wiener. No, it isn't Blaze Wiener. You gotta have the accessories. Look, listen up, guys. Listen up, okay? I don't want you guys to get ripped off, okay? Okay, listen. Listen. This is real talk. Thank you again, Brown Pants, for the sub there. Hope you're having a good day. Listen, if you're going to get the Lizzie Hearts Ever After Spring Unsprung doll book playset, don't get ripped off. Okay, you got to make sure that it has the accessories with it, okay? The jewelry box, the chair, the purse, and the picture. Don't get ripped off. Don't get it without accessories. You got to pay attention to that kind of thing, okay? All right, I just wanted to make sure you guys, I'm taking care of you guys. So I care, I genuinely care. All right, Jerome Milbourne. Oops, I spelled it wrong. There's probably like 75% of the people in chat have no idea what I'm even talking about right now. What is this guy talking about? What's wrong with this guy? Shut up and play the game, they're saying. He may have people of the names associated with, hello? Can you shut up about these dolls and play the game? Let's see, Ed Bradley, 7312. We got him. He doesn't know Jerome's though. Okay, Ed Bradley. Yeah, with purse. You gotta have the purse. You gotta have the crown. All right. Sounds like a red herring. Well, luckily we haven't gotten stuck yet. One thing that that I'm happy about is we haven't actually gotten stuck. We've never had like a dead end where it's like I don't have any place to go. Each new place keeps giving us new places to go, but I feel like I probably did miss something. I feel like I probably still did miss something, but we haven't been stuck yet. All right, glad you take the advice. Good, Resonate. Good, take the advice. Hey, Jackal. Okay, how about Arnold Dweeb? Arnold Dweeb. He knows Gideon MTC Corp pretty well, but watch him, he's slippery. If he pats you on the back, he's trying to get you to cough up something. If he pats you on the back, okay. Arnold Dweeb will pat my back. Will pat my back to get me to get money. Is that it? What else might this guy know? This guy, Overlord. Overlord, why does it say KK Overlord? KK Overlord, or just Overlord, is the continuation of a project that was attempted in England 50 years ago and failed. Now with new tech, they're attempting to control the actions of an individual through microchips and satellite transmissions. That's it. Nexus. I designed the Nexus system. There's a main computer and 8 access terminals, but I also built a failsafe into the system. To stop the project, you need 8 passcards and passwords. You must then find the location of the main Nexus computer. Insert the passcodes, and you can initiate the self-destruct sequence. It will destroy all the data and the relay satellite as well. This game's actually really good. I think this game's really good. But maybe I'm just a psychopath. Maybe there's just something wrong with me. I don't know. Ooh, what's this video on YouTube? The history of Bethesda Game Studios. I want to watch that later. Okay, anyway. What else could we ask him before we leave? Jason Gideon? I already asked about him. I did some computer for him. I think we just have, I think the leads here are the accounting people. What about Tom Griffith? He's vice president of MTC. I'll write his name down. Tom Griffith. Jerome Milbourne. And Arnold Dweeb. I'm assuming Arnold Dweeb and Milbourne are like red herring's useless, and Ed Bradley's the one, since he's the only one we got a code for, nav for. He's vice president of MTC. I think he's more responsible for what's going on than Frank Schimming. Really? Really? So Tom Griffith might be the secret dude doing all this behind the scenes. Did we already ask about Frank Schimming? Then once before, he would tear the wings off flies. And did we ask him about, about Robert? We asked him about Robert Knott. You heard the anime Overlord is good. It is good, but it's also, it's one of those animes, Ridderin, we've talked about, where it's like, it's good, but then it has like some pervy weird stuff in it. And it also has like some really, what's the word? Like, gruesome, not like, it's got creepy weird stuff in it too, like unsettling. It's like really cool, but then it can be a bit unsettling at times. I watched it. You have no idea what I'm on about. You just agree with everything I say. Don't know who Barfy is. Thanks, Resonate. Thanks for supporting the stream. You like this game too, but you did try to light dried poop on fire as a kid. Tried to light it on fire. I never did that, because I think you would smell it. When I worked for Gideon, he and Frank Schimming were discussing business. Cal Davis? He's a colleague of mine. I don't believe his death was an accident. Do you know about Carl Linsky? Can't help you. Okay. Okay, what about these other scientists? Can't help you. Klaus. I like the word Klaus. John Klaus. David Pope. Okay. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go here. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. This game must have been considered good, otherwise there wouldn't have been multiple sequels. Oh yeah, this company's pretty interesting. The games that this company made. They made this, then they made Countdown. They made a sequel. They made like a Is Amazon Guardians of Eden like a fantasy game? Is it like a magical fantasy game, or is it more of just like takes place in the Amazon? I've never seen it. I mean, I've seen the cover, but it looks like it just takes place in the Amazon. Amazon Guardians of Eden. We still need to play this. We will play this. Maybe we would play this before even the sequel to this. This company did some cool stuff. But it just feels a little janky today. Some of their games. You're into it, Couriderin? Alright, add it up. Add it in. Add it in. You're gonna like it then. It's not even that bad. It's just very, very few and far between moments. Indiana Jones B-movie. Cool. I mixed it up with what's the other one? Which seems more like a LucasArts game, where you go to the Amazon and I mix it up with another adventure game. It feels more like Monkey Island or like the actual Indiana Jones games, and you play as like this kid, or you get on a plane, you fly to the Amazon, you know, it crashes or whatever. You're involved with the mafia in some way. It's called can't remember. All right, we got a new nav location. Oh no, we need to ask Vanessa about some stuff. Flight of the Amazon Queen, yeah, Flight of the Amazon Queen, which we did play. That game was pretty alright.
Hello, Tex.
That game was pretty alright. Okay, Tom Griffith.
There's nothing in our files.
Damn, I hate it when she says there's nothing in her files. Jerome Milburn.
I'll check it out.
Okay. There's also, they have like multiple voice clips. She says I'll check it out. They change what they say. They don't always just say the same thing.
There's nothing in our files.
Arnold Dweeb. Nothing on Arnold Dweeb.
There's nothing in our files.
There's nothing in our files. I could listen to her say this all day long. Ed Bradley.
There's nothing in our files.
Think I'm in love. Think I'm in love here. I've never fallen in love with a computer game before, but I think I'm in love here. There's nothing in our files. No. I just want to ask her about random things. Find out about the Alps.
There's nothing in our files.
No, there's nothing. Find out about the Pacific Ocean.
There's nothing in our files.
No, okay. That's okay. Let's see, what else can I ask you about? The molecular density of boron.
There's nothing in our files.
Oh, that's a shame. I think that's it. Jerome Milburn, Ed Bradley, Arnold Dweeb, and Tom Griffith. Did I say Tom Griffith?
There's nothing in our files.
Okay. Free on GOG, Flight of the Amazon Queen. Yeah. It's pretty good for a free game. You don't know what anime to start with. You've never seen any. Really? You've seen Akira and Paltlabor and Appleseed. No, that is anime. Yes, that's anime. Anime is just animation from Japan, but it's just anime. It's just cartoons from Japan. That's all it is. Japanese cartoons is anime, Resin. If you've seen Akira, that's an anime. Yeah. They used to call anime Japanime or Japanimation. Ooh, facts. They used to call it Japanimation. It just means cartoons from Japan. Jerome Milburn lives in, because they had such a unique style and they were just so crazy at the time and so prolific. There were so many of them. It just kind of became their own thing. Jerome Milburn lives in San Francisco, 4623. Okay. Another one of these accountant guys. There's nothing in our files. 4623. 4623. At this point, I'm writing it in two places. These notes I'm taking have become idiot notes. I've got idiot notes here. Because I have a navigation section and then I have a notes section. So I've got duplicate notes here. This came on 6 5¼ inch floppies. That's really crazy. To play a game like this from like floppy disks. My throat! Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I ended up being busy and I didn't add like any more alerts. I really gotta try to add alerts like tonight if I can. I gotta add more alerts. Hey, crash test. My throat. What time is it? Oh man, I gotta eat soon. Here, let me put on some music. I'm just standing up for like 1 second. Just 1 second. Perry Mason's assistant? Never saw Perry Mason. How did this get caught in there? How did that happen? Ask her about Hairspray. Aquanet Hairspray. Anime is not a cartoon? It is. You could sleep to this. You think you could sleep to this? This is almost like TNG bridge noise. Yeah, you're good, Resin. You've seen it. Time when people's only exposure to anime was with Matthew Sweet music video. Which one's that? Hey, Raspinall. There's nothing in our files. 90s version of X-Men was animated in South Korea. I don't know. I don't know, Jackal. Alright. Hey, TNT Harry. I'm an actual streamer. You thought Andrew meant Retrograde Tom like an insult? I'm a real person. I'm a real streamer. I am a real streamer. Thought it like an insult of like calling someone that. Let's see. So we have 2 new locations to go for these guys. So we'll just go. We'll pick one. We'll pick one. Let's go to Jerome. Let's go to Ed Bradley first. Need to find the other scientists. All right, let's turn on the radio. The radio from the car. Where's my music? Here it is. Okay, let's go. DuckTales was animated in Japan. Right. It gets complicated, Mario. Fall asleep to the floating car. Like Sneaky Pete. Retrograde Andy. Dodgy Dennis. Drink your water, everybody. We're flying to our next location. Flying to our location. We're flying to Ed Bradley, who's an accountant at Gideon, who might know who the other scientists are. We need to find at least 1 more, if not 2. If not 4, because those other people didn't give us any info. So we may need to find 4 more people. Because we only have 4 cards. And we need to find a pole. Hey, Chaoscom. I'd be more like you and be less like you. Alright, we made it. We're here. That's the in-game radio. Let's save. Save over 7 now. Okay, so this is an accountant, Ed Bradley. I find Ed Bradley's home and knock on the door. I wondered myself if this could be the same Ed Bradley who used to be on TV when I was little. Then I realized he'd be dead by now. Bradley is a meek little bespectacled man about 45. I ask him about Gideon and MTC Corporation. He replies that he has nothing to do with the accounting between the 2 companies. If I wanted information on that, I must talk to Arnold Dweeb. I thank him for the tip and leave. Okay, well, we don't know where Arnold Dweeb is, so we have to get the tip from our tipster. Or we have to go ask somebody else. Who else would know about Arnold Dweeb? This almost seems like if you can't figure it out in the game, you figure it out from your tipster. Who else would know about Arnold Dweeb? Probably, like, let me try not paying. Let me try not paying and like Gideon. Gideon might know. Gideon might know Arnold Dweeb. So let's go to Gideon. Who else would know about Arnold Dweeb? I've got a list of names of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 locations already. 24 locations. One of those was a warehouse though. So it's only 23 people, 24 locations. Let's try, who else might know? Maybe John Klaus. But J. St. Gideon was likely to give us a nav code. The president, the ex-president might know where that guy lives. Okay, let's turn on the in-car radio in the game. True Chaos Com. True. True. Does the back of the box mention more than 24 locations? Let's see. I like how there's red herrings too. It makes the investigation feel more alive. That's why I like this game. It says more than 27 animated characters. You'll rummage through offices, warehouses, and factories. Use your Lotus speeder to fly along the west coast. Look at the screenshot they chose for the back of the box. It's clearly the most interesting potential screenshot you could ever see. Oh. Where'd my song go? It's clearly like the most dynamic screen you could get. It has the bridge there and whatever, all the different pieces of land. It's the most interesting. It's the most interesting that it could actually look, because most of the time it just looks like these big splotches of color. Where'd my music go? I used to rule the world. It doesn't say anything about the locations. And then rule the world. I used to rule the world. Something else happened after that. And then I continued to rule the world. Punch, we used to rule the world. Couldn't think about the everybody dun 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 la 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 la. All right, we're here. We're at our location. Hey Ticklerton, you played Consulting Detective? Red herrings in that game too. I still haven't played that one, the FMV Sherlock. Did you like it? It looks like it might be mad tedious to play. That's why I never ended up... Maybe I should do like one of the cases or a little bit of one of the cases. But the FMV looks good. Lots of red herrings and you get a score. The more red herrings you found, the lower your score. Well, that sucks, but I don't really care about that too much. Because I don't want to see them all, especially if it involves an FMV scene. You got a perfect score by only going to the places that give you the right clues. That is kind of a cool game design, though. I like that. I do like it. Okay, so this is Ed Bradley. You feel guilty for liking Coldplay? You feel guilty? Gideon's home. Alright, this is Gideon's home. Right, we were going to ask about Robert Dweeb. What's his name? Robert Dweeb? Arnold Dweeb. Was I saying Robert Dweeb? Crap, that was a whole waste of time. Did I type the wrong name? Did I say Robert Dweeb? Let me see. Why do you feel guilty for liking Coldplay?
What's up, Pix?
Whoa, she has all these different lines every time. Like, that was a new line, too. She has all these different lines. This game is awesome. Arnold Dweeb.
Can't help you there.
Oh, she doesn't do the kissy face this time. So sometimes she does the kissy face, sometimes not. She has different lines and different animations associated with different lines, too. The kissy face is after a different line. Okay, I think we're going to have to pay for the Arnold Dweeb information. You don't have to feel guilty, Nudis. Oh, the song on Singing Monsters. Yeah, that was cool, Hal. That was cool. It's weird that they made that game a free-to-play game, though. It should not have been a free-to-play game.
What's it worth?
Okay, Arnold Dweeb. She can tell us where Arnold Dweeb is. $300.
You're as cheap as your suit.
That's a new line. 400.
You're as cheap as your suit.
600. 500.
Look for my facts.
Okay, 500. Jeez. Okay. Spending 20 minutes to only get the wrong name. Yeah, trying to fly to the location. But you could always just do autopilot. Okay, we gotta wait for her facts. I don't know what song should we put on in the car? Is Ben still awake? Ben, wake up if you're listening. Wake up and what? Okay, let's go to. We didn't go to Ed Bradley yet. Wait, we just went to Gideon, which is a let's go to the. This is closer. 4623. Let's go to Jerome Milborn. It's closer. Yeah, video phones in 80. Well, this was 2033. But yeah. It's funny seeing like how in 1989 the future would be getting a fax in your car. Just your car filled up with paper. Their songs are hollow and vapid. I mean, they're like they're build-up songs, you know? They like have like, you know, one instrument and then it builds into another one and it becomes like a cacophony. They're very cacophonous, Nudis, you know? There's nothing wrong with a good cacophony. Arnold Dweeb has agreed to meet me at the Oakland Coliseum near the 50-yard line, 4610. There's nothing wrong with a good cacophonous song, you know? A haunting melody, a haunting cacophonous melody. There's nothing wrong with that. We got Arnold Dweeb. Let's keep going. I may be dumb, but I'm not a dweeb. Chick from the book of Boba Fett. I haven't watched that yet. I just finished watching What If. I think I'll watch Boba Fett next. I liked What If. I thought What If was pretty good. How do you gain money, FNA? You can find objects in the investigation scenes that you can sell. If you go into your inventory, we have one of them now. But you can sell items. You can sell items. You don't need them all, but I don't know which ones we need right now. Like some of the items specifically say the street value is $2,000. Like the oil just says a can of oil, but some objects say the value, and I think that means you can sell it. So we can sell this if we need more money. We already sold a lamp and a watch, which said the same thing. Look how they shine for you. What's that song? Another thing you do. Oh, Yellow. Yellow, right? Okay. Let's find Yellow. What was in Coldplay's basement? Purple. Different color. Brown. Periwinkle. Gotta land every 10 minutes. Refueling rolls of thermal printer paper. Fax machine fuel. Gwen Stefani Bananas was a real bad meme. Oh, Ben's still awake. In the scene in Babylon 5, they buy a space newspaper. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, I love that kind of thing. Seeing what people's visions of, where it's just the same thing that they have in that day. I mean, the fax is kind of like a futuristic thing back then. You know, sending papers through the sky to each other. It's a car fax. And they have a discussion about how great a newspaper is. Really, Ben? I want to watch that show. Did they rename Mandalorian to Book of Boba Fett? No, it's different people. They kind of like... That's not a good version. They kind of like, at the end of Mandalorian, they like, that's kind of the sequel to the Mandalorian. It's like, that's the next show they're doing, but like, I think it's by the same people that did the Mandalorian. That kind of thing. Like, the Mandalorian story's kind of over, and now now it's like time for Boba Fett's story. Are we here? The Ukrainian flag. Is that the Ukrainian flag? The blue and yellow thing, you mean? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Okay, we're here. So this was Jerome Milbourne. I thought it was going to be closer. I stand on the sidewalk in front of the Terrace condominium complex and look up at the 40-story structure. Jerome Milbourne's condo is on the 27th floor. After a quick ride up the elevator, I find myself knocking on his door. I try for a few minutes, but no one answers. Finally, a neighbor next door walks out into the hallway and tells me that Milbourne left several days ago on vacation and won't be back for several weeks. I thank the guy and return to my speeder. Okay, so that's a nothing. That's a nothing location. Look at the sky. Look how it's shining. Alright, well, Jerome Milbourne and Ed... Jerome Milbourne is a big nothing. Did we go to anybody else's? Did we already try Ed Bradley? I don't think we did, right? 7312. You don't think we did, yeah? Book of Boba Fett has more Mando? Because he has a Mando armor. I don't want to spoil Mando. But he does have a Mando armor. See, sometimes the midis just do the background. They forget to do like, they forget to do the melody. It's not good. Here you go. Here's a good one. There's a movie called Just Imagine, made in 1938, about 1983, and everyone has a jet, and they fly on sky roads. Love that stuff. In the iRobot books, in-flight entertainment is a strip of paper rolling by on the seatback with a news crawl. You only listen to music that makes you smile? Cacophonies make me smile. Haunting cacophonies. You don't like Boba? I haven't watched it. I want to watch it. I like Mandalorian. It's a fun show. What instrument is that? It's like a cello or a violin. They chose a violin for the melody. All right, we're landing at Ed Bradley's house. Then we go to Arnold Dweeb, who's probably the one you actually need to go to. This will probably just be a one screen. Ed Bradley. I find Ed Bradley's home and knock on the door. I wonder. Oh, we've already been here. I forgot. I forgot. Okay, crap. All right, we were supposed to go to Arnold's, who's the only one we actually had to pay for. All right, so let's go there. I don't want to listen to any more Coldplay. What's some of the top musics? Top midis. Alright. Got 40 meters to go. An elegy? A cacophony. This is pretty good to just sit in autopilot too. What do you think Tex would listen to? Five meters? What is that, M? I mean, it takes you that long to go a meter? It can't be... Mile? Is that a mile? I guess it's a mile, not a meter. Can't be a... That can't be a meter. It's gotta be a mile. It does sound like a video game music, it does. Other than the weird marching. No, this is the in-game music. What do you mean? Hey, catch a big fish. Hey, OWC. Yeah, it's Miles. Hey, Paranoid. Alright, stop the radio. You're gonna go talk to Arnold Dweeb. Alright, so we have to find out where Tom Griffith is too. Actually, let's do that while I'm thinking of it. Let's save. Actually, I didn't ask about Tom Griffith's location yet. What you gonna say? And like, yeah. Also, like,
Hello, Tex.
how it just looks like an old crappy phone. Like the layout of this, like it'd still be the same looking buttons and weird speaker, right? It would still be like an old, like, brown piece of crap, like from the 80s, but with a video camera and like with a video signal. 50 years later, whatever it would be. Find out about Tom Griffith.
There's nothing in our files.
Aw. When she says there's nothing in the file, she gives you a kiss. How you doing, Paranoid? 33, yeah, they just have middies. Okay, well, let's ask our informant about Tom Griffith. I could probably ask somebody else, but I don't know who. We'd have to fly. I should have asked J. St. Gideon. Somebody else might know where he is. Maybe, if we don't get the tip from her, then I have a few ideas.
What do you need, Murphy?
I need Tom Griffith. I just hope there's no, like, money dead end in this where you need to, like, buy something. You need to have a certain amount of money. If you don't, it's just the end.
What's it worth?
Okay, she's got it. Like, I'm worried that I'm using this too much. You're supposed to actually ask people and not use that this much.
It's worth more.
It's worth more.
It's worth more.
It is worth more. It's worth more.
It's worth more.
It's worth more. Looks like a Tom Selleck AT&T commercial.
More.
Tom Selleck AT&T commercial. Yeah.
Have you ever paid a toll?
Oh, yeah.
Without slowing down?
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Bought concert tickets from a cash machine.
I remember this horrible
Or
audio
touch your baby
artifacts.
From a phone booth. You will. And the
You will. Yeah.
company that'll bring it to you, AT&T.
Did that ever happen? Touch a baby from a phone booth. How about good today? Today, good. It's worth more.
It's worth more.
Good today. How about you? Good today.
Look for my facts.
All right, $800. We're running out of money. We only got about $4,000 left. We can get another 2 at least. We can maybe get another 3 or so with the other crap. Okay, so we got Tom Griffith, who's got to wait for her facts. It's worth more. Yeah, she's got a lot of good voice clips. Ausa, Alka, Auka. Hey, Neahan, how you doing? $5,000? Wait, was it? Did it say $5,000? No, what's actually weird about the back of the box? It gives away 2 seemingly late game locations. This one, I've never met this guy, and I've never been to this location either. So these must be like later game locations. The only way this guy could be useful to society is as a bad example. I don't think we met this guy either. I don't know what this place is. And I don't know what this place is. I do know this doesn't even look like the actual picture that's in the game. I feel like they used a real picture of her. They didn't use her digitized picture unless this happens later. The back of the box is lying to all of you guys. I hate to tell you. Alright, it turned out to be Apple instead. Let's save over 7. And I'm going to take a quick break and get something to eat. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hey, Legendary Aced. Why is she dressed up? Yeah, I guess she's in the office. Hey, Hamburglar. It was Gangnam. That wasn't actually in the game. Hey, Neuromantic. Hey, Neacan. I gotta take a quick break. Maybe learn about cartoons. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm afraid of bringing back refaces. I don't think those are on this computer. I don't think those are on this computer. Are they? Let me see. Yeah, I don't think those are on this computer. I think the refaces are on here. I don't think those are on here. Oh, I have alerts. Other alerts? Those are the old alerts. I don't think they're actually on here. Those things. I don't think those are on here. Save. Yes. Incoming fax. You have effects. Tom Griffith has a home in San Francisco, 4590. All right. This is an exhausting case. This is an exhausting case. I'm not afraid of it, Alpaca. I'm not afraid of it. I think it's just on my old, I don't know how I ever put it on this OBS. But it must be at least in the OBS. Let me see. It must at least be in the OBS. It must at least be in the OBS. Because the same profile. I'm not sure. Unless I put it like... Oh, here it is. There you go. We can just use these from time to time. These are funny. the refaces. All right, 4590. We got to go to Tom Griffith. He's very important. He's very important. Ed Bradley was a nothing. Arnold Dweeb is where we are right now. Arnold Dweeb is where we are right now. This is going to be interrogation. The football stadium. We're at the stadium. This guy's meeting us here. I'm at the 50-yard line at an Oakland Coliseum. I'm supposed to meet Arnold Dweeb, the accountant for MTC Corp. A strong cold wind rips off the bag. It made my trench coat clumsy, flopping around my legs. I wouldn't even wear the damn thing if it weren't to avoid the effects of latent radiation. Arnold Dweeb suddenly appears as if from nowhere. He looks like an #1 weenie. He's the type of accountant my parents warned me about. Actually, he doesn't. It looks like you took a cool guy. It looks like you took Johnny from Cobra Kai and put glasses on him and said he's a nerd when he's really a cool guy. Why do I fit Clueless so well? I don't know. Maybe I look like, maybe my face looks like, maybe my face, I have a little bit of a Alicia Silverstone face, maybe. Thank you, David Pizon, for watching the ad. Tell me about MTC Corp. The time's valuable. I don't give anything for free. Damn it. What do you want to ask him about? Overlord? Overlord is what we're going to... He doesn't know about Overlord? Nexus? Or like scientists? We need to find out who worked on Overlords. I guess it would be MTC Corp. Okay, so we have to pay him. God, we have to pay everybody! 300. Is this a joke? 400. Can I just threaten him? What happens if we just saved, right? 0. Let's threaten him. I tell him if he doesn't tell me what it is, I'll take him outside and wish he'd never been bored. I'm totally dumbfounded at this reply. He pulls out a .38 automatic and pumps 3 bullets into my body as my lifeblood runs out, and make a mental note never to threaten a homicidal accountant again. Oh, nice. The blood. Okay, that's the first time we've seen that. So if you get killed outside of getting like thrown out of the location or getting maced, you can also get shot and like blood drips down over the screen. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, oh, it even has the goalposts. Something about the 3D world they made is really cool. It looks really crappy, but they added these little details in that too. Okay. Alright, so we can't threaten this guy. Rodney McKay from SG Atlantis. I look like Rodney McKay. Dave, go back to vacation. What are you doing here? Go back to on your vacation. I look like this guy? Yeah, I do. I do look like this guy. I do look like this guy. Actually, yeah, I do. I do kind of look like this guy. Let's see if I had a different hair. Maybe. I don't have that earring. Different hair. Cut off his hair. Yeah. I do look like this guy. Except he's got like blue eyes though. Maybe I look like that guy. Maybe a little bit. A little tiny bit. Maybe just a little tiny bit.
My boy Joe's in the house. Giving a shout out later.
I can't wait for that Almond Crunch. I can't wait for that shout out. I'm glad your friend is here to give a shout out. There's nothing in our files. We have to add that. Yeah, we need a lot of the lines. We need to get a lot of the, we need to add those alerts. I'll try to do them tonight, I promise. I know I say it all the time. I'll try to do it tonight. I should have some time tonight. Thank you, Almond, for the 100. You're leaving in an hour. We'll leave right now. What are you waiting for? Leave right now. Let's go. Get to it. Hey, Noodle. Yeah, we tried these rice crackers. They're pretty good. They were like more than I expected them to be. They were more than I expected. I have to force myself not to eat them. Okay, so I have to pay this guy about... Does he know Nexus? No, he just knows MTC Corp. He's going to give us another important name. Can't threaten this guy or he kills us. Okay, please 100? 400? A guy chased you down the street because he thought you were Patton Oswalt? Really? What was he saying, David? Was he like, Patton, I love you, Patton. Come back, Patton. If somebody runs away from you, 1,000? Oh my god, I have to pay this guy so much money. If you say, are you somebody, and the person like runs away, whoa, I have to pay this guy so much. Jeez, 1,500? What? 1,700? What? 1,900? What? 2,000? What? 2,100? What? 2,101? What? 2,150? What? $2,200? What? 2,300? What? 2,400? What? $2,500? What? 2,700? What? 3,000? Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. Here's a list of people who have received checks from MTC. I've also included some of the navigational codes to help you find them. Don't tell anyone where you got this list. Carl Linsky, Ron Morgan, Jorge Valdez, Brenda Perry, Dreg Call, Cal Davis. I mean, this is worth the money because this is literally all the people we need to know about and where their key cards are or where the hints to their key cards are to beat the game. So I'm not surprised that it was $3,000, but still. Dave, where are you going again? You're like going to like... I think you told us. I think you told us you're going to like Italy or something like that. You're going to like freaking Italy. You're going to like Peru, some place. Aren't you going to Italy? You went to a coffee shop, he cornered you. He looked disappointed. Oh, like he just followed you and then he cornered you. I look like this. Dave, your VR streams are funny. Like, because you just mess around with stuff a lot, and it's very funny. It's very funny to watch. And you punch, when you do the fighting games, you just punch enemies in the balls or the butt until they die. It's very funny. What? Steve Carell. More like, he looks like Johnny from Cobra's Kai. From Karate's Kid. Cobra's Kid. Cobra's Kai, Karate Kid. Alright, so Karlinski. So here's the other names we didn't know. These are all the names we need to know to beat the game. Ron Morgan. I don't know where he is. Jorge Valdez. We don't know where he is. He's at 49.31. Brenda Perry. We haven't met her yet. So those people I went to before must have not been people that worked on the project. Greg Call, we don't know him. Cal Davis, we do know him. 3720, do we already know 3720? Yeah, we already know that. We know Carl Linsky, he's dead. We know Big Jim Slade, no, we don't know him. Another guy. Wait, are Are these the 8 people? Big Jim Slade. Oh, Tom Griffith. Oh, we got Tom Griffith. Damn, didn't I just pay for Tom Griffith? I just paid $1,000 for Tom Griffith. Crap. Just paid $1,000 for that. Tom Griffith. Just paid $1,000 for that. $45.90. Damn it. John Klaus. We got his. Bosworth Clark. Bosworth Clark. Sandra Larson worked on the project. Wow. We didn't... That's a revelation. She worked on the project. Oh, we got her location, but we already have her location. I think. At the Freaks. Yeah. Sandra Larson actually worked on the project. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is already 8 people. Wait, there's all these... Oh, this is everyone. So we have to find the scientists, people that had the right codes. Della Lang, 2111. Sam Jones. Larry Hammond. So I have to try to parse... I have to try to parse here. I already got Hammond's card. We already got Hammond's card. Karlinski has a card. Klaus has a card. So I think Gribble and Pope are not related, so I'm going to cut them out. I'm just put them down in a different spot, but they seem to be useless. So we got Karlinski, John Klaus, Larry Hammond. We have their cards. And Cal Davis, we know where his card is. But now the new names are Ron Morgan, Jorge Valdez, Brenda Perry, Greg Call, Big Jim Slade, Tom Griffith, Bosworth Clark, Sandra Larson, Della Lang, Sam Jones. We probably get a card from Sandra. We definitely get a code from Tom Griffith. And then maybe codes for Brenda Perry and Jorge Valdez. We have codes for them. So we have 4 codes and we need 4 cards. So I'm assuming all those other ones are just red herrings. Or just people that you don't need to go to. The crumpled 10s and 20s. Yeah, the fact that this game fit on those floppies, yeah. You can. Well, this might be a different version though, because there's lots of different covers. This is just the cover I chose. I don't know, but it does say MS-DOS. I don't know if that's the exact same. There's not a lot of sound in this game, but there are when the sound does kick and it's cool. You go into Jumanji. Oh, have fun. Oh, have fun. Hey, Reindeer. You played this on the Commodore 64. Yeah, this game's on the Commodore. It's crazy. This game's crazy. Oh, I know where Capri is. It's actually here somewhere. If we want to replay Capri. Punch him in the deek. Punch him in the deek. He'll kill us. Okay, so I don't think we need anything else from this guy. We can try asking about Ron Morgan. I better not say anything. Jorge Valdez. No way, I've got nothing to say. Pay money, Brenda Perry. I don't want to pay him any more money. He gave us all the locations. Greg Call. I wonder if these people are all other people we visit. I'm guessing, let's just go to the locations and not worry about the other people. Let's go to the people who we have locations for. We need 4 cards and we have 4 new locations. So I'm thinking those are the cards. Drop this case or you're dead, Murphy's from a concerned citizen. Uh-oh. It looks like Robert Knott's on our trail. Uh-oh. Looks like Knott's on our trail. Looks like Knott's on our trail. Let's save over 8. Okay, let's go to... We still also haven't gone to Gideon Enterprises. Okay. But that's probably where the computer is. So let's go to... maybe we could talk to Frank Schimming first. That's probably where the main computer is. I'm going to go to these new names that we got. Let's go to Jorge Valdez. Or George? Is it Jorge or George? Maybe that's just George. Let's go to George Valdez. George with a J. We're still going to do the Capri Apology Tour, don't worry. Don't worry, we're still going to do that. Probably. Let's find a song to listen to. While we're in our car. Deke. Hey, AV Fusion. Hey, Jeremy. Deke. Are we apologizing about Capri? Yeah, Capri Apology Tour. We're gonna play the game again, and we're gonna have the only playthrough of Weekend at Capri on YouTube. It's not a good playthrough. No, it's not a good look. We're gonna have the only 2 playthroughs of Weekend on Capri on the internet, not YouTube, the internet. We're gonna play it again and have the only 2 playthroughs of it. We should just play Capri over and over. I'm surprised no one else has ever played that game. Probably because you can't, like, download it. You have to have the actual physical CD. And, like, nobody knows about it other than I happen to get it in the collection. Of somebody's collection that was, like, really into adventure games and finding, like, more obscure ones. George Val... Is that George or Jorge? Hey, Cirrus. Gonna play the whole trilogy? I guess we could play them all again. But I want to play at least 1 again. 2 was funny, too, though. 2 was actually... I liked Capri 2. Capri 1 is not that good. But Capri 2 is actually pretty good. George... I forget what the second one that I said was. The George Valdez home is located in a tract housing project in Oakland. He comes to the door and I notice he's still wearing his security badge from MTC. I ask him a few questions about MTC and he gets a suspicious look on his face. They're keeping everything top secret. I know some Law and Order party big shots from Los Angeles have been in the office on a number of occasions. No one's supposed to know where they come from, but I overheard them talking while I was doing some service on one of the computers. I ask a few questions. It's obvious he distrusts what's going on, but isn't sure what they're involved with. I thank him for his time and leave. Really? So I think... Oh, you have to... So that was a complete waste of time. That was a complete nothing. Got nothing from him. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm going to try to go back to Sandra now that we know she was involved in this project. Are those the people that worked on Overlord, or just the... Or this is just all of MTC's payroll? I didn't pay attention close enough. Do I still have that in my inventory? The list that he gave me? Is this the list that he just gave me? They just mix it in here. A list of scientists that may have been working on Overlord. John Class, Marie Scribble, David Pope. Okay, that's the one we got earlier. That's a different list. Do I not have... It's hard to tell which it is. Message. Effects. Release a note. A note written to papers. Professor, I got next to systems to be decoded. A note. Well, it doesn't matter. It's just possible people. Possible people who I gotta look up. Let's go to the other code place. 4577. We need to find a new location where we can get a pole so we can get that other key card. We just have to get the card from Cal's lab. We need like a pole, I think. Or possibly we need to figure something else out. Alright. Let's go. Put the radio back on. Jorge? Jorge? You ordered for more Moon Flute from Mal Martino? He's in Capri too. Anna Capri. We'll at least play 1 and 2 again. 3 was alright. 3 was alright. I guess you play 1 and 2 again. You gotta play 3 again. Which one had the Fat Neptune? That was 2, yeah. That was 2. Own it. You wanna never let it go. You only got 1 shot. Not miss your chance to blow. Your opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the moment. Better never let it go. So, at the moment, you own it. Yo, his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater, already mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting. Oh, wait, we're at a location. Gotta turn off the radio. So now this is Brenda Perry. Brenda Perry's home is a small but elegant 2-story house set slightly back from the street. The lawn has just been cut and there are fresh flowers in a pot on the porch. Brenda Perry answers the door. I ask her a few questions, but she quickly informs me that she just started at MTC 6 weeks ago and really doesn't understand all that goes on right now. I ask her to call me if she hears anything that is out of particular. Oh, so these locations are not... I do have to find all the other locations, and I'm running out of money. So I have to ask people. I've got to interrogate people. I gotta talk to Vanessa. I gotta talk to my secretary. Pepto-Bismol, man. I think they mentioned some other thing too.
Hello, Tex.
Hey, how you doing? What's up? How you feeling today? Oh yeah, right. Okay, Ron Morgan.
Can't help you there.
Damn it. Greg Call.
Can't help you there.
Damn it. Big Jim Slade.
Can't help you there.
0 for 3, Bosworth Clark.
Can't help you there.
0 for 4, Sam Jones. Tom Jones.
Can't help you there.
Type the name wrong. It's not unusual. 6 floppies. You know that. You know it, Legion. Sam Jones.
Can't help you there.
Damn, 0 for 6 on this. 5 on this lady here. I don't have enough money to pay my informant. Where are we? Still at Brenda Perry's. We can still go to Tom Griffith's and Della Lang's. Let's go to Della Lang. Tom Griffith seems like the big boy. Seems like the big boy who knows what's going on. He knows what's what. He knows who's who. Now let's go to Della Lang, the other code we just got from that accountant. Alright, let me put on my in-game radio. He opens his mouth. The words won't come out. He's joking. How everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's up over below. Wait, we didn't move. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choked. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Fatties, he know he won't have it. He knows he's so back to these ropes that don't matter. He's dope, he knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes to back to his mobile home, that's when it's back to the lab again. Yo, this whole rhapsody better go capture. You better lose it. Wow. That song has a weird cadence to it. This is just, the MIDI is just this. Would that even be DM? It's just the beat. Let's give it a That was a top 32. What should we listen to? On the MIDI, inside the in-game radio of the game. What's up, Ba? This is the in-game radio. Hey, JC Denton. Yeah, it's the game music. Yeah, it's the music from the radio in the car. Hey, Chromagus. Hey, Scorpio. That's the Watson's Double Dips. Watson's Double Dips remix. It's not DMCA. It's just MIDI songs. Why didn't you remember this? I don't know. It's got a really memorable soundtrack. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you muted this sound when you. Maybe you didn't have the CD version. This is the CD version. This is the kind of MIDI you want. This is the kind of MIDI you want. Honk honk honk. Toot 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 toot. This is a good MIDI. Honk 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 honk. Da da da. Da 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 da. Alright, we made it. Turn off the radio. In-game radio automatically turns off when we get to our location. Toot 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 toot. Okay, this was Della Lang, who's probably going to be another black and white screen. It's not. It's actually a person. Della Lang's apartment in Ventura is part of a small complex. Della Lang answers the door. We give her the details of the case and ask if she has a few minutes to answer some questions. It's clear she doesn't want to be bothered, but then agrees. Make it quick, she says. Overlord. Sorry, can't help you. Nexus. What? Can't help me. Nexus. Can't help you. MTC Corp. Don't make me pay. Don't make me pay. Don't make me pay. Don't make me pay. MTC is Gideon's management training center. To tell you the truth, I haven't gotten far with them. Tom Griffith doesn't like me looking into their affairs much. If we threaten her, we'll probably get maced. Tom Griffith. When I meet with him to discuss company procedures, he's always stalling about certain reports not being available. Look how I'm angry. I'm very mad. Then he tries to ask me out. He's a royal pain to work with. Okay, she's telling us... Did we ask about MTC? We did ask about MTC right just now. We did Overlord. But she doesn't know about Overlord? Does she know about Law and Order? I don't like them, but what can be done? They have as much right to express their opinion as anybody. Do you have a pass card? Okay, scientists. Scientist. Let's ask about the other people that we don't have codes for. Ron Morgan. Ron and I go out on occasion. If you're looking for him, he has a cabin near Yosemite, 1998. Nice, we got a new code. Yosemite. If you see him, tell him I saw those handcuffs. The Tim and Eric skit, which one's that? Could yeah, exactly. You can transmit this tiny MIDI files, exactly. Very tiny. Very tiny files. Very tiny files, very tiny files. Okay, we got Ron Morgan, Greg Call. So I can help you there. Big Jim Slade. So I can help you there. I wonder if it's gonna be 1-to-1 to 1-to-1 to 1. Bosworth Clark. Can help you there. Sandra Larson. Can help you there. Sam Jones. Can help you there. I don't think there's anything to ask. I don't think there's anything else. Gideon Enterprises. Gideon is a Fortune 500 firm that's doing... Look at her. She's got some very cartoony faces. It does well in the industry. Doesn't mean it's run perfectly. They hired me as an outside consultant to evaluate the procedures. Okay, so she knows one of the other people we're trying to find. Let's go to him. Ron Morgan. Man, I thought we had it, and we're truly farther away than I thought we were. Well, let's turn on the in-game radio. Your wife pronounces it like that? Yosemite? You mean the correct way? Your wife pronounces it the correct way too, Galaxy? You're visiting Yosemite. Hey, Datrab. Yosemite. Oh, it's... Well, This is... It's the in-game radio. It's just the in-game radio. Anyway the wind blows, does it really matter? Sounds like a song I've heard before. To me, Mama, diamond sun down on mine. There's something that unwind. Goodbye. I've got to go. And around underneath days the wind. Mama. Ooh. I don't wanna die. Sometimes I wish never been born at all. Carry on, carry on. Nothing really matters. That sounds like that other. It sounds like that song I'm singing. Sounds exactly like it. But it's the in-game music, so it's not. Too late. You know what? I haven't heard that song in probably like many years. But when you're a kid, you memorize a song. I remember memorizing that song when I was a kid. The things you learn as a kid, you remember like forever. When you in that certain age range, I want to say like 9 to 16, 17. There's like a knowledge pool there that you just remember forever. And then after that, before that, you don't remember any of it. After that, doesn't stick that well. But that age range, you remember it like forever. It's weird. Got you weeping? Got you right in the old ticker. Hey, Angelino. It's just like singing in your car. That's all we're doing. We're singing in our car. Like in the game. Hey, Eladurian. Did you have the music when you played this? You got to get the CD version. Yeah, you remember it, Vicky? Did you play this? You said you played this one? PTSD flashbacks to 90s family reunions from singing MIDI while remembering half the words. It's exactly the experience of singing in your car. Being in the mountains feels like, to the MIDI songs that you played in your car, you know? Being in the mountains feels like getting out of school for the summer. The air is pretty clean and the sky's actually blue up here. Ron Morgan's cabin is on a beautiful piece of property near Yosemite. It's decorated with quaint homey items that make me feel like I've stepped back in time. Oh, a place we get to explore. Sick. All right, I was hoping we get to explore something again soon. Let me save the game first, because you never know. Finally, another place to explore. This game's really cool. This game's way cooler than I thought it would be. But I really do like detective kind of things. Investigating, writing things down, you know, that kind of game. So you have to take it with a grain of salt. I think this game is really cool. I like this game a lot. Desk. The standard metal desk with a single side drawer. On top of the desk is a fakes machine. Okay. Fakes machine. Look at it. The fakes machine is operational. The paper is jadged. As if someone had hurriedly torn away the last message. Brain sponge. Yeah, your brain's like a sponge at that time. And then it's just like, we're done. We're done remembering things. Hey, doing Legion. And then the drugs happen. So that might be part of it. How you doing, Ba? Hey, Vault Vanderhuge. The game does have a lot of good ideas. I don't think the flying is a great idea. That doesn't hold up at all. I think that was just from, like, the flight simulators are cool, you know, in the 80s and the 90s. I don't think it's cool. It's fine, though. We can at least listen to the in-game car music. And no text. Yeah, it's 1 out of 10, no text. Love the Law and Order games. You think so? Are they like this? Also, this game's just silly. Let's try turning this on. Whoops, don't taste it. Wait, what did that say? For a major appliance, its flavor is about average. We haven't really been tasting things. I don't know why that's in here. Move it. Or can we open it? Can't get it. Okay, so there's a message, maybe a message somewhere. Look in the drawer. Open the drawer. It's locked. Wasn't there something locked somewhere else? Was there something locked at that last location we were at? We have to go back there anyway. Cal Davis's. Move the drawer. Get the drawer. Okay, so there's a locked drawer here. I should start writing this down. Let's see. So this is... I have to make sure I write this down. I think I stopped writing down certain things. Locked drawer at Morgan. If we get into it when we're here, we'll remove that. Jagged Alliance. Jadged Alliance, me now. Good, great game. A small secretarial chair with wheels. Jadged Alliance. Move the chair. Let's see a need for that. Open it. Okay, bookcase. Look at the bookcase. Carefully examining the bookcase reveals nothing out of the ordinary. Move the bookcase. Fasten down. Open it. Get it. Tex Murphy or Poirot? Oh, Poirot all day. Poirot all day. I mean, he's a famous French detective, Poirot. Plain trash can sits on the floor next to the desk. Wadded paper. This wadded up paper is a fax message which reads, Dear Ronnie, last night was incredible. You're incredible, but I need my nylons back. Yours always, Della. Oh, it's just a fax about the lady that he did something really awful with. We already know that he's with Della. Just like Blade Runner, Monty, isn't it? It's cool. It's just like Blade Runner. This is like Blade Runner, but better even. A rug. A small 4x8 oriental rug. It's quite worn. Appears to have been moved slightly. Well, let's move it a little more. A loose floorboard, baby. Look at that. Look at the floorboard. It's obviously very loose. Move that. Let's move that now. Moving the floorboard reveals a small compartment. Look in the compartment. The compartment measures 8 by 8x12x8. This game also feels like it feels like it has history in the text adventures. I wonder if the people that started Access did they make text adventures? The way this works is very text adventure. Move rug, move floorboard, move compartment. It's like a tree, you know? Access software. Did they make text adventures? You're gonna break up with Mandy like I asked, Dave? You don't have to do that, Dave. It's okay. I was just kidding. You shouldn't do that. Don't do that. You shouldn't do that. Bruce Carver and Chris Jones. They created Beachhead, Lynx, and Tex Murphy. Wait, I don't care. What am I doing? The compartment measures 8 by 12 by 8. Open it. The compartment is locked. Damn, this compartment is locked. All right, there's definitely a key card here. There's definitely a key card here. Can I get the compartment? Move the compartment. Open the compartment. Imagine being the guy writing the flavor text. I guess you have to taste anything that doesn't taste you first. Doing this does not reveal any clues, but you get several large splinters in your tongue. Yuck. Obviously, you're not a gourmet. Yeah, why is the taste thing here? I was just kidding, Dave. Oh, as a cost-saving measure for Valentine's Day. Oh, good idea, actually. Guys and girls, if Valentine's Day tip, if you want to try to save a little money this year on Valentine's Day, break up with your signif other, and then get back together the day after Valentine. Well, actually, you're going to probably have to wait at least a week or two. You got to get far enough out of there, because if you get back together with them within like at least a week and a half, 7 to 10 days of Valentine's, they're gonna expect a Valentine's, a retroactive Valentine's gift. Maybe wait till March 1st. Break up with them now, within the next few days or so. Get back together after March. That puts you out of the month of Feb, puts you away far enough out of Valentine's Day. You're in the clear. Save yourself $50-$60 on flowers or whatever, chocolates, whatever garbage you're gonna have to get them. Just a little tip. Just a little tip, all right? You know, feel free to follow that advice or don't at your own peril. Louis Armstrong and Kenny G. Jazzed Alliance. I like that one. I would like... I would listen to that album. Match access to adventure games like SSI to strategy. I think they're more... I think actually Access's... Some of their other stuff was more popular. Because they made... Like Lynx, right? Was it Lynx? Yeah, it was Lynx, I think. They made Lynx. I think Lynx, I would guess, is their most popular thing. You know, the Lynx series. I don't know if this was very popular. At least there's so many different versions of it. This golf series, I would guess that was their most successful thing. Or what else did they make? I mean, I don't think it was Tex Murphy. It could have been. Oh, they're called Indie Built now. Or they were last called Indie Built. They made Topspin and Topspin 2 and they made Amped? Did they make Amped? Wow, I didn't know that. They actually made Amped. That's why Amped 3 was so cool. I need to stream this too. Amped 3 is a really, really interesting snowboard game. Most people think it's just, yo, bro, snowboards. But they did some really interesting stuff with this game. We should try to stream this. We should try to stream that. Especially now that I know it was Access. I mean, Lynx, look at this. It's all Lynx. Lynx, under Killing Moon. Lynx, under... Lynx, Amazon Guardians of Eden. Lynx, Microsoft Golf. Lynx. I'm going to guess that Lynx was real popular for them. We're going to play Amp 3. Real hardware. Yeah, wait, what's this? Heavy metal. Oh, that's kind of neat. Little tanky game. Sentinel, the Commodore 64. A little spacey game. Amiga Gold, famous courses of the world. Golf. Golf is their bread. Golf is their butter that goes on top of the bread. Elden Ring, you're sorry you're backseated, Mandy? You didn't even. I was just kidding. I'm sorry for putting a rupture in between you guys. An Outer Wilds rupture. I'm sorry for me. I'm sure. Did you guys argue about the Interloper as well? You love the Lynx games? They look cool. I never played them. They're good. FNA. Yeah, Feb stinks. Feb is a short month. It's the stinkiest, worst month. The best one is Link's Awakening, about a man waking up on a golf course. Thanks, Rhombus. I'll put that in the quote bot. Okay, and we'll dredge it up in a year. Thank you, Rhombus. Yeah, Amped 3 is really cool. You don't believe me? Amped 3 trailer. We don't want the gameplay trailer. We want the trailer for the weird crap in the game. Amp 3. Okay, maybe this will have it. Maybe. Wait, where's the... Is there any sound in this trailer? I mean, this is just standard stuff. This does not show anything about why Amp 3 is so cool. This does not show any of it. How can we show it? You're just gonna have to wait till I stream it. Nobody else has the guts to stream a snowboarding game, but I do. What were we doing again? I never played Amped 1 and 2. I don't know if those are as crazy as 3. It's a square-shaped breakfast table. Newspaper. You scan the open page and find an article on the death of Professor Carl Linsky. Get it. I can sell it. I should have opened it. Crap. You casually scan the magazine Calculus Monthly, not understanding anything, of course. Each minute you waste skimming articles brings you closer to impending doom. I opened it. Nothing in it. Get it. Sell it. We'll sell it. Microwave breakfast. The food looks unappetizing. You think it's a banquet? Open the microwave breakfast. Move the microwave breakfast. Get it. We'll sell that to the pawn shop. Tanks do make for good games. Tanks and spaceships. They just released a Lynx E6 game. Okay, I wonder if it's a different company. It wasn't listed there. Maybe it is. Your favorite game is Links to the Past. Very close with Rhombus's category. We'll add that to Rhombus's quote. Dave kept screaming, "It's not the interloper in his sleep." It's not the interloper. It's not the interloper. No, I honestly believe I wasn't trolling, Dave. I wasn't trolling. It's because, you know, you read a fact, you move, maybe you don't fully understand the context, you know. I was reading certain things and not reading. I was not reading comprehensioning. I was not reading comprehensioning. Look at the couch. Couch cushion out of place. It's a plain old cushion. Open the cushion. Move the cushion. Oh, we got Cheetos. We got Cheetos under the cushion. It looks like cheese that went crunch. Was that the old line? You got some nylons. Some women's nylons. The initials on the toe are DL. Open them. Taste them. Don't let your mother know you tried this. I get those. You can sell those too. We got some change. Damn it. The thing is, the interface is laggy. Consists a bunch of coins consisting of $1. Let's take that. We could use the dollar. We have to bribe 1 million people. And a handcuff key. Small steel handcuff key. Okay, I wonder if we give that back to Della. She'll give us some kind of clue. Can we get the couch cushion? It's too awkward and won't fit in my trunk. Okay. It was very troubling. Yeah. And then he was punching people in the balls yesterday on his stream. You only make sports for rich white people. Sports. It's an end. Small rectangular something table. Ashtray. Looks like a small glass ashtray. A small key, it looks like it would fit a cabinet. Okay, so we have 2 lock things, a lock drawer and a lock compartment. Can I get the ashtray too? Can we open the ashtray? Can we get the ashtray? Okay, we got the ashtray. Remove the end table. No one pushes the envelope like me. Nope. No one has the guts to play Amped 3. Is this game worthy of a remaster, David? They already did. I believe they remade this as Tex Murphy Overseer. But if they didn't, I would say definitely, yeah. If they didn't already do what they did, I would have said that they should have done what they did, but they already did it. You, Nagi. You played 1080? I played 1080 too. I like 1080. It's different though. They do some stuff you would not expect. It's like, it's not just snowboarding. There's all these different artistic styles for like the cutscenes. Like some is like claymation. That's what I'm talking about. It's a master's degree from Stanford. Can we move it? Appears to be fastened down. Can we get it? No? Open it? Okay. Wall switch. Appears to be the switch for the gas log in the fireplace. I'm scared to turn that on before saving. Let me go save before I mess around some more. Hey, RuneWord. I like this game a lot. I like this game a lot. You can die and lose. Journey sued for a Smitty in a Journey branded 2600 game. There's not really that much of a difference, but yeah, people used to do what people do on Twitch. People used to do that just in their commercial products. Yeah, Sierra got in trouble for that too. Wall switch, yeah, like Cheetos and the names and stuff. Yeah, people used to do this all the time. Let's say flip the switch. All right, whoops, I don't know if I should have done that. I didn't look in the fireplace first. Actually, I'm really glad that it probably wouldn't matter, but let me just load anyway. Overseer's janky. JC, it was. I didn't play Overseer, so I'm not sure. I only played Pandora Directive and Under Killing Moon. And Under a Healing Moon, too. Not even a person like Thomas Taylor Thomas could escape unscathed, in despite of his wealth and status. I knew he had a problem. When he would collapse from the sugar rush of 15 Dr. Peppers on a daily basis. What's that from? Is that from? Look in the fireplace. It's a large rock fireplace with an ugly moose head hanging from it. No reason to disparage the moose. Look at the gas log. It's a gas log. Look at the wadded paper. It's a fax message which reads, Professor, in accordance with your instructions, I've moved your computer equipment to your beach house. For real, bro? For real, bro? For real, bro? For real? Really? I wonder if you turn on the log, if you miss that. Can I get the log? Alright, there's no reason to turn on the fireplace. Don't do it. Now we need to figure out where his beach house is. A big, ugly moose head stares at you. There's a latch under his chin. Hell yeah. Move the head. Get the head. Open the head. Cash? Oh, there's cash in the head. $500 bills. $500. We need that. That's at least one bribery. I'm probably going to need to bribe some more. This game is amazing for its day, Reindeer. I've only seen it on watered down platforms. I like it. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's very, very good. It's cool. It's cool. It's a cool investigation detective game. I put it up there with like some of the better ones as far as that goes. At least in the retro area. You go for a baked puffy Cheeto right now? I'll make you one. Let's bake one up. Let's bake some fresh Cheetos. Let's go. How do you bake a Cheeto? What's a Cheeto recipe? Cheetos recipe. Cheetos recipe. Let's go. Cheetos recipe from Classic Snacks. Serious Eats. Let's go. Here we go. What's the recipe for these? Let's go. Let's make some Cheetos. Ew, those don't look like Cheetos. Those look like fingers dusted in cheese, but okay. Classic Snacks made from scratch. You need 4 tablespoons unsalted butter, 1/2 teaspoon kosher salt, 1/8 teaspoon garlic powder, a cup of flour, 1.5 teaspoons of yellow cornmeal. 1.5 teaspoons of yellow cornmeal. Make the cheese curls. In a bowl of a stand mixer fitted with a paddle attachment, beat the butter, salt, and garlic powder at low speed in 1 to 2 minutes. Scrape down the sides of the bowl and add the flour, cornmeal, and shredded cheese. Stir together at a low speed until firm dough forms. Shape into a disc and place on a sheet of plastic wrap. Wrap tightly and refrigerate for an hour. Who's got that much time? Line some baking sheets with parchment paper. Pinch off small pieces of the chilled dough and roll between your palms and fingers to form lumpy logs, roughly 2 and 2.5 inches long. Lumpy logs. Bake 12 to 15 minutes until pieces are no longer shiny. What is this recipe? Bake until no longer shiny? Bake until no longer shiny. It's the recipe blogiverse, where all the recipes actually are incorrect. It's a large rock fireplace with an ugly moose head hanging from it. You're an ugly moose head. Oh, nice, Mexitron. Okay. I thought that's what you were doing. I wasn't sure. Thomas and Taylor Thomas. How'd you know my full name? Fax message. Yes, there's faxes in the future. He's got a Yosemite cabin. He's got a beach house. What is this guy? Must be pretty rich. This guy must be pretty rich. He's got $500 in his moose head. Look at the side chair. Hold on. Look at his side chair. It's a standard contemporary side chair. Move it. There's a screwdriver. Yes, we can get the valuable statue from the other place now. Yes, so we can get more money. Okay. Even this mechanic of money seems to be done well too. The way they do that seems to be done well too. Like if you search well enough, you can get money. You can get more money, even if you got to pay for stuff. It seems like it's actually done well, unlike you know, Zach McCracken, and when it was incredibly like painful, if you spent money too much, you would just, that's it for you. Though you could always get more money. Actually, that's not true. In Zach McCracken, you can always get more money. It's just a little bit of a pain in the butt, but you have unlimited money in that game too. Looks like a very nice high definition TV. Okay, high definition TV. Looks like it might hide a small compartment. Let's open it. Okay. Ooh, there's another key in here. Looks like a key to a small lockbox. We got a key to a lockbox. So we should have the keys to both the lock drawer and the lock compartment now, because we got 2 keys. Wall switch. That's for the TV. What operates the ceiling fan? Should we turn it on? All right. You know what else is smart that they do in this game that a lot of other games don't do? They don't keep playing that really annoying noise, like repeated, like over and over. Like you don't have to hear like, you know, or like the fireplace sound and stuff like that. They play it a little bit and they're like, you get the idea. Let's turn it off. Let's not annoy these people with these dumb sounds over and over. Playing on repeat. Let's not annoy our players. That orange food dye. That's true. Yeah, you need some lumpy. Why were those brown? I don't know. Because you gotta bake it until they're shiny. I've never heard that in a recipe before. Or bake until it's no longer shiny. Alright, it's still kind of shiny. Should I just keep baking it? It's still a little bit shiny. Never heard that as like a state of a baked good, either shiny or not. Okay, what was it? Desk. Look at the desk. And there's a drawer. Let's open it. Use the key. Look at this photograph. A picture of an attractive woman in linger. You frantically search for more but find none. Let's get it. A mortgage book. A payment book for a beach house. Wow, they're really making us work for this. They're really making us work for this guy's code and card. They're really, really making us work for this. We got his beach house. Can we get the mortgage book? Okay. Okay, back. Let's open this. Always money in the banana stand. Always money under the carpet, too. Move the carpet, move the floorboard, open the compartment. We got the key. Okay, there's some jewels. It's an emerald and ruby Pokemon necklace worth $2,000. Nice. A deed. Property deed for a 1 acre near Bakersfield. And wow, another place. I don't know what this is. 1 acre near Baker. A 1 acre near Bakersfield. 1710. So we got another location. I don't know what that is. Let's take that deed. I wonder if you can just get money for that. Some ammunition for the shoot parts, which I keep forgetting to lower the difficulty on. Yeah, access did interesting stuff. I didn't play Amazon Vault, but I want to. Hey, Inks. Yeah, operating the ceiling fan, it doesn't give you a heart attack either. It's good. It's good stuff. Hey, Manafay. This bacon noob. Nice brownies. They're so shiny, though. You're supposed to bake them until they're not shiny. All right, so that's those 2 things. But now we have 2 more places to go. We got to go to the beach house and maybe go to the 1 acre near Baker, or we just sell that. I think we're done in here otherwise. I hope so. It looked like there was a bunch of crap near the table. Hold on, let me go look at that again. Hey, Lauren the Short. Hey, how are you today? You bake macarons before baking. You have to let them sit till they're no longer shiny. Really? That's actually like a thing you do in baking? I didn't know that. Look at the table. Square shape breakfast table. Move it. Open it. On, off it. Get it. Okay. Nothing. You're an investigator and a thief. Yeah, actually, yes. You're a private investigator and you steal things from the places you go so you can bribe people to get clues. Yes, Rumpus. I didn't think about that. Yes. Yes, you can pawn them to the pawn shop. Where's our new things that we just got? Does it go automatically put them in the bottom? Oh, I guess it does. I thought it mixed them all in. No, because like the pass cards at the bottom. Oh, what are some of these jewels? $2,000. It says they're worth $2,000. But that's different than what the other things that you can sell say. because it says it has a street value. So I don't know. I'll just sell these. I don't have much money. So if we need to bribe, we're running out of money. Breakfast, the food looks unappetizing. We could sell it for $4. California Annex, North Carolina. All right, bye, Dave. Wherever you're going. Enjoy wherever you're going. We could sell these keys. We've already used them. We could sell the Cheetos for $2. The screwdriver we go use to get the other valuable thing. This photograph is only worth $4? A photograph of a naked lady? How is that only worth $4? I mean, in 1989, a photograph of a naked lady would be worth like at least $100, I would think. What else did we get that was worth a lot? We also have this. See, this says it has a street value of 2,000. Maybe it's just like they typed it different. But we have that. We have this. So that's at least $4,000. I want to go to... I want to go back to, it was Carl's house, I think. I think it was Carl's house and use the screwdriver. I think it was Carl's house. Carl's house. Carl's house. Carl's house. Ugh. Checks is on the case. The case of thievery. Okay, let's, turn on the in-game radio and listen to a song as we fly to the house so we can steal a statue. We made a look at this photograph joke yet? Yes. As soon as we saw the photograph, I made the joke. Heat Legend. A Playboy would have cost $7 or $8 in 1999. It's 1989. No, it's a very valuable picture. Genius business idea. You investigate the death of rich people and loot their apartments. I don't think all of them are dead. That's the only thing. If they're dead, it's fine. If they're not dead, it's a little more shady. But you're right. If they're dead, sure, you can take whatever you want. I don't know. This is a little too close to the actual song. Here we go. Yeah, it's 2030. Well, in the game, that's right. It's 2033. That's true. In 2033, a photograph of a naked person would not be worth very much. But in 1989, what was that instrument? What's the instrument that they use there? What is this instrument? Ho 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 ho. We're still landing our ship, so we got plenty of time. What is this instrument? Panpipe? It's like a flute recorder. This sounds like if somebody's fifth grade music class is covering this song. We got Jimmy on the recorder. We got Sally on the guitar. She's just playing one note over and over. And the teacher is playing the drums. Ho, ho, ho. An oboe, yeah, there you go. An oboe. An oboe, midi oboe, or a bassoon. Harpsichord is pretty sick. What happened to the harpsichord? That used to be like the big thing in the old days. And then the piano takes over. Poor harps. Is there somebody who's like famous for like playing a harpsichord? Famous harpsichordist. Dist. Is there like someone who like tours the... let's see. Harpsichord concert. I want to find a harpsichord concert. I want to go to one. I'd like to go to one. I don't find upcoming concerts. The Portland Baroque Orchestra. Mendelssohn's Library. There you go. Portland has it. Portland has them. Vancouver. Pardisus in Paradise. Bach and... It's on the harpsichord, though, or the piano? Oh, no, that's the harpsichord. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? Alright, we're gonna go steal this statue. From this guy. The last famous one. So it said that if we had a screwdriver, we could steal this statue and then we can sell it. I probably should have saved first, but display case. If you could shut down the field if you had a screwdriver. I've got one. So get it. So open the display case. You receive a shock when you touch the glass case and the alarm is shut off. What the heck? What the heck? Maybe you have to... I have the screwdriver. You don't, like, use screwdriver. I know how... I can shut off the alarm. It's fine. Toriamos plays one. Donovan. Trilby Games taught you about a harpsichord. Bach, you mean Johann Sebastian? Look at the bar. Open the bar door. Move the shoebox. Move the shoebox. You have to move the shoebox and there's a switch underneath. Otherwise, that's a way you lose. If you run it, if you don't find that, you lose, and you didn't save it outside. You gotta have God tier presents to make the harpsichord cool. Yeah, it's weird how we've kind of just fallen into like what's popular musically. The zither is cool too. Let me see. I have the screwdriver. Look at the display case. You notice 2 slot screws partially hidden and surmise you could shut down the field if you had a screwdriver. I have one. That happened again. How do you, get the statue, open the case, off? Oh, turn it off? Turn off the statue? I have one. Get the case. I don't have the tools, it says. Move the case. I have it, though. I have it. Maybe you have to do it from here. Trash can, desk, display case. Move it. Open it. Maybe you have to open it from here. Maybe you have to open it from here. Off. I don't know. I have the screwdriver. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I have to do something special with it. There's no inventory in these screens. You don't actually use screwdriver on. It just happens automatically. I think. It said if you have a slot screwdriver. Oh, I don't have the right kind, you think? Okay. I don't have the right kind. It starts with one thing. Oh. That guy streams on Twitch. Hey, Vertrand. If they're watching you play this game, is it realistic to assume that all those IRL songs that we already know are sampled from this game's in-game radio? Yes, it is realistic to assume that. Thank you for assuming it, Vertrand. Thank you for assuming. Normally when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me, but in this case, everything was perfect. You didn't make an ass out of either of us. Thank you. Where do we have to go? I forget. Okay, right. Go to the guy's beach house, or we could see the deed. The beach house was 6470. The beach house. We'll go there. In this case, nobody was made an ass out of at all. Perfect. Where's the deed? There's the deed. Wah! There's a clip that happened yesterday. This game does have cool audio, but a funny situation happened yesterday when we first started this game, and they haven't played this song since. They haven't played the sound since. But like when you start the game, you leave your office, and you leave your office and you walk out to your car. Actually, the sound of this game is pretty cool. Like, the way they do the sound is pretty cool. This is a clip from yesterday. And then you open the car door. Jesus. They slam this awful sound in your ear. Which it sounds like in Dumb and Dumber. Want to hear the most annoying sound ever of all time or something? And then Jim Carrey goes, it sounded exactly like that. But I still like the way that they did the sound. It sounds really nice. This is the deed. So this is only worth $1. I assumed it would be worth money. So maybe you're just supposed to go there. I wonder if that's the secret lab. Okay, let's go to the beach house first. Let's put on some more music as we fly to our next location. Some 5th graders playing some music for us. In college, they had a whole room full of historical instruments that were free to play. Harpsichord, They sound muddy when you play multiple notes. Oh yeah. Harpsichord is awful. It's so tinny and like sharp. Whereas a piano is very orally pleasing. Aurally pleasing. A harpsichord is very, very ugh. A harpsichord's terrible. I was just kidding. I know exactly why nobody plays the harpsichord, because it's junk. Yeah, everything was perfect, Virchin, with what you did. No, not orally pleasing. Aurally. Different. Aural, different. No, aurally pleasing. Listen to some harpsichord music. It's such a sharp instrument. It's like ding, 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 ding. It's not good. Here you go. Ugh. Ugh. Isn't that disgusting? Alright, enough. We get it. That actually sounded really cool. But it's like very, it's still sharper than a piano. No. I don't get piano. No, that doesn't happen. You're like when you're aurally pleased. Thank you for spelling it right. B2 and B8. From the Goldberg variations, aria on harpsichord? This game has really good in-game, in-car radio. Let's go faster. Why does this take so long? When you press W... Oh, here we go. Oh, so I guess Chester's part was the oboe. And the other guy's voice part is like a harpsichord. A one-note harpsichord. So that's this guy's part. But oh no. What is this? It's a the other guy's voice is just ding da ding, ding da ding da ding da ding ding. Are we there yet? Come on. Grandma called all Bach deedle music. Deedle 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 deedle. Was she not into classical music? An old person not into classical music? Any Weezer midis? No, this is the in-game music. Ridrin. This is music from inside the game. There's no real band's music in the game, I don't think. She hated classical. Imagine in Outer Wilds autopilot, that would be good. That would be good. Not a good version, not a good MIDI. There you go. Does it have Ghostbusters? No. No real music is in the game. This is Tex Murphy. Ooh. Like, you gotta have the melody. You can't just have the background. So many midis are just the melody. You gotta have, like, a horn or something. Who are these for? Who are these midis for? Like, who is this for? Who is that for? Like, is that for like a robot? Like a robot's band? Or is that for like karaoke? Is that like only a robot would sing on top of that? Anyway, we're at the guy's beach house. Ron Morgan's beach house is located along a stretch of private beach on the Pacific, just outside of San Diego. The hot, dry Santa Ana winds lash out across the back porch. Outside, the pounding surf is deafening, but inside it's strangely quiet. The air filtration system has not been turned on for a while. The room smells of stale cigarette smoke and spilled whiskey. When I enter the room, the door shuts behind me, setting off the security alarm. I have 5 minutes. Again? You don't even have a chance to save. I guess I did. Hey, Synthberry, I've heard that's good. Somebody's yelling outside. Let's listen to hear what they're saying. I don't know. I can't understand them. MIDI karaoke. Yeah, the MIDI karaoke. I guess that's who it's for. I guess it's a MIDI karaoke. All right, we got 5 minutes. When you get done, okay. 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 Where would it be? Where would it be? Where would it be? Fish tank. Fish tank. Fish tank. Yeah, we only have 5 minutes. When it gets down to like 2 minutes, I'll just look it up. Look at fish tank. A large fish tank with many small fish darting about nervously. Pass card. Oh, the pass card's here. Which color is it? But we don't know the password. Oh, it's in the fish tank. Can we get it? You reach to grab it. You realize the fish or piranha had not been fed. They quickly been feeding on you. Am I dead? Oh, okay. No, I'm not dead. I just didn't get the card. Base of tank. The octagonal base. Open this door. Look at the door. A storage compartment. Door. A book. Look at the book. The book is titled Learning to Love and Care for Your Piranha. Move the book. Open the book. You open the book, that piranha make lousy companions. They're untrustworthy babysitters for children and small pets. Okay, great. Okay, that tells you that's piranha. You can't just reach in. All right, it's not here. What's that over there? Maybe it's over here. Buddy Holly, yeah. Have you seen Tim and Eric's MIDI file skit? I don't know. I've seen their like karaoke. Look at the microwave. It's bolted into the counter. Move it. Open it. Nothing in it. Fridge. Look at the fridge. It's a small fridge. Videotape. Look at the videotape. Top heavy beach bimbos from Mars. Okay. Open it. Get it. Got it. Look at the freezer. It's a small capacity flush mounted freezer. Open it. Okay. Ice cubes. Ice cube. Ice cube, baby. 99, baby. Get the ice cubes. They'll just melt. Fine. Okay, can we move the freezer? We need to find a switch. It could be under anything. We don't know where it could be. I know it'd be like, why is this guy messing with the freezer? We're looking for a switch. Yes, it could be anywhere. Last time it was under a shoebox. Ice cube, baby. 99, baby. We're on the ground, baby. Look at this plant. A small mutated palm tree rests on the floor. Look at it. Move it. Move the plant. Okay, nothing under it. Chair. Look at the chair. A Lazy Boy Comfort Recliner 2000. Move it. Nothing. Lamp. Look, lamp. Look, lamp. Lamp. Get, move, lamp. Move, lamp. On, lamp. Lamp on. Can't find the switch. No lamp. Me over here. Running out of time. Running out of time. I think I've saved it recently, but I'm not sure. Look at couch. Move couch. Fasten down. Lamp. Look lamp. Move lamp. Nothing lamp. Move table. Move console. Look console. Switch. Switches. Lights is next to switch 1. Panels next to switch 2. Burglar alarm missing switch 3. Did it. First try. Let me go save the game. Just in case with the piranhas. I like how it doesn't always kill you if you mess up. Look at this beautiful animation here. Look at this color cycling that they're doing here. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Baby Mama Drama? What's the Tim and Eric thing? Heavy bimbos. Yes. Yes, Cody. Hiding the security controls in a bidet. No one would ever look there. No one would ever look there. Blippi music might be awesome as MIDI. So much to learn about. Gonna make you wanna shout, Blippi! Please don't mention Blippi. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Because then I'll talk about Blippi for. We're gonna talk about Blippi for the next 20 minutes. Cody, will you watch Tom's apology? We're gonna do an apology tour, Cody. A Capri apology tour. Okay. We might play we might just play the Capri game next. I think I have it. Let me go look. Let me go look and see if I have it. I'll take your to work. I'll take my undertow. Is that this one? Let me go see if I have Capri. Yeah. I think it should be in here. In this box. You're a purist, Cody? These are all the games I've played, or a lot of them are. No, they're not all games I've played. All the small things. No, Capri's not in here. See, this is just the background again. Who is this for? Take my car to work. I don't know, I'll look for it later. You're out of fuel. I'm still a... I enjoy Blippi. My daughter enjoys Blippi. I think Blippi's fine. I'll chill out and watch Blippi if I'm tired. With my daughter, not by myself. But Blippi's not bad. The newer Blippi, we talked about that the other day. Newer Blippi is fine. Older Blippi was like, he didn't quite know how wacky he should be. And he goes too far. He acts a little bit too wacky, too annoying. But newer Blippi is actually not bad if you're just trying to chill out with your kid. Something like a skipping CD. Sorry, I thought it started off really well. So, and then I got up. Like, it starts off okay. And then it just goes... Alright, let's look around now that we have time. Okay, move the couch, and we move the lamp. Overhanging lamp. That's a pretty interesting lamp. A long way to go for a lamp, you know? Can we turn it on? It doesn't turn on, but a switch would. Yeah, right. And the table, I don't remember what we actually did. Okay, so the console. There's switches. The switch is lights, so let's turn that on. Does that change the art? It does. It changes the lights on the side. This is panel. Okay, so what's panel? The cover to the coffee table panel is now open. There's a safe here. A small stainless steel safe is visible when the panel moves. I'll take your car to work. I'll take your car. And when you're out of fuel, I'll take your car. It's locked, you don't have the key, so we need the key to the safe. All around the undertone. He's the Jar Jar of the kid streaming world. Yeah, but he's not bad now. Blippi's not bad to watch now. I went back and wanted to watch some old Blippi because we'd already seen all the new Blippi, or most of them. And I see why people think he's real super annoying. It's because of the old. It's because of the old ones. Old Blippi is a bit weird, though. It still is okay for kids. New Blippi, not as bad. He acts more like a normal human instead of just like some psychopath dressed up in orange and blue. Nick Carter watches Blippi. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I like to do things that Nick Carter does, like many of us. Okay, fridge, pizza. It's a Zippy's 12-inch pizza. Now it's mine. Juice. Dr. Don's 100% non-radiated orange juice. Boop. Now it's mine. Did I try opening the freezer? Nothing. Ice cube, baby. 99, baby. Can we open the microwave? Can we turn on the microwave? It's broken. Let's break it some more. Can we move it? No, you can't. Don't like Blippi Keister? Don't watch Swedish cartoon John Dillerman? Do Google it. John Dillerman? John Dillerman? John Dillermand? John Dillermand? John Dillermand? John Dillermand. Hello, it's John Peepee? Wait, is this like 4 Kids? Oh, the guy with the peepee. Yeah. Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I've seen that Eye of Scrutiny. Take your what? What a thrilling experience this is. So the key card is in here. I don't know how you use items. Look in fish tank. Pass card. Look at it. It's half buried. Like, I don't know how to... There's certain... Okay, we just need to have the right item, I think. Turn off the fish tank? Like, you can't find a way to switch them off. Move the fish tank. Like, throw it on the ground. Base of the tank. Move the base of the tank. Oh. There's a key here. Oh, nice. We got a desk key. Okay, I almost didn't do that. Look at the base of the tank. And there's a door here too, so you have to move it. I don't know how we moved it and got a key, but okay. And there's nothing in here anymore, right? Nothing in there anymore. Can we move the door? Open the door, close the door. Okay, maybe there's a way to turn off the tank, or do something to turn off the tank. Take your car to work. You need to Google Blippi. That's just a kid's YouTube. He just does things. Kids things. Kids like him. Pizza, 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 pizza. Is that the Blippi one? There's a Blippi pizza song. You'd watch Blippi? You should watch Blippi. You should. It's fine. You learned a lot about excavators from Blippi. You know, you can learn about pizza, learn about excavators. There's a kids show on TV called Maddie and the Leela Lawn Bear. Maddie and the Leela Lawn Bear. Maddie and the Leela La Bear. It didn't even come up. I got pictures of bears. Nothing even came up. Do not Google Blippi. You can Google Blippi. It's fine. The computer won't operate without a pass card. Right. Yeah. We need the card, and then we... well, we can use the card and get his diary. But we need the card to beat the game. Chair. Move the chair. Nothing behind it. Desk. Drawer. We just got the key for it. Let's open the drawer. There's a watch inside. That's $4,500. Nice. We needed money badly. So it's giving us money at this point. It knows we must have used a lot of money at this point. It's giving us money. Giving us lots of money. Look at the answering machine. A telephone answering machine is on the desk. Let's look at it. You know, the other thing we didn't do, we didn't try to buy info from Lee. What's her name? You know, we didn't try the informant in our car because I think we were low on money. Now we might have enough money to get tips about the 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 people that could be scientists. Look at the answering machine. Move it. Okay, turn it on. Let's listen. Understood the lyrics. Which one? You know, my TikTok doesn't become Capri-esque cesspool, but it will. Ron, this is Della. Call me.
Ron, this is Della. Call me.
She really likes him. Della really likes this guy. And Ron's just like, I'm at the beach. Leave me alone, lady. It's not going to work out. Look, it was a one-time thing. Poor Della. Poor Della. Madi and the Lalirulelo. Don't do the Blippi Harlem Shake thing. No, you shouldn't do that. Apparently that's like a gross thing. You know, we all have dark pasts. I'm sure you guys did something, you know, awful, and it just didn't get recorded, you know? You guys all did something probably as bad as that. Either it knew you needed money or you were supposed to be here earlier. No, you can't really get here earlier. It's kind of like, it's kind of linear-ish. The way, like the whole day today has kind of been linear-ish. I'm not sure. A large bookcase filled with scientific textbooks. A chess book. High on the top shelf is a chess book. We need that. Okay, we got it. I wonder if you needed the stepladder to get that. Oh, I should have opened it. Crap. But I think we can open it in our car. That's his password. We need that password. A lamp. Move the lamp. Fish food. Fish food. Fish food. Fish food. Chunks of piranha food. You take your car to work. The song went pizza, pizza, pizza. Oh, okay. Oh, the song that went pizza? There's a song Blippi has that says, let's make a pizza for you and me. Let's make a pizza, something, something. Let's make a pizza with gummy worms. Let's make a pizza. See, I told you not to mention Blippi. Let's make a pizza for you and me. Let's make a funny, fun pizza. Let's listen to a few minutes of it.
Let's make a pizza that's yummy, yum. Let's make a pizza that's fun.
Let's. See? That's Blippi. Little taste. Let's make a pizza that's yummy yum. Let's make a pizza that's funny fun. Let's do it. Look in the fish tank. Get the pass card. You dump the piranha food in the tank and they feed Raveno-sly. When they are finished, you are able to reach into the tank and get the card. Yeah, baby. We got the card, but now we need to go look at the chess book. Look, Parks, you're right, I should drink. Let's make a pizza that's funny fun. Oh yeah, we do have a sponsor on the stream now, Dex Gaming Gear. I like to wear their, if you want to check out that link in chat and use RetroTom25 for 25% off. I like to wear these ankle things that they have. I like to wear these ankle things that they have. It's like more comfortable when I'm working out and even just sitting at the computer as well. You can click that link in chat. Use RetroTom25, 25% off if you want to check out what they have. They have compression gear for like comfort and stuff if you're sitting at the computer. But I also have enjoyed these when I'm working out. I feel more sturdy when I'm working out. I used them last night when I worked out, and I felt more sturdy. So check them out. See what they have. Yeah, it's like comfort stuff, comfort kind of stuff. Comfort compression gear. Let's see. It was a book. Which book? God, we have way too many things. I don't know which book. It doesn't put it in order. Was it this book? Learning to love and care for your piranha. Book on chess. I definitely need to read this. Did I mess up somehow? I don't know his password. I just have to guess. I just have to guess his password, I think. I forgot to... I took a book before opening it again. I think... But we can just guess it. We can just guess all the other passwords. It's fine. We can just guess all the other passwords. Because we have all the... We have a list of them. We just don't know whose is whose. Let's make a pizza that's yummy yum. Let's make a pizza that's funny fun. And did we get the key to this yet? We did, and there's money in here. And it's... Whoops. And it's... $3,000. Yes! Good. Alright, we got plenty of money. They give you plenty of money, you just have to find it. I like that. Did they make a rubble nip you can cover your kneecaps with? I don't know, check it out. Okay. So we have the key card. Insert red. So this is red. So Ron Morgan's key card is red key card. Red card. Let me highlight all the other cards. Green card. We need to get 8 cards and 8 passwords and find the main computer to beat the game. To stop this Overlord project. Right now we have the blue, green, and gray. We know where the 4th card is. We just can't get it because it's inside of an ape cage. I wonder if the pole is somewhere there. Because the way this game works so far is you find the object that you need in the place where you are. I wonder if we just didn't find the pole. And then we have the red cards. So we know of 5 cards. We need to find 3 more. And also figure out how to get cows. Okay, so the passwords that we have are bishop. We have the bishop password. Oh, I forgot to get Cal's password from... Oh, from... I need to make a note. Oh, no, it was checkmate. We have Cal's password as checkmate. Okay, so the passwords for the other cards that we know of are bishop, pawn, king, and checkmate. So we rule those out. And then we have another list. Bishop, we know this one. Pawn, king, and checkmate. But there are a bunch of other ones, so we just have to try them all. Let's just try them from top down. Queen. Invalid password. Okay, can we try again? Queen, Stonewall. No good. Try all these different passwords. Dragon. No good. Hey, Vervain. What's my favorite song by Blippi? The pizza one. Pong? Whoops, I typed Pong. Pong. I typed a Klingon word instead of Pong. Oh, you type in Pong and you just play Pong. We found an Easter egg. $10 per point? Oh, if you run out of money, you can play Pong. We found an Easter egg by typing in Pong, and because Pong was you can win. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh god. Wait, I lost? Can I escape? Okay. So you can play Pong if you run out of money. We lost $10, I think. King is gone. Rook. Rook. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We should try to type in all the passwords anyway. That's the only one that doesn't go with... That's the only one that was in the list we got that wasn't a chess password. It wasn't Rook, right? I just tried Rook. Okay, Rook, no. Rook. Gambit. No good. Only 5 left. Black, stalemate, castle, knight, white. No. Stalemate. Got it. Stalemate. Stalemate's the one. So you don't have to find out the password, but you would have to know the... You would have to get to somebody's computer if you can't get to their Nexus terminal if you can't find their if you don't know their password. Personal log from the guy whose card and password this was, who worked on this project. This is a scientist who worked on this project. I thought the old geek hired me as a research consultant because he was mystified by my book, An Elderly Guide to Picking Up Chicks. I now see that he's a dangerous lunatic who's totally out of control, so I'm getting out of town. That's it. That was it. So we can find him, actually. So he's not here. He's at a place that was totally hidden. He thought that was totally hidden to everyone else, but we know where he is. He's at this other location. I'm surprised how much is involved with just finding this one guy. This game's got some meat to it. This game has some real meat to it. This is a meaty game. The 1 acre near Bakersfield, 1710. We'll probably find him there. We have to be careful, though. He might think we're here to kill him. He might think we're there to kill him. He already knows there's heat on his trail. You'll say this about Blippi. From the little you've seen, he doesn't talk down to kids and dumb down things. He just acts silly, yeah. At the Smithsonian. He just acts silly, that's all. Save the game. Oh right. Okay, let's keep looking. Let's just go to 1710. Put on like a song. Turn on the in-game radio. Let me get some coffee. I'll be right back. Vengabus? We got it. We got Vengabus. We got Vengabus. There you go. So you got the melody here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. As I walk away. Wait, that's the... I don't know where we were in the song. Weezer. I tried listening to some new Weezer, and it wasn't like the old Weezer. It was like different singers, or... It was good, though. For the classic Weezer, you just can't beat it. Time to do an angel dive. You can't beat that. The classic Weezer albums. As I walk away, I'll still be naked. I should be naked. Whatever. Oh, we're here. Something about middies is very charming and enchanting. Oh, I should have saved. The piece of property is in the middle of nowhere. There are no structures or buildings, and it's covered with sagebrush and weeds. I walk around the property, but I don't find anything noteworthy, so I leave. Okay. I thought we would find something here, but no. But we have the card and his password, so that's all we really need. That's interesting. But there was nothing here at all. I wonder if he ends up showing up here later. Okay. So we can go to Tom Griffith, who is like probably the leader of this project. He's got a key card, but we still need to find 2 more. So we have some names: Greg Call, Big James Slade, Bosworth Clark, maybe Sandra Larson. Let's try going back to Sandra again and see if she will tell us anything more. She's in the seedy part of town with the nude freaks. But other than that, then we have to go investigate these other people. I might be able to ask her about the other people instead of having to pay. Yeah. Iconic alternative. The Beverly Hills. You got over them? I like that album, but that's not my favorite song. But yeah, I know what you mean. Hey, Sinico. Rivers Cuomo's still the singer? It was I don't know what it was. It was a while back. Maybe it was like 5-6 years ago. Some Weezer album, and the singer sounded completely different. It was like a different style of music. I think I'm starting to agree. Best version of every song is actually the MIDI. I'm gonna take a good song and turn it crappy. It's the best version of the song. It's nice to just fly around in your car and listen to music, you know? Do you have to, like, press the warp key a lot to get into warp? To hold it in? I don't understand how the warp works. Are you just supposed to jam on it? It makes those arrows, like, flash. Yeah, it's a hover car, you know, reindeer. It's a futuristic hover car. It's just perfect. It's got dampers. It's got you know, dampers. It's got dampers, you know? Let me save. It's got dampers. What game series do I think has the best lore? Has the best lore? Well, this game has nude freaks and big guys. This game has nude freaks. What game series do I think has the best lore? You want a joke answer or a real answer? Let's see. The best lore? Outer Wilds? I don't know. Name some game series. Metal Gear Solids is pretty complex. If you're looking for something like complex, ridiculous nonsense, that's pretty good. What game series has good lore? Lore. Like, you're looking for like a deep, far-reaching narrative, and like where they make a whole universe, lots of different interesting characters. Totally drawn a blank. Baldur's Gate. But that's like all of Dungeons and Dragons, right? But I'm going to say Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate series. Even though that's kind of stealing from Dungeons and Dragons. But they have all their unique characters that they made just for that game. I'm going to say Baldur's Gate. Clicks big guys. Nude freaks too. Nude freaks. MGS is shit. It is Enma, but it's cool. Dark Souls is neat. I like what they did with the Souls games. Civilization? That's boring, Pepsi, you know? It's kind of boring. One in Civilization. Lord of the Rings Online. There you go. Xenoblade. Is it good? I never finished. I have the Wii one. I never finished it. Katamari Damacy is pretty good lore. It is. Resident Evil. Resident Evil's fun. It's true. Putt-Putt. And there's a lot of Putt-Putt games. XCOM. Sure. Zach McCracken. Sure. I like Zach. Myst. Oh, Myst. Myst is good. Myst is really good. That's true. Mass Effect is very good, yeah. Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Okay, tell me about passcard. Password. She knows more than she's telling. Overlord. Never heard of that term. I'll bribe you. Threatening her doesn't work. We get maced. She says she's never heard of it. I don't believe her, but there's nothing we can do. Let's ask about these other people that we need to find. We need to find the other people with the other cards. Greg Call. Sorry, can't help you. Big Jim Slade. Can't help you. What did she do at Bosworth Clark? Tell me about yourself. I'm doing fine, but Carl's death is still a shock. Sam Jones. She doesn't know about any of them. Della Lang. She works with MTC and Gideon on business planning. I've heard she was having a hot affair with a scientist who did some consulting work. That's who we just were investigating. Jorge Valdez. Jorge Valdez. We were just investigating Ron Morgan. Jorge and I both think there's something strange going on at MTC. I know Carl Linsky was working with MTC, but he never said what the project was. Jorge saw a number of Law & Order radicals going to meet with Tom Griffith. Maybe we just have to go to Tom Griffith. He's the guy I really dislike. He's mean, selfish, and loudmouth. Those are his good qualities. Brenda Perry. Try to ask about everyone. She's a nice lady who works hard. Ron Morgan. Can't help you. Did I type it right? Cal Davis. Harry Hammond. John Klaus. Carl Linsky. Hey, Zofar. Hello? Carl and I started dating. I was heartbroken when I heard of his death. I feel like there's something I'm missing from her, but maybe not. I feel like there's something I'm missing talking to her. I do. I really do. Let me try asking about NTC Corp again. It's supposed to be a management training center, but there's more to it than that. What was it actually? It was like management. It was like manipulation something brain center. They hired top scientists, but I don't know what they're doing. Okay, do you know Robert Knott? No. What did she know about Law and Order? Seen some of them around the office. They're involved with MTC. We do have to go back to Sternwood and get the password. No, we got that one. No, we need to get the card. What? I keep forgetting. Okay. I guess that's it. I guess the only thing we can do is go to Tom Griffith now. Go to Tom Griffith. You got the Wii one? Yeah. The Wii... Wait, I blacked out. The Wii, Yes. The Wii Xenoblade. Yeah. Played it 7 times? Really? Oh, I need to play it then. Yeah. Nude freaks. If there's a freak somewhere, they might as well be nude. I kind of want to go back to Cal Davis's first and see if we can get his card. I kind of want to do that first. Let's see if we can get his card. 3720. Let's go see if we can get his card. Did they ask about freaks? I didn't ask about the freaks. Let's fly over. Let's turn on the radio. Played the 3DS one. Yeah, that was a remake of the Wii one, I believe. Right? Like Xenoblade Chronicles X. What should we listen to? Let's just listen to the in-game radio, I think. Pretty good. This game is pretty good music. You like Weezer? That's cool. This is just the in-game music. Let's go to Mario's. It's too late, Vaya. You can threaten her and she maces you. She sprays you with mace. Yeah, this is just the in-game music inside of your flying car as you fly to each location on autopilot. It must be hard to actually hit the location. Where's even the indication of, like... Do you just have to keep looking at the map to see where you actually are? And you have to, like, get the car perfectly on the crosshairs? Ooh. Ooh. Gears of War has some good lore, really? I only played the first one. Isn't the second one really good? I didn't play a lot of Xbox 360 games. I had one, but I didn't play, and I've got a bunch of games, but I didn't play most of them. What did I play on 360? I played Blue Dragon. I played Blue Dragon, which I enjoyed, but it's a grindy JRPG, but with a cool job system and stuff. And I played Gears of War 1. I think that might have been it. I think that might have been all I actually played. But I think I have around 15 games or so. 15, 20 games. For the 360. Alright. Okay, so let's go back to Cal Davis. See if we can figure out how to get this. See if we can... Ah, the alarm's going off. See if we can figure out how to get... Is that a board over there? I did look at that, but I didn't investigate it well enough. We have to move the rat cages. And open the circuit box and turn off the switch. Turn off the alarm. Okay. Or it could be that I just have to do something very specific with the ape, but I'm pretty sure you just need to reach in. Like, what's this thing on the ground? What's this thing on the ground? It doesn't say that it's anything. It's just trash. You can turn on the drill. I wonder if the drill makes the ape scared. If you like turn on the drill, like maybe the ape gets scared of it, and he won't actually turn on the drill or look at the drill. Turn on the switch. There. So now the drill is on. I wonder if that freaks out the ape. Or maybe you have to get a rat. Did I try opening these cages? I tried moving them, but I didn't try, like, opening them. Oh, there's another screwdriver in here. A slot screwdriver. So now we can get that statue. Nice. But that's just money, and right now we don't really need more money. Honey. There's the surveillance camera. I wonder if I need to do something with the surveillance camera. It says it's out of reach. We have a stepladder. Or maybe you just have to move closer to it? I don't think that's a thing. I think if something is within your range to see it in the interface, it counts as being within your range overall. Think you could use a joystick? Maybe, Vault. Yeah, I don't know. This is the only way I've ever played it. He likes the bacon. 1 through 3 are good. You don't care about 4 and 5. You need the PC release. Gears of War has deep... yeah, did they never release those on any other systems? You can play the first one via Game Pass. I do have the first one. They remastered 1, but the other ones are only available on console. Let me see what 360 games I have. Let me go see. Got your problems. Got your Half-Life. I have a lot more than I thought. I got Blue Dragon. This game's awesome. Assassin's Creed. Never played it. I only ever played Odyssey. Assassin's Creed Revelations. I did play this, Cubed, and Res HD, and that's Lumines or something. Or E4. I like those games. The Arcade Unplugged is cool. I got that because, oh, there were such weird releases on the 360. Arcade Unplugged for Geometry Wars and Bejeweled 2. It has a bunch of like arcade games on it. I mostly got it for Geometry Wars. I did play this on 360. And then on Mass Effect 2 and 3, I played them on PC. But Mass Effect, I did play that on 360. Yeah, this arcade compilation disc. I know you can't see it, but there's an arcade compilation disc which has... That one has Pac-Man, Uno, Boom Boom Rocket, Luxor, and Feeding Frenzy. I don't know why I bought that. I think I bought that for Pac-Man. Amped 3, this game rules. Cameo, never played it. We should stream it. Dead Rising, only played a little bit of it. Game's awesome though. Fable 3, don't have it. I still gotta stream the Fables. Fable 2, we gotta stream the Fables. I've never played any of them. Banjo and Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts, sealed. With Viva Pinata, never played either of them. This is sealed. Tales of Vesperia, didn't play it. Condemned, never played it. Saints Row 1 and 2, never played them. Condemned 2. Condemned 2. Lost Odyssey. Resonance of Fate, never played it, never played it, never played it. Two Worlds, never played it. Guitar Hero, Aerosmith, never played it. I never played any of these. I just was buying games, and I never played them. Pocket Bike Racer, never played it. Sneak King, played a little bit, but not much. Brutal Legend, never played it. Sealed. Gears of War 2, never played it. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, never played it. I've never played them. I've never played any of those games, but they're very good. We should stream some. We should stream Cameo at least. I want to play Cameo. ROF is good. Yeah. I want to play Resonance of Fate. Looks cool. Condemned I heard's good too. Cameo's good. And I played Amp 2. Amp 3, I played a little bit of Amp 3. It's neat what they did with that. Fable, we need to stream the Fables, I think. I think that'd be fun. And I have at least 1, 2, and 3, and that's all you need. There's an update of Fable 1. It's called Fable Anniversary, but I'd probably just play the Lost Chapters because that's the one I own. I don't want to buy it again. What's this like thing over here? Oh, it's just the top of this. Can I get the lamp or move the lamp or move the equipment? I don't know. I don't know if I need to get like a pole or if I need to... The drill is still on. Your hobby is buying games to never play? Well, I used to work in a game store. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Yes, I did used to work in a game store. So there would always be buy to get one free sales. And what the employees would do is if we got a really good game traded in, that was like in really good condition, we would save it. We had a drawer. We had a drawer that was only games that the employees were saving to buy when a buy to get one free sale went. So we would get a good quality game. We would have like our 3. Well, the whole drawer was full, and the drawer could probably hold like 50 games. At one point, it was like full because we were all just saving these games for us to buy, like if we had money or when there was a sale. All the good games were not available to purchase for customers. You have to play these still like Civican. Yeah, this is cool if you don't mind the older interface. Hey, Red Ken. Hey, Edel, how are you? Yeah, I also need to play the Assassin's Creed either on or off stream. I liked Odyssey a lot, but I know the older ones are different. Lost Odyssey is also cool, yeah, I've heard. And Resonance of Fate. Nuts and Bolts, I'd like to play it. I like Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo 2, but I know Nuts and Bolts is a little different. Brutal Legend I still haven't played, but I'd play the PC version. Sneak King might be worth looking at too. I guess I thought I had Big Bumpin', but I guess no. Fable's fantastic. All of them. Yeah, I really need to play that series. I like RPGs. I'm an RPG. I like definitely like RPGs. Look at the workbench with drawers. Open the drawer. Nothing in it. Look in the sink. Did I like the skeleton? The file cabinet, the file drawer. Did I ever open this? Yeah. Nothing in it. But anyway, yeah, that's why I have a lot of games like that I never really played. Physical games. I have more PS2 games that I've never played than 360 games. The physical games I bought most of were PS2. Bought a lot of PS2 games. Look at this switch. Look at the cage. Look at this photograph. Look at this creature. The drill doesn't seem to have affected him. Look at this box. There's a metal box inside. If I try to get it, I can't reach it with a 9-foot pole. And that's true. You probably can reach it with a 10-foot pole. The box is in the cage and you can't get it without the ape reaching to get you. It seems obvious you couldn't reach that box with a 9-foot pole. I must need a pole. I must need to get a pole. Maybe I can take the drill and get it with the drill? Cursed Funko Land? Wasn't a Funko Land. Nuts and Bolts brings out your ingenuity. You do like that one? Got up to the 3rd and 4th and then burned out. People were saying the first one might be tedious, Assassin's Creed. The first Assassin's Creed. Sneak King, I remember being silly. We should load it up. Once I get my 360 out and hooked up, we can load it up. Ditto, crash test, ditto. Can we take the drill? It's too heavy to lift. Can we move this table? Maybe the pole isn't here. We need to get that card at some point. It's not really preventing us from progressing until we get to the end. I'm not sure. So we'll just leave. I just wanted to see if I could try to find something here, but I can't. Alright, we'll go to Tom Griffith, who's probably the leader of this project. Seems dangerous, though. We also do need to find out where Robert Knott is. He might have a card. The head of the Law and Order, like, militant group. But Tom Griffith, we haven't been here yet. This is a new place, but this is the last new place. No, we still do have one more place to go. Gideon Enterprises. Gideon Enterprises to meet Frank Shimming. Yo, what was that? Did we warp? No. Okay. Cage, look at the box, look at the angry dog. Look at the angry fish. Look at the Deke. Ah, just flying to our destination. Hey Maccass, thank you for the raid the other day. At the end of my stream. At the end of the stream. Sorry that I missed you. How did did Joe make it to the end of his stream, or did he pass out? Or did it get too dark? Deke! Cool, Maccass. Yeah, thank you. I saw you playing hidden object games. That's pretty fun. I saw a hidden object game at Walmart, and I was gonna get it. It was like, it was like Love. Secret Love. Secret Love. It looked funny. It was a boxed version. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know what it was. It was a bunch of like... Oh, I think it was this. Yeah, I think it was this. I thought about streaming it, but I just knew... True Love. I thought that might be a fun stream. Maybe you should check those out. It was like 5 of them. It might be. I wonder what the story is in those games. Shade about lighting? I just said it's funny how he's streaming from a nearly totally dark room. That's all. It was entertaining. It was enjoyable. Marmot Redeem, look at the angry fish. This game has good music. You played more hidden object games than you care to admit. I like them. I like the hidden object games. But what I don't like is when they try to put it where they make them confusing. If I'm playing a hidden object game, I just want to do the hidden objects. But then they get to a point where you have to navigate through the world and like guess where you have to go, and they actually become too hard. And it's like, I don't want to do all this other crap. I just want to do hidden objects things. I might install some later and try them again. Alright, let's save the game. Because this is a place where you can probably die. Let's pause the game. You got 200 plus. I bought a Humble Bundle and I was playing a bunch. I think I'm going to have to get those Love ones. Those Love ones. The first Assassin's Creed is frustrating. Especially if you're trying to play it on PC. Oh, really? I could just... I have it on 360. I don't know if I have the PC. I wouldn't rebuy it. I specifically bought... what I did was I bought this one at GameStop. And then I specifically bought this one because it was like on a sale for $3. And I think I have the second one on PS2. Or PS3, I mean. So I believe I have at least 1 through 4 of the Ascrees. Let me take a quick break. There are some horror-themed ones, yeah. There's everything themed. Hidden object games. Day. Biomenace when? That game actually looked pretty good. Biomenace, it looked cool. I want to play the Apogee games. I just don't know which ones are going to keep my interest for more than 15 minutes. But the Biomenace actually looked pretty good. They're like distilled point and click, right? They have these adventure elements, and they can be annoying. They can be kind of annoying, but I like finding the hidden objects. I'm gonna install some later. Have I played The Room? I was playing The Room 1 whenever I would get on a plane, which would be few and far between. And I almost beat it last time I was on a plane. But for some reason, I only play that game when I'm on a plane. But I should play them because they're cool. Like the ones where you do the puzzle boxes. I'll be right back. What is that? What is it? Okay, some kind of acapella Bastion song? No, let's play chiptunes instead. The Jackie Chan ones. What is that? Oh God, that one's terrifying. Is that Cruella or what is that one? I remember these. I'm glad we brought these back. Oh, I said it. Well, my chat just welcomed me to the chat room. Nice. What's up, Beard? Thank you for the almost 5 years. Thanks for the sub, Beard. 59 months just for the Woody Allen reface. Thanks, Beard. Oh man, this game's been pretty good. Oh, but it's longer than I thought it would be. But I think we're getting there. There's just way more content in this than I Ooh, a combat part. Okay, we gotta fight combat.
Don't bother me!
Get to this guy. I gotta do combat to get to this. Wonder if you can buy ammo. I don't know why they fall apart. I have no idea why they fall apart like that. The whole goal of this is you just have to get to the end. You can shoot when you're kneeling, but your bullets won't go through a crate. Your bullets won't go through the crate. That was pretty easy. I want to put the combat on easy because there's no point in having it on be hard. But yeah, Raspinel, yeah, I do want to play the room. That would be fun to do, I think. Just keep forgetting about it. Beast Wars to change the name to Beasties? That's silly. Edel, thank you for the sub for 14 months. Appreciate it. Oh, Devil Wears Prada. Yeah, I don't know movies. I don't know movies. Tony Stark. Oh, the Tony Stark reface. It's getting tough to go anywhere without someone trying to kill me. I locate the house of Tom Griffith, the VP and general manager of MTC. Oh, what that's supposed to be is Law and Order trying to kill you? I see. Okay. But why did they fall apart like that? It's so weird. The VP and general manager. It's probably just supposed to be like funny. The VP and general manager of MTC. So this guy is supposedly the one who's really behind this Overlord project that can be used to mind control people. Supposedly, we'll see. It's a 2-story home with a spiked wrought iron fence, a swimming pool, and concrete paths that wind among bird baths and fountains. I knock on the door, but no one answers. I can tell someone is there, so I continue knocking. Finally, a rather irritated Tom Griffith comes to the door. Okay, so this guy. Oh yeah, Gemini Rue vocab. That's another one I need to play. I never ended up finishing it. I think it's got way better combat than this. This is just like shoot high or shoot low and move forward. Who are you fighting? Just random thugs, I think, that attacked us. We should do the Sherlock Holmes hidden object game. Oh yeah, right, by Frog Rares. That did seem worthwhile, Beard. But thank you, Beard and Edel, for the subs there. Thank you. Played all the room games. I really liked it. I played them too, but for some reason I always just played them on a plane because they were on my phone. It was a really interesting game I had on my phone.
My boy Joe's in the house. Give it a shout out later.
I can't wait for that, Fat. I'm glad your boy Joe's here. Thank you, Fat. Thank you for spreading the gospel of the grind. Okay. Edel. It's Edel now, right? It's Edel. I'm saying it.
Oh, that was cool.
That was cool. Thank you, Willie. It's Edel, right? Or is it Adele? Edel? I was saying it Edel, but now I thought I was saying it right. Edel. I can't. Let's see. Ask him about MTC Corp. The MTC will soon be more than just a management training center. We're working on new surveillance equipment that will change the industry. He looks very shady. Overlord, fool. How did you find out about Overlord? I guess it doesn't matter because it's almost operational. Through microchips and satellite monitoring stations, we can watch anyone anywhere in the world. Overlord will greatly enhance government security. Everyone will benefit through this new control device, except those who are deemed a threat. Oh, he looks scared. Nexus. That's the name of our computer system that Larry Hammond designed for us. We've already met Larry Hammond. That was the... Maybe we have to talk to Larry Hammond some more. Or was it Arnold Dweeb? We might have to talk to Arnold Dweeb some more. Yeah, we probably have to go pay Arnold Dweeb some more. We can try that. Larry?
Don't bother me. I'm doing my makeup.
I like to see it too. Chaoscom, thanks for the sub for 4 years. Appreciate that. And Mention, I like to see it as well. Thank you for the 73. Adele? It's the same name. Okay, it's Adele. Adele. Okay. I was saying Edel, then I said Edel. It's Adele. Got it. Like the singer. Like the singer Adele. Right? Like the singer Adele? What's her popular song? Is it Someone Like You? That ill-tempered freak, he gets to think twice before he speaks. That way he can say something even nastier. Anything he says about us is a lie. The only reason we hired that manster is because of his vast computer knowledge. We still need to find 3 more cards. We only have 5. We need 3 more. We need to get 1 and find 3. Who has the 3 more? Let's ask him about Greg Call. A brilliant scientist, but he had trouble keeping company secrets. I heard he was the victim of an accidental shooting. Ah. I bet that's the one we need to find.
Absolute crap.
I bet that's the one we need to find. Can we bribe him? Tell us more? I'll tell you what I know. Maybe this guy isn't behind this if he's being so forthwith with the information. Big Jim Slade? I think Big Jim does work for the Law and Order Party. Oh, wow. Works for Law and Order. Ah. Okay, what about this other guy? Bosworth Clark. Could we have... Clark has done work for us, but we no longer require his services. No longer require services. See, it's just the background. You need to have the with lyrics. Here you go. Tell me about Sandra Larson. She's pretty sharp, runs things in an efficient manner, but I don't think she's a real company person. Sam Jones? A very fine scientist, he's also a good friend. Show me where he is. We didn't get any new locations. Greg Call was a victim of a shooting. We might have to get all their locations from the informant. Oh, what else can we ask about, alright, enough. They're rude? You can do that. Gascon, thanks for the 4 years. Civ B Cake, thank you for the Prime sub. For 10 months. Thank you, Civ B Cake. What does that mean? Civ B Cake. What does that mean? Civ B Cake. Where does that come from? Not a fan of Adele? You've been rushing around and you had a girl. Overlord Nexus, we asked about that. J. St. Gideon. J. St. Gideon is an electronics genius and a good friend of mine. Okay, so he likes him. Okay, but what do you think about Robert Knott? He's head of Law and Order Party, and he's our business partner on a joint venture project. Very soon, he could become one of the most powerful men in the world. Oh, they're definitely related to... Oh, I see. So October 3rd, 2033 is Doomsday. We found that note from Karl Linsky. I think that means that's when this goes into effect. So the Law and Order guy is tied into the Overlord for whatever reason. Law and Order. This and that. The Law and Order Party is becoming more powerful every day and has followers throughout the government and business. They're working with us to develop a device which will revolutionize the surveillance industry. Then we will put it to work against the enemies of this country. All decent citizens will benefit from our work. There are those who think the device is dangerous, but we'll soon change their minds about that. Thank you, Mansion Hands, for dancing. It doesn't mean anything. Civ B Cake. It sounds like you meant to type like Civvy Cake, but you put a B. Or like Civ Cake, but you accidentally put a B there. Music's too emotional for me. Now I'm depressed. Hey, now girl. Not a girl mention. Pregnant now. Insurance. Can we ask about Karl Linsky? What does he say about Karl Linsky, the guy we're investigating? He was a USF professor, and we had worked with him. I heard he jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge. Let's try Arnold Dweeb. He's just a bookkeeper who works for Gideon. Let's ask about Gideon. Gideon is the parent company of MTC. We're involved in electronic surveillance and satellite technology. MTC is the management training center, but recently we've been involved in development as well. Your Justin TV account got messed up, so you just made a random name, but it never got fixed. Okay. The host of The Grind rocks back and forth, waiting for that. Waiting for the shout from Joe. Joe, you got a shout? He's just rocking back and forth, just waiting. Still hasn't happened. I didn't ask about Frank Schimming, the president of Gideon. He's the president of Gideon and MTC. He could care less about MTC, and that's fine with me. We get along fine without him. All right, so this guy is doing the project. He's keeping things from us. Schimming is only involved with Gideon, I think. Not with MTC. Maybe he doesn't know about it. What else could we ask him? What could we get from him? Maurice Gribble? Can't help you. David Pope? Let's see. John Klaus? Oops. John Klaus. I don't think this guy would tell us anything anywhere. He wasn't happy at MTC. We'd be very interested in finding him. Yeah, he wants to kill him. Clearly, he wants to kill him. Larry Hammond, Cal Davis. I read about him a few weeks ago. Didn't he die of poisoning? Look how guilty he looks. Isn't it strange how many accidental deaths and suicides have occurred lately? I wonder if it's just Law and Order killing people, or if this guy is actually involved with the murders. Cal Davis, Ron Morgan. I think I already asked about all the other people I'm trying to find. I did Ron Morgan, Jorge Valdez. Did we do Jorge Valdez? He's quiet and keeps to himself. Or Brenda Perry. We've already been to their houses. She seems to be competent at her job. And then we definitely tried everyone else. Alright, I think that's it. So I think we have to try to get the locations of some other people. Ron Meat, Larry Hammond, Tom Griffith, Jerome Milborn, Ed Bradley. Those are dead ends. Okay, I think the only thing I can try threatening him, see what happens. Let's save here. Go back in and threaten him. This might end up being death for us. Because this guy is associated with murders. Very punchable face. Very, very punchable face. So let's ask about like MTC Corp. And then threaten. I stick my face next to his and say, listen, meathead, give me the scoop or I'll beat your brains out. I'll tell you what you want to know, but if they find out I told you, they will work me over good. MTC will soon be more than a management training center. Oh, so maybe someone's got their foot on him. But he's talking. He's telling me everything. What if I ask about Overlord and do that? How'd you find out about Overlord? Threaten. Can we get more info? No. I don't think that's going to change what he says. It might, but I'm not sure. I don't think so. What about like Nexus? Maybe I can threaten him into giving me his card if he has a card. Threaten. That's the name of our computer system Larry Hammond designed for us. Okay. Let's go to our informant. I think we've already tried to ask Vanessa about all these people. Now we need to try to buy the info. Let me go in my inventory. Oh, we could also go get more money from Carl's. From Carl's. Feels like a strange game where you can play with the DVD freeze frame. Yeah, and making people make funny faces. Yeah. For a few seconds. So you don't want to sell the pass cards. That would be dumb. I assume we can sell the jewels. Emerald and ruby necklace. But it doesn't say it has street value, so I'm going to save it for now. I did get an item. What was it? That was worth a lot. You can sell the pass cards for 1,000, but you need those to beat the game, so don't sell them. You can always reclaim them and play Pong and reclaim them. The watch, it says it has a street value, so let's pawn that. There. 87. Now we got $8,700. Plus we can get a statue. Let's go get the statue. It's something to do. Something we can do. Get more money. We might need all the money for all we know. We got to go back to Carl's house. 4660. Not 4669. 4660. Go there. Top. What are the top? What are the top ones? What are the top songs? What are the top songs? What's this one? What are the top songs in the radio? Top songs on the radio inside your hover car. Yeah, people look stoned. Hey, PRM. Yeah, most people know this series that's starting at Killing Moon. But there's, yeah, two games before that. This one's really interesting, but a bit rougher to play. A bit rougher to play than Killing Moon. Why is this guy so red? Radiation? I don't know. Good question. Did I ever make new cooking episodes? No, never did. Yeah. Wouldn't it be weird if I like this? Okay. That's the in-game radio. Let's save again. That's the in-game radio. So now we have a slot screwdriver. We needed a slot screwdriver, which... What is that? Is that a flathead? What is a slot screwdriver? Is that another name for a flathead? And we had a Phillips head. So now we can open this because we have a slot screwdriver. Use the slot screwdriver to shut down the magnetic field and open the case. Open the case. Move the case. Look at the case. That's weird. Look at the statue. It's a historical artifact. The Maltese fruitcake, carbon dated as the oldest fruitcake in existence. Value $4,000. We got it. Did we get it? Wait, did we actually get it or no? I didn't think we were going to set off the alarm. I thought we were just going to get it. Did we set off the alarm by taking the fruitcake? Did we get the fruitcake? If not, I don't care. I just wanted to get it for more money. We may not have even gotten it. Maybe you can't get it. But I thought we shut down the field and opened the case. Maybe there's something else in it. Look here, look bar. Open bar door. Move, open shoebox, move shoebox. On, turn off the radio. Did we get it? I skipped through it because I thought I was just going to be picking it up. Oh yeah, jams from the music in the game, fat. Lots of jams. Flathead, slot could be a flathead. Whole point of that case is a cash item. Yeah, but you might need cash to figure out where to go. If you need to bribe people. Yeah. Cash might be actually be pretty important. It might be pretty important. Okay, I think we got it. Okay. So we can go sell the Maltese fruitcake. Reference to the Maltese Falcon. You know? Classic thief item. Classic thief media item. The Maltese fruitcake. We got it. We got the Maltese fruitcake. Here it is. The Maltese fruitcake, carbon dated as the oldest fruitcake in existence. Nobody wanted to eat it then either. Let's pawn it, baby. Let's get that money. All right, now we got lots of money. $12,000. Now, the reason we need money is because I need locations. I need to find these cards. I need to bribe my informant. Or bribe somebody else. Maybe Arnold Dweeb. Arnold Dweeb on the football field. He seemed to know stuff. Well, let's try to bribe our informant.
What do you need, Murphy?
What do you need, Murphy? Okay, so we need to find it seems like we need to find Greg Call.
Make me an offer.
I'll make you an offer. I got a lot of money. $100.
No deal.
$200.
No deal.
$400.
No deal.
$500. I don't know if, like, bidding too low makes her price go up.
Look for my facts.
I'm not sure. I wonder if it's worth testing. It was 500. Okay, so that's one. Let's go Big Jim Slade. I also wonder if this is actually like cheating, like if there's ways to find it out without talking to her.
Make me an offer.
Let's just try 500 right away, but sometimes it's been 200, 300.
Look for my facts.
See? You don't want to go 500 right away. We got Big Jim. Bosworth Clark. You know, I'm wondering that now. If I can find this out without paying her. But it's not that much money to pay her. We got plenty of money. Even after paying all that other money to Arnold Dweeb for the list of names.
Make me an offer.
She got something here too. I think she's got all these locations we need. 300.
No deal.
I feel like 300 is a good place to start. 500.
No deal.
Oh, no deal. No deal.
No deal.
No deal on that either. No deal. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
No deal. Open the next case.
Look for my facts.
800 for Bosworth. Wow. And Tom Griffith did say they no longer require his services. Greg Call was the victim of a shooting. Big Jim Slade works for Law and Order, so they seem like important people. And then I think we just got all their locations or locations important to them. We also have Sandra Larson, but we already know about Sandra Larson. I don't know. And then Sam Jones.
Make me an offer.
Nice. She's got it all. Let's start with 300.
No deal.
500.
Look for my facts.
All right. Nice. That's all we need to do. Because we ran out of other locations otherwise. But that's it. This should be it. This should be what takes us to the end, I would guess. We do have one more location we haven't gone yet, which is Gideon Enterprises, where I think the main computer is. Maybe we should go there just to see what that is. We haven't gone there, and we've had that location for a long time. But that's like the big boss, I think, of this whole thing, possibly. Or he's just a figurehead at the company. He's just a crazy guy, but not involved in Overlord. Talk to Steve Clements about Greg Call. Great. I love when you get another name. When you're trying to find a name, you get another name. Okay, victim of a shooting. Now we got another name. Steve Clements. Talk to Steve Clements. Okay. So now, this is how she makes money. She probably knows where he is. But now we got to pay her again. To find out where Steve Clements is. Thumbtack. Would I say I get more than a dozen faxes a day? I would say I get about 7 dozen a day. You know how many 7 dozen is? I don't know where Jones is, but John Klaus could help you. Oh, okay. That's easy. So that's about Jones? Sam Jones? I get 7 dozen. As a streamer, we get faxes all day long. Ask John Klaus about him. Okay. Got 2 new leads. We're getting the leads. Incoming fax. I don't know where Clark is. This is about Bosworth Clark. But I have a lead. Talk to Peter Dull. Okay. So all these leads are ask someone else about this person. He's the insurance agent who wrote an insurance policy for him. Okay. All right. And then this is about Big Jim Slade, I assume. I don't know where to find Slade, but police detective Steve. Oh, Steve Clements is a detective? Oh, we already have him. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, that's the police detective. I forgot his name because we talked to him like way long ago. Okay, ask Clements about him. Another person we don't know where they are. We don't know where Robert Knott is. We also don't know where Robert Knott is, but Lee is the one who I think would give us a tip on that. Also does not know where Robert Knott is, the head of the Law and Order militia. I'm just make sure. What's my fax number? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9.
What do you need,
An advert for Xerox and airplane fuel. It's all about pushing the fax. Faxes. Robert Knott.
Sorry, can't help you.
Can't help me with Robert Knott. Okay. So I know. Let's go to Clements. Okay, we got to go to ask Clements about this part. This part seems like a little bit like needless flying all over, but okay. It's 48, 4680. Go to Clements. Hey, Michael. Scorsese's Mean Streets. Is that one of that guy's? Look, it's the Golden Gate Bridge. Look at these graphics. This is better than Scorsese. Scorcheesy. Going on a date with the girl yet? Yes, Noodle. We are. We did. We will. Hey, Turtles. Hey, Cartube. What I say? Get 6 furlongs of faxes a day or 5 cubits? Probably closer to 5 cubits. Hey, Mega Gak. Oh yeah. 256 color VGA. Look at this. Look at that. That's true. Why is the sky red? That's a little bit weird. It must be something about the world was irradiated. Microsoft sells Gears 1, 4, and 5 on PC, but not 2 or 3. Yeah, that's what someone else was saying. Look at that beautiful scene here. The Golden Gate Bridge. It's more gray, but, you know, beautiful. You can tell how far it is in the future. Well, you got a fax machine right in your car. It just pops right down into the passenger seat. Hey, bus. It's going well. It's going pretty well. We haven't been stuck this whole day. This game's pretty figure-outable. Been pretty figure-outable. Can we save? So now we have to ask this detective about 2 people we're looking for leads on who might have the key cards we need. Big Jim Slade, who works for Law and Order, and Greg Call, who was probably a scientist and victim of a shooting. He's dead. We have to get his key card. Greg Call definitely has one. Then we need to find 2 more. I would think Greg Call has one. You're at the police station. Greg Call. You're not too popular around here. The chief has told us we're not supposed to give out information on this case to anyone, and your name was specifically mentioned. I'm taking a big risk even talking to you. This Professor Call commits suicide in his apartment. We got him. 4753. Shoots himself with a 38. Looks open and shut, but I'm starting to get suspicious about all the suicides. And before we got there, a couple of goons from Law and Order had gone through the house pretty thoroughly. Oh, they were looking for the key card. Nice, so this guy's getting suspicious. He's on our side. We also have to ask about Big Jim Slade. Slade's a dangerous man. He's from Detroit, and when he's in town, there's always trouble brewing. We've never been able to pin anything on him, but I'm sure he's a hired gun who's killed a number of people. If you're looking for him, good luck. He's likely to find you before you find him. A guy named Ron Meat might be able to help you, though. Okay. Talk to Ron. Okay, we found his. Let me delete this. Now we have to talk to Ron Meat. Talk to Ron Meat. Ron Meat. I think we'll ask about everyone while I'm here. Bosworth Clark. Looks better than the first Microsoft Flight Sim, does it? You know that the engine for Betrayal at Krondor was Flight Simulator. Was it really? Makes sense. Still need to play that game. Looks pretty neat. I think I'm going to play that off stream and see how it goes first. Play that a little bit off stream. Can you go to Ghirardelli Square? Yeah, you can actually. There's a location. I forget whose it is. The Ghirardelli Square is in this Guinea Prince. Yeah. It's after World War III. Yeah, irradiation. Yeah. It does look better than the first Wing Commander. Yeah, sort of. You don't know if I'll get the snacks? That's okay. I'm sure it'll be alright, Noodle. I'm sure it'll be alright. I hope so. Did you put any uranium in there? Did I... Can't help you. Chandra Larson. Can't help you. Sam Jones. It's not unusual to be named Sam instead of Tom. Okay, let's go to... we can go to Greg Call's house. Let's just go to Ron Meat. No, let's go to Greg Call's house. Little action. Try to find his card. I bet we can find his card. They looked through his house. Either they found his card or they didn't. Put on a little music on the way there, I think. You can turn on the, in your in-car radio here. And, and listen to music in the in-game radio. Got some cool in-game music as you fly your car to the next location. Just about work. Have a cup of Earl Grey. Yeah, they're fun, fat. The best thing about playing old adventure games that I haven't played before is just to see how different they are from what I actually did play growing up, which was like King's Quest. They were all very typical. King's Quest and LucasArts, stuff like that. I played a few alternative ones like Inherit the Earth, but none of them were really that different. But when you go through them, a lot of them had these really creative ideas of ways to tell the story and things for the players to do. Like this game. What's your name? What are you guys' names? This is just the in-game music. Nelly? Nelly? I don't know. Maybe there's a game that sounds like Nelly. Maybe it has Nelly. I'm not sure. We'll have to see next time we'll see if it turns on next time we turn on the radio. Alright, we gotta always save. Always be saving. ABS. ABS. Don't confuse that with IBS. Hi, my name is Tex Murphy. Hi, kids. Do you like Primus? I remember listening to Eminem and thinking I was cool. Looking back on it, I was so cool. It was actually true. I was right. Oh boy. Oh, we got a fight here. Why do they fall apart? I just love it. I love how they fall apart. I don't want to fall to pieces. God, this one's hard. It's all just up and down, you know? They can't shoot through the couch. Jeez. Alright, made it. They can't get me. Oh, jeez. A little bit of progress at a time. Gotta shoot, too. Made it. Those are the thugs attacking you. Those are the bad guys attacking you. There's nothing even here. Greg Call's apartment is located in Vallejo. It feels quite Spartan, stocked with only the bare essentials. So they attacked me here, but there's nobody here. What a waste. I searched the place carefully, but there isn't much to see. I moved the dresser in the bedroom and a map falls to the floor. Oh, we did get a location. The map is of an area of California called near Mount Shasta and is the navigation code 8911. Wow, they just keep giving you more and more locations and stuff. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. The Law and Order boys had found... If the Law and Order boys had found this, they would have taken it. Maybe this is where the lab is located, and I can beat them to the punch. Oh, that might be the main lab we need to get to beat the game. I returned to my speeder as quickly as possible. Or it's just Greg Call's lab he was working in, where we might find the card. You listen to Limp Bizkit? I remember listening to Limp Bizkit. Actually, I didn't really do that seriously, though. Yeah, kids don't know how cool us 30-somethings were back then. These poor, stupid kids don't know what cool is. Yeah, isn't it, Dio? Tech miracle, you know? Crazy stuff going on in this game. And you look at it, and these kids look at this game now, and they're like, what is this piece of garbage? What is this? Garbage at the bottom of the garbage can? Rotten old garbage? What is this, a rotten old pumpkin? Kids look at this game. They don't get it, Dio, you know? They don't get it. They think this is just like a rotten pumpkin. They don't understand how cool this game is. You know? Reminds you of the Rise of the Dragon. That game's awesome. I love Rise of the Dragon. But dead ends, man. The dead ends in that, no good. Alright, well, let's go to nav code 8911. Let's see what it is. Let's put on a song and let's put on the in-game radio while we go there. Fred Durst is cringy. I heard that Giant Bomb was saying they like the new Fred Durst album. This game has 6 discs, yeah. 5.5. There's some sick music. The Time Pod? Oh yeah. It is like the Time Pod. Well, even though you don't fly that around, you fly this around, but it's on autopilot. I like bagels. They're delicious. Space Quest 4 is pretty sick. So I like Space Quest 4 a lot. But 3, I love 3 too. I also love 3. I like all the Space Quests. Look at that mountain! Look how realistic it looks! I feel like I'm in the Andes. Are we in the Andes? King's Quest 4 is Perils of Rosella, yes. We need more games with Rosella. King's Quest 7 doesn't count. Because King's Quest 7 is too weird. I am getting so hot, I wanna take my clothes off. I am getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. And a little bit of, with a little bit of ha ha, and a little bit of ha ha. Look, you can look at different angles out of your, look, you can look at different angles out of your truck. You can go there. If you see it, you can go there. Look, we are going there. We're landing in it. Look, we're landing on the mountain. 5.5, 5.25, 5 3/4, 5 7/8. Why is it flash like that? Why does it flash like that? Okay, so now we're at this code we found here. I fly to the location here. Okay, this is a place we explore. I fly to the location near Mount Shasta that was circled on the map from Professor Call's apartment. The landing spot is deep in the forest and heavily mountainous terrain. After searching the area for a few minutes, I find an opening to a small cave and go inside. The narrow cut in the rock descends about 100 feet and then opens into a large cavern. I see a small light coming from a chamber on the far wall, and I decide to check it out. It must be Call's laboratory. Okay, this is just Call's. Oh, this is what's on the back of the box. Man, this game's super cool, man. This game just keeps getting cooler as you play. The Weird Al version? What's the Weird Al version of Hot in here? Weird Al Hot in here. What's Weird Al Hot in here? Poodle Hat? Trash Day? I don't think I've ever heard that. I love Weird Al. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. I'll have to listen to it later. I have a cassette tape of Weird Al. It's the one that has it's the one that has Weird Al albums. Not that any of you care, but can I just remember for myself? It's the one that has is it Dare to Be Stupid, I think. I think that's what I have. Dare to Be Stupid? Yeah, I think I have Dare to Be Stupid. Good album. Good album. Oh, man. All right, maybe we do this tomorrow. Oh man, I feel pretty tired. Maybe we do this tomorrow. Call it a day. Let's do this tomorrow. I'm pretty tired. I'm getting tired. Picard's winning compared to Picard. I mean, Picard's who doesn't beat Picard? You had a bunch of Weird Al on cassette. Yeah, I definitely had Dare to Be Stupid. I think I had more of them too. The one with I Love Rocky Road. Yeah, I think I had that too. I love Rocky Road. A bunch of songs like I didn't know the actual songs, but I think I just saved the game, right? I didn't know the actual songs, but I did know like you know, the Weird Al songs. I was too young to know the actual songs. Okay, so we're on 8. Don't think I need to make too many more notes other than go to save 8 and Greg calls. After this, we go check out Big Jim Slade, Bosworth Clark, Sam Jones, get the leads on them. And I think we seem to be set up pretty good for finishing this game tomorrow. I would guess it would be at least a couple more hours of work. I'm not sure. We still have, you know, we still have to find at least 2 more key cards if we get a key card here. Pretty sure this guy has a key card, so we need to get 2 more key cards after this and find the final computer and put in all the cards and all the passwords and shut down the game. So I don't know, I'm pretty tired. I think I'm gonna call it there. Call it for the day here. How do you exit this game? Exit to DOS. Good game though. Good adventure game. This game's good. I can see why people wouldn't like it, but I like it. I like it so far. Daniel Radcliffe might play Weird Al. That'd be funny, Cujo. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, this is the same room on the back cover, Almond. Yeah, we finally saw it. It's like a really late game location. You'd think they would put in earlier game locations, but I guess they wanted to put in the one with the cool laser beams. I'm going to go listen to Blippi. I'm going to listen to True later. Blippi, True, Weird Al. I'm going to listen to lots of stuff later. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for watching today. Thank you for... Hold on. Thank you for watching today. Thank you for supporting the channel. Everyone, thank you. If you want to get updates on the stream, you can follow Retrograde Tom on Twitter or join our Discord. I put the links in chat. You can follow Retrograde Tom on YouTube for VODs. You can also follow me on Instagram, but I don't know why you would. If you want to come back to the stream, a good thing to do would be to follow, hit the heart, make sure the bell is on to get a Twitch notification of when the stream goes live. So you don't have to worry about the schedule. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern and beat this game and then start another stupid old dumb game. Let's find someone to actually... Let's find a raid target. Another thing, I think we're going to raid the GOG channel. There's currently a... If you don't know about it yet, there's a marathon going on the GOG channel for the Quebec Breast Cancer Foundation. Go to gamesnotcancer.com to support that if you'd like to check out what's going on there. And there will be some great streamers on there throughout. This is the last day of it, throughout the rest of the evening or whatever time it is for you today. So we're going to raid them and check out gamesnotcancer.com if you want to donate to that cause. Very good cause. Inspired by someone who used to stream named Dialad, who's a great person. It's a good thing to go check out. I recommend it for you to check out. And we're going to raid GOGCOM. Right now they're doing a retro showdown, trivia game show. Alright, so we're going to raid over there. And they've already hit their goal, but maybe that goal can get even higher. Alright. Thank you for watching today. I'll see you tomorrow. And I'll see you in your dreams. Thank you for watching today. Thank you, everybody. Have a good rest of your day. And... See you in your dreams.